What's going on, Boston Celtics fans? Welcome into Celtics Today by Chat Sports. I'm your host, Allie Barefoot, and tonight is the first round of the 2024 NBA Draft. Just to give you guys a little bit of perspective here, this is the first time the NBA is doing 2 nights of the NBA Draft. The first round will be tonight, picks 1 through 30. Picks 31 through 58 will be tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Time on Thursday afternoon. But we're focused on picks 1 through 30 tonight. And even though the Boston Celtics have number 30 pick, the very last pick of the draft, myself, producer Smitty, we're going to be breaking down all the trades, all the latest news, and of course, all of the picks 1 through 29 before the Celtics do end up making their choice to either trade away that pick for more draft assets or going ahead and add a little bit more to the bench here for the Celtics, because you got to remember, the Boston Celtics just won the NBA Finals. I'm still basking in it. I'm still glowing in it. Smitty and I are over here saying, I cannot imagine being one of these other NBA teams that actually have to discuss the NBA draft for what it takes to win the finals, because we already know. We already know the Boston Celtics can win the NBA Finals. So we're going to be breaking down what they need to do here in order to continue winning those banners and putting them up there in those rafters. So like I said, we do have pick number 30 in round 1, and we have pick number 54 in round 2. There are already trades happening. We have already seen Malcolm Brogdon, who is now going to be a Washington Wizard. We've also seen OG Anunoby just sign a massive deal with the New York Knicks. He will be making about $42.5 million a year for the next 5 years. And this is just after they signed Mikal Bridges. So it's going to be extremely interesting to see what other trades are going to happen here tonight. I already posted a short on Celtics Today by Chat Sports telling you guys that Brad Stevens is actually very much interested in trading away pick number 30 to add on more draft compensation, to add on more assets. He's looking ahead to the future. I don't think I've ever met anybody as smart as Brad Stevens, to be honest. So do not ever count him out. I know you guys may be worried about what the Knicks are doing right now and what they could possibly be doing in this offseason, but let me tell you, do not rule out Brad Stevens. This man is a genius. He offers extensions before we even see it happening. He allows players to develop under Joe Mazzulla, and he pays them the right amount. So with that being said, we are 55 minutes away from pick number 1 happening here in the 2024 NBA Draft. But I want to talk to you guys because, like I said, the Celtics do have pick number 30. And while we're going to be breaking down pick 1 through 29, we're also going to be drinking. We're also going to be having a good time. We're also going to be talking about the Celtics offseason, everything you guys need to know, the latest on your Boston Celtics. But first things first, who is watching in here with me? Go on ahead and comment where your city is at right now. I got Christopher Domingo in the chat. What's up, Allie and Smitty? What's up, Christopher? John Eder, Kruger, Stenhauser, and White. Allie? You already know, my man. You already know. Adam wondering if they're going to go for a center or a power forward. They can always use center depth, especially since Kristaps Porzingis is now expected to miss the start of the 2024-25 NBA season. So I can see that happening. I got Alexander watching from Idaho. Muad Hassan watching from Boston. I got Ed Robbins saying, Allie, the big beer bong barefoot. I got Adam watching from Cape Cod here. Serious Gamer watching from Hanson. I got Santiago watching from Rhode Island. Colby Mead saying, I put in a super chat. Yeah, you did. Let's get to that, my man, Colby Mead. $2 coming in here from Mr. Colby Mead. I say the Celtics will take Kyle Filipowski. I'm not opposed to it. This is not going to be a dominant center in the NBA, but I do think if you're trying to add on a little bit of depth right now in just trying to take care of Al Horford and the last year he could possibly play, then yeah, I could maybe see Filipowski being available at number 30 here for the Boston Celtics. I did talk about him in the latest draft targets. A lot of NBA analysts out there saying the Duke center could actually play in the NBA for the Celtics, but I think in any other team, he's going to be your power forward. I don't know if he's going to be the center that's going to move the needle here for a lot of teams, but if you're looking for an Al Horford type of center, lacking some defense there, like Al Horford does provide pretty consistently, I do see the Celtics taking Kyle Filipowski. Thank you so much for your $2 super chat, Colby Mead. All right, let's get back to shouting out your city here real quick. I got Colby watching from Rutland, Vermont. Christopher watching from Fort Payne. Donald watching from Rochester, New York. Very close to producer Smitty's hometown, which is...
Not even close to Rochester, but close to Rolly's hometown.
Rolly's from Rochester.
Yeah. Rochester is 5 hours away from my hometown. New York's a big state.
I didn't know that.
I
thought you lived outside of Rochester.
I went to school. Spain St. Bonaventure, my college, is about 2 hours from Rochester, so it's close-ish. I'm from the Western New York area. I know the vibes up there.
There you go. Shout out to the Western New York area vibes there.
Oh my goodness.
Noah Santana coming in here from Raider Nation, watching from Cali. FBD Gaming watching from Charlotte. Sheville watching from Boston. I got Celtic Raider in here watching from Indiana. And I got Grover Williams watching from Spartanburg, South Carolina. Burning watching from Ukraine. Template saying the Philippines are here. That's what's up. Jose Gutierrez watching from Montreal. And that is what we love to see. Got people all over. Got 113 people watching right now. If you guys love your Boston Celtics, spam your shams. Make the chat completely green. Put your shamrocks in the chat. The more you guys comment, the more people actually do find our stream. That's how YouTube's jet stream actually works. You comment. They put out on the For You page of all these people who are like, holy shit, they're talking about the Boston Celtics. More importantly, they're talking about the Boston Celtics during the NBA draft. Spam your shams. Let's get this comment section rolling in here because we got a lot to unpack here today. We want to talk about Kristaps Porzingis' latest injury news. We want to talk about what the Boston Celtics really need to do here in this draft. I want to talk about the New York Knicks. Holy cow. That front office is not playing. This is what the Knicks have to do in order to take down the Boston Celtics. Or shit, maybe just the Pacers and Tyrese Halliburton since they couldn't do it this year. But we're going to talk about what the Knicks are doing right now and why that's going to be pretty interesting for that season opener when it comes to 2024-25 season. All right, just to let you guys know, here is the upcoming picks in just about 50 minutes. This is when the NBA draft is going to start. The Atlanta Hawks did win the NBA draft lottery. They do have the number 1 pick. You got the Wizards in here at number 2. I could see Alex Sarr kind of going here to the Washington Wizards. Rockets number 3 via Brooklyn. 4, you're going to have the San Antonio Spurs, which of course they did have the number 1 draft pick last year when they got Victor Wembanyama. Number 5, the Detroit Pistons. Somebody get Cade Cunningham some help. Please, somebody help out my man in Detroit. Number 6, you got your Charlotte Hornets, kind of the same boat there. They are atrocious. You got your Blazers at number 7. I have seen a lot of reports, the latest one coming from Kevin O'Connor, the Ringer, saying Zaccharie is a very high prospect here for the Portland Trail Blazers at number 7. Then back to the San Antonio Spurs via Toronto. They got 2 top 10 first-round picks.
They got that 8th overall pick for Jakob Poeltl. So good on them for making that deal.
I mean, not only to have that, but then it still have the record to put you in that top 4.
Yeah.
And they were what, 1 of 4 chance to go back-to-back with first-round picks here in that NBA draft lottery.
They had some high chances to get the number 1 pick again. They need to get Victor Wembanyama some help.
Oh, somebody, please go help Pop before he retires. Number 9 coming in here with the Memphis Grizzlies. I'm going to be honest. The Grizzlies, I have completely forgotten about. Why? Because Marcus Smart was injured. That was the only player I'd be looking at from the Boston Celtics. And then, of course, John Morant, who just completely fell off the face of the earth after he had all of those charges and accusations with the NBA. And then he sprains, tear his
he got injured.
labrum or something in his shoulder.
Yeah.
And now the Grizzlies, Steven Adams gone. I mean, it's just downhill. Only person I really look at now is Jaren Jackson Jr.
Shout out my guy, Xavier Tillman. Coming from the Grizzlies.
I was about to say, hello. He plays for us.
Of course.
Number 10, the
NBA
Utah Jazz. Little Lauri Markkanen. See what he's going to get here and see if he's going to get some help. The Chicago Bulls, which we do actually have our very own Patrick Seatman live across the hall talking about who he thinks the Chicago Bulls are going to be taken at number 11. Number 12, the Thunder. The new home for Alex Caruso after they did a player-for-player trade. Josh Giddey to Chicago, and Alex Caruso to the Thunder. What a great trade for the Oklahoma City Thunder. What a horrible trade for the Chicago Bulls. Number 13, Sacramento Kings. I've been seeing a lot of reports here, and I'm really, really intrigued. I have been calling a Kyle Kuzma trade this entire offseason so far, and I've seen reports the Kings could be interested in trading that pick for Kyle Kuzma, so I want to see if this really does happen, because I think Kuzma's done in Washington. I think he's done. I'm sorry, Jordan Poole. I think you're going to be left alone there for a little while. And then you got the number 14 pick, the Wizards via Portland. And now explain to me what just happened there, because they did just make a trade with Malcolm Brogdon. What's going on here with the number 14 pick, Smith?
The number 14 pick is now going to Washington by way of the Portland Trailblazers, and this was actually the Golden State Warriors pick originally.
Okay.
It was. To Portland in the Gary Payton II trade, and now Washington ends up with the pick because they decided to trade away who, in my opinion, their best player on their team in Denny Avdija for this pick, Malcolm Brogdon, and another 2029 first-round pick. It'll be the second most favorable of the picks that they have in the first round down the road in 2029.
So that just happened about 5 minutes before we went live. So now you got Denny, who's going to go play for the Portland Trailblazers. Malcolm Brogdon going to come to the Washington Wizards here. And now they do have the number 14 pick. So obviously they're going to try to just rebuild their type of team here if they do end up also trading away Kyle Kuzma in the offseason. Here is the full trade. The Portland Trailblazers do receive Denny, and then the Wizards will receive Malcolm, 2024 first-round pick, which is going to be that number 14 pick, and the 29 first-round pick plus 2 second-round picks. So, I mean, they got their capital. They got their capital back. I don't know if I love Brogdon to the Wizards, and like you said, sending possibly one of their best players to the Portland Trailblazers, which somebody's got to help the Blazers out as well. So I'm glad they got their draft capital back. And overall, I think it's probably a fair trade, not in terms of talent, but in terms of draft capital, if that's what they were searching for.
No, definitely. When I first saw the trade, the 2029 first rounder and the second round picks were not in the original tweet of the breaking news of this trade. So I was like, oh my God, this is one of the worst deals that I've ever seen Washington make, and they've made a lot of pretty rough deals in their team's history. Then they add another first-round pick in, plus 2 seconds. You get a lot of capital back for Denny Avdija, and if you're the Washington Wizards, are you going to compete for a championship in the next 3 to 4 years? Probably not. Yeah. So you want to get those picks. That 2029 first down the line could end up being pretty valuable, and then the 2024 first, you get a player to kind of to restart and retool this Washington roster. Yeah. Make a pick at 14. You make the pick at, what else do they have? 2? So you get 2 guys in this draft.
Possibly
Hopefully
Alex
you hit
Sarr.
on one of them who can be a legitimate, foundational piece for the future. And the Washington will be on the up and up eventually. But as of right now, they're still in the gutter.
Yeah, I mean, they were really fighting with the Detroit Pistons to see who's going to have the worst record in the Eastern Conference.
And they tied, right?
It's tough to do, man. It takes an extreme talent to tie the lowest record in the Eastern Conference. I got to be honest. But then we got the Los Angeles Lakers. Could Bronny go here? We don't know. Number 18, the Orlando Magic. The answer to that is no, by the way. It's no. Number 18, the Orlando Magic. Number 19, the Toronto Raptors via Indianapolis. And then Indiana.
They play in Indianapolis.
You got it. Saying I'm moving too fast. Number 20, Cleveland Cavaliers. Number 21, the Pelicans. Number 22, the Phoenix Suns, which, of course, they did just recently say, hey, look, Kevin Durant's happy here. We're happy with Kevin Durant. So maybe the Suns do end up keeping their number 22 pick here. Number 23, Bucks via New Orleans. I know I've seen a couple of things on Twitter that maybe a Bobby Portis trade to the Golden State Warriors. We'll have to wait and see what they end up doing with that draft pick, because you got to remember the Warriors do not have a first-round draft pick. Number 24, the New York Knicks. What else could they do? What else are they going to do if you just in 24 hours, you sign Mikal Bridges and you re-sign OG Anunoby? What are they doing with this number 24 pick? Let me know what you guys think. Do you think they trade this pick for more draft capital that they just gave away for Bridges? Or do you think they keep this and end up adding on a little bit of first-round talent to their roster, which is already full of Villanova guys? Well, maybe another Villanova guy here.
The funny thing is, they pick again right there at 25.
You're trading one of them.
Interesting. I don't know what they're going to get. Probably just future picks down the line, because they just did give up 4 unprotected firsts for Mikal Bridges. So that's a lot of draft capital gone. They still have a good bit. I think it's 6 over the next 7 years. But 2 of those come tonight. So then you're facing 4 picks over the next 6 years. You're going to want to maybe get one back by trading one of these picks tonight.
Yeah, they're trading one of those picks. There's no reason for the moves they just made and the tax apron that they are quickly approaching there. I think you just end up trading number 24, number 25. Number 26, the Wizards. Timberwolves at 27. Nuggets at number 28. And then, of course, you are going to have Number 29, the Utah Jazz. And right there, looking beautiful in green. Number 30,
Save the
your
best for
Boston
last.
Celtics.
Let's
Your
go.
2024 NBA champions, baby. You always want to have this pick. You always want to have this pick because that means you just did something right in your playoffs. That is why you want number 30, and that is why I'm okay with number 30, especially in this draft.
Unfortunately, can I burst your bubble real quick? It has nothing to do with the playoffs.
It has to do with the regular season.
Yeah, regular season.
Yeah, that's what I said.
No, you said playoffs.
Oh, you know what I mean. They had the best record in the NBA regular
My bad,
season.
my bad.
I apologize. Somebody's just making sure I'm correct. It's the regular season. I'm sorry if I said playoffs. It's the regular season. They had the best record in the regular season.
Which you want as well.
Which you do want.
Of course you want.
That doesn't guarantee you a
It
championship.
got the Celtics
it just so
an
happened.
easy path to the title.
An easy path to the title.
I don't
Exactly.
care.
That's
It
what
was
I'm here
awesome.
for. That's what I'm here for. Thank you for correcting me. It's not the playoffs. It's the regular season. Okay, but we are not sure if they're going to end up keeping that pick or if they're going to trade it away. But like I said, I'm not 100% sure what they're going to do in this draft because you already have your starting 6, your starting 7 here for the Boston Celtics, or your top 7, I should say. But they do have key free agents in Sam Hauser. That's still a team option, and Xavier Tillman. In my opinion, I do think Tillman has really earned at least another year or two with the Boston Celtics. He proved to be a vital role player in the NBA Finals against the Dallas Mavericks. Sam Hauser, I recently saw today, there is a high priority that they re-sign Sam Hauser. And I'll be looking for that in the offseason.
Oh, 100%. I mean, accepting that team deal is easier than waking up in the morning because,
Excuse me. Extend Sam Hauser.
Oh, really?
I have seen it's a high priority. I realize I said re-sign. There is a high priority to extend Sam Hauser this offseason.
Interesting.
Yes.
I wonder what kind of deal that would look like. That would essentially lock up this entire Celtics roster for the next 3 to 4 seasons. I know Kristaps has 2 years left on his deal, but everybody else, if you extend Derek White, extend Tatum, extend Hauser, this entire championship roster is locked up for a 3-year stretch.
And that's why they're looking at Derek White for an extension. They're looking at Jason Tatum for an extension. And now Sam Hauser is the latest Boston Celtic to be a high priority for an extension this offseason. They do hold the number 30 overall pick in the NBA draft in round 1. And then they'll hold tomorrow in round 2, number 54. And coming off the first NBA championship since 2008, 16 long years. Team needs an Al Horford replacement. Why? Because he has 1 more year on his deal. He'll make $9.5 million next year, and he'll be 39 years old. He got the ring. He's coming back because maybe his body's not ready to tell him it's over just yet, but the 38-year-old Dominican father of 5 deserves retirement. So I do not see him re-signing or extending or do whatever after next season. I think he retires at the end of next season. So why not look at this draft with number 30 and you going ahead and draft a big center or maybe even a power forward if you get like a 6'10" power forward type of Jason Tatum build. And you allow him. Love Tyler Smith. We're talking about the NBA basketball. We're talking about the college basketball player, of course.
I'm not in the draft pool.
But when you're looking at somebody like Horford, if you want to really develop the next replacement for him, what better than to learn from Al Horford? And then you can always add more wing depth as well. This is actually a need for the Celtics heading into the NBA trade deadline, so it's really nice to see they still had that option open, especially since O'Shea Brissett did just decline his player option. He can still come back. I do think he will come back. O'Shea Brissett recently put out a vlog or a blog, whatever he's been doing.
His vlogs are sweet.
They are very
Brizzy
sweet.
TV.
I just saw one from the Miami flight.
Yeah.
Oh, I would have paid money to be a fly on the wall there. But O'Shea Brissett did say, I can't wait to run it back next year, talking about the Boston Celtics. So I do see him wanting to re-sign with the Celtics, but just in case he doesn't, you can still try to attack that wing depth here in the draft with either 30 or number 54. But I just want to reiterate, Brad Stevens is so much smarter than we are.
Oh my God, he's a savant.
So much smarter.
He's a savant.
So if he trades number 30, I'm trusting Brad Stevens. If he trades number 54, I'm trusting Brad Stevens. WWBSD.
What would Brad Stevens do?
What would Brad Stevens do? You saw me literally work through that acronym
Yes.
right there. All right, let's go on ahead and get this chat rolling in here, shall we? Got 175 people watching, but I only got 51 people who have liked it. The boss has said we need a 50% like rate. That means what the viewers are at right now, 176. We got to have 50%
We need
of
88.
those viewers liking this video.
88. We need 37 away.
Looks like it is. I got Boston Bob in here saying like the vid. I got Dick in here saying what up, Allie? What up, Dick? I got Muad saying like the video, doing our job for us. Marty Party saying Tillman is a younger Horford. He's your Al replacement. Yeah, but I don't like his height. I like Horford's height. I like Horford's size. And he literally is a mini Horford.
We're 19 likes away.
Oh.
Let's get it done.
Eric M in here saying like it up. Former fellow Raider Nation man. Shock Universe saying Edie to the Celtics. Dick saying just hit the like. My bad. All good, Dick. Appreciate you. John saying I just liked. Mark saying like. Muad Hassan saying like. All right. Tim Powell. I think I just got to address this right now. I think I got to address Bronny James right now. Because let me tell you, I am not going to be live for the next 2 hours talking about Bronny James. This is not ESPN. All right? If you want to go talk about Bronny James, if he's the only player in this NBA draft, you go to ESPN. Here on Celtics Today, we're not talking about Bronny James, all right? We're not talking about Bronny James. I don't want to hear it. And the new rule for the stream is you cannot say Bronny in my chat. Not in my chat. That is no good. It will not be tolerated here. He's not coming to the Celtics. I highly doubt he even gets drafted in the first round. We are not talking about Bronny James in my chat. You want to talk about him? You go to ESPN. That is my rule for this stream. All right. Now we're 10 away. Sounds good. That's all we need.
Come on, 9 likes. Can we get 9 likes real quick? Not even asking for the updated 50%. We're asking for the original 50% when we started this little challenge. And as you guys can see, up at the top of your screen, the Knicks did make that massive deal for Mikal Bridges. Everybody's just trying to come chase the Celtics, aren't they? Everybody's trying to load up on-ball defenders, aren't they? The OKC Thunder trade for Alex Caruso. They're trying to go stop a Derek White and a Drew Holiday. The Knicks, they trade for Mikal Bridges and they re-sign OG Anunoby. They're looking to stop the Jays.
They're scared.
They're scared.
They're scared.
They know who runs this
You
league
didn't even
now.
lose to the Celtics. You lost to the Pacers.
They know who runs this league now.
Hey, all roads lead to the Boston Celtics,
That's
homeboy.
right.
All roads lead to the Boston Celtics in the Eastern Conference. And it would have been nice to see you guys in the Eastern Conference Finals. It would have been nice. But now we're facing the Villanova team, possibly in the Eastern Conference Finals.
Let's go. We're 3 likes away from hitting 50%. Come on.
Let's go.
Who's going to help us?
Let's go.
Who's going to get us there?
Let's go. Dick saying let's open up against these punks opening night. Ed Robbins.
Eddie R.
With a 2. Eddie R. I like that.
Eddie R, what's going on?
Luckily, I have purse. You seen that?
No.
You haven't seen that?
I have not.
Luckily, I have purse. I have shoe. I have hat on head. Literally, get on TikTok right now and look it up.
There we go.
Allie, you never said in Super Chat.
Brony.
Brony James.
Yeah, he might be Brony. A jabroni. He stinks.
You're an idiot, bro. Ed, my man, I appreciate you. $2 Super Chat coming in here with Ed Robbins. Let's go ahead and bring up our Super Chat menu, shall we?
Why not let it
And let's
fly?
go on ahead and ask, why are these people sitting in money? Well, we do have Super Chat deals for you. And let me tell you, I tweaked it just a little bit here for the NBA draft, and I am ready. Ed Robbins, you're going to like this one, my man. $5 of Celtics beer cheers. $20 for a green team entry. We filled this bad boy up pretty nicely during the NBA Finals. $50, you guys are going to get a beer bong and a shotgun race with Felicia the Flamingo versus Smitty and his shotgun. $100, I'm going to dunk on Smitty's bitch ass. And $500 in total of Super Chats. For every $500 we may possibly meet, we're going to do a beer boot race. I know I don't do beer boots, but I said, look, it's the NBA draft. It's time to do something special. We got a long way to go until pick number 30. $500 in total Super Chats. We got a beer boot race. But not only are we doing that, we are in a 3-way Super Chat battle right now with 76ers now, with Chase Sr. and Jake Shipper, and we got Knicks now in this challenge as well. And let me tell you, the Knicks, they went live 30 minutes before us, those punks. They went live 30 minutes before us, and we know they're hard hitters over there at Knicks Now by Chat Sports. So we're in a Super Chat battle with us, the Knicks, and the 76ers. Two teams I will not tolerate losing to. Will not tolerate losing to. And we know right now this is the first time we pulled up the Super Chat menu. I'm not asking you guys to be at that just yet because as of right now, we're pretty low. But that's all right. We got a while to go. We just went live about 20 minutes ago, so we got some time. Ed Robbins saying, Allie, that's because of what I did on Game 5. Ed Robbins, you have now set a new standard for me. You spoiled me, dude. You spoiled me. Once I tasted that $500 Super Chat, I was like, ooh, we got to kick it up here on Celtics Today. But I know that Smitty's checking the numbers right now behind scenes to see what we're at in our Super Chat battle between the 76ers crew and the Knicks Now crew. Which it's not even Seeps over there. It's Coop and Marshall, which Coop is a fraud. You got the Mavericks fan in the Knicks channel right now, which automatically makes us better. But it will be interesting to see what we do end at the end of the night. Baller in here saying hi from the UK. What's going on, my man? Happy to have you in here. Has word got out who's going first overall? Nope. No, it has not. This is, did you hear that? It was the cat in the wall. We finally heard it.
Was that actually a cat?
It sounded like a meow.
It sounded like, I wasn't really paying attention, but it sounded like a meow.
It sounded like a meow or like a little kid screaming. That was wild. You turned around over your shoulder. I heard it too. All right, what are those kids at?
I got to get an update from Coop because he's bugging right now. But 76ers now is at 0, so we're ahead of them.
Okay, we're slightly ahead of them, yeah. But I know Marshall Green is probably going nutty right now. Let me see what I can find out here on the Knicks. Because I know they went live 30 minutes before us, so I know their total is definitely up there.
In the meantime, while Allie checks that, I want to get a little pulse of the chat right here. Who do you want the Boston Celtics to draft at pick 30? Round 1, pick 30. They saved the best for last. And there's going to be some names. There's potential fallers in this draft. I don't know if certain guys who are getting rumblings about slipping in the first round will make it all the way to 30. Ron Holland, who is thought of as potentially the best on-ball defender on the wing in this draft. And Rob Dillingham, the sharpshooting, scoring punch point guard out of Kentucky, has also been rumored to slip in tonight's first round. But I don't know if those guys make it all the way to 30. Funny thing is about Kyle Filipowski that we talked about earlier is that he was talked about as potentially a lottery pick in the early stages of this draft. Even last year, they thought that he might have went out after being a freshman at Duke and finding his way into the early 20s potentially in what many people believe is a better draft back in 2023. But tonight, it looks like he could slip all the way to pick 30, and it could fall in the Celtics' lap. I don't love his defensive upside, but the offensive game cannot be ignored, and he won't be asked to do nearly as much as a member of the Boston Celtics that he was as a member of the Duke Blue Devils. He was kind of the engine of that offense. Everything ran through him. So there was a lot of weight and a lot of pressure put on Kyle Filipowski to perform at a high level. Hopefully he can buy in, become a good team defender if he does get drafted to Boston, and end up being that Al Horford replacement that we need. What do you guys think? What are we thinking here?
I slacked you.
Okay.
I don't know. I really don't see them taking anybody. I genuinely see Brad Stevens trading it. He's got this mindset that he wants to take this number 30 pick and flip it for more draft assets and draft picks and capital. So I could see them kind of mixing this up here a little bit in the first round, especially with pick number 30, because yes, you do need an Al Horford replacement, and yeah, you need more wing depth, but I think at this point in the draft, when it's not as high of a draft class we've seen in the past, you could probably figure that out, the Al Horford replacement and wing depth, in free agency, which will start on Sunday.
Which is like that's like a guy like Xavier Tillman who might be going a little bit under the radar as far as like guys who can make a real impact, like and not Xavier Tillman to be specific. But somebody like that who Brad Stevens can kind of see the silver lining in. Like a guy like, I hate to make this comparison because you won't find another Derek White. But Derek White was kind of just chilling down there in San Antonio, right? Like he was traded to Boston for Josh Richardson, Romeo Langford, and like a first. Like that was a low-hanging fruit right there. Right. And then Kristaps Porzingis, kind of the same thing. They were originally going to give up Malcolm Brogdon in that deal, and they ended up getting 2 firsts in that deal. and they had to give up Marcus Smart. So, yeah, that was a heartbreaker. But then guess what? 2 months later, another low-hanging fruit, Drew Holiday. Anybody could have went and got him. And next thing you know, the Celtics swoop in, Malcolm Brogdon, 2 injury-prone players, Malcolm Brogdon, Robert Williams, and 2 firsts. Bring Drew Holiday in, let's go win a championship, and they did so.
And on top of that, we do have a $50 super chat coming in from Noah Santana. Hey! Yes, sir, Mr. Noah. Let me go on ahead and get my beer cracked open. Hold on one second. A little ASMR for you guys.
I gotta do the same.
What's up, Salami? If you know, you know. Question, what position do the Celtics need to fill in the most? I would say maybe another big. I love that, but I do think a lot of people are forgetting about Jordan Walsh, who was recently drafted by the Boston Celtics in last year's draft, and he had a pivotal role here for the G League team that went to that championship as well. I think Jordan Walsh also has some time to kind of grow and earn his spot for the Boston Celtics. Like I said, if they don't take a big in this draft, do not worry. There are several bigs in NBA free agency that starts on Sunday that Brad Stevens could go out and get. They could also trade for somebody as well. So I don't know if they're going to take anybody at number 30, but I do agree with you, Noah Santana. If they are going to take any position here, I want to go with a big guy. I want to go with either a 6'11" power forward, 6'10", 6'11", or I want to go with a massive big that can learn behind Horford and Tingis while he's rehabbing and while Horford is playing possibly his final season in the NBA. So I'm going to go with that. But shout out Noah Santana. If you guys aren't spamming Noah in my chat, get the hell out of here, because we got to get this chat rate up. We currently have the lowest viewers of any Chat Sports NBA channel that's going on right now. 76ers, over 300 viewers. Bulls, over 300 viewers. Celtics, 164. Share this video to somebody. Retweet it. Do whatever you can. Get the word out there. We're live right now. And, of course, Knicks has 1.2K. All right, let's get this beer bong rolling, shall we?
Now, one thing I will say is that you guys are very loyal for being here. Arguably 3 hours before the Celtics might even make their selection. A lot of those other streams, they need help. They need severe help on their rosters. And those guys are waiting in the wings to be picking in the top 15, top 16 picks of this draft. So, of course, they're going to have a party going on right now. But we need to make this a party, baby!
Let's go! Cheers to Noah. It was all foam. It was all foam.
Allie has already become washed after just a week.
Did you see that? Did you see how bad that was?
After just a week in between live streams here, you know, real big party live streams at least.
It's because I went home and I
went home, became a lightweight, just like that. Just like that.
Mind your business. All right, let's bring up that super chat battle, shall we? Marty Party, it is Watermelon Happy Dad Seltzer. I don't chug beer here just because you want me to be my secret life at 500 pounds. That is what I would be if I chugged beer here. What is it? What is it?
My 600-pound life?
I said my secret life.
What is it, Secret Life of American Teenager? Is that what you were thinking of?
Secret life at 500 pounds. My 600-pound life would be what this show is called if I chugged beer all the time. So no, seltzer's a little bit healthier. Yeah, it's got no fat. It's got 100 calories, though, which isn't that great. All right. Here's our Super Chat battle going on right now. Here's our Super Chat menu as well, in case you guys do want to hop in. Let's check out the battle. Never mind. Let's check out the... Let's get the list out here. $5 for a Celtics beer cheers, $20 for a green team entry, $50 for a beer bong shotgun race, and then $500 in total, which we are $450 away, is a beer boot race. Promo Gaming says, "Is this serious or is this a shtick?" What a shtick? We're real humans. I don't know what's not real. I don't know what's not real, my man, but this is 110% real, my boy. 110% real. All right. Unfortunately, this is what we are rocking with here in our Super Chat battle today. Celtics Today is $54. Shout out Noah Santana, my boy. Knicks now as $360. They went live about 30 minutes before we did, so I get it. They've been live for an hour, and they also had OG Anunoby, and I get it. But we can do better. 76ers now, they should do better.
The Knicks are getting gift wrapped all this shit.
That's crazy because they got OG Anunoby.
They have room to improve, and they have needs to improve. The Celtics just won a goddamn championship.
We're perfect.
We are. I mean, there's nothing else you can say.
We're
this
perfect.
team is going to add listen, I know Brad Stevens, and he is going to work some magic with the resources that he's been given. He's going to improve. The roster will be improved next year. It will not. You already have your core six. Peyton Pritchard's locked up. Sam Hauser's back for another year. And somehow, some way, Brad Stevens is still going to improve this roster. Somehow, some way. We don't even know. I don't have the slightest inkling of how he's going to do it, but I know this roster will be improved heading into 2024.
I always like to imagine Brad Stevens when he sleeps, he has a yellow legal pad like under his pillow, and as he's like falling asleep, he's like, "We're going to trade for this guy. We're going to get this guy.
Yep.
We're going to get this guy."
He's a big write everything down.
Yeah, you know he's got a list. He seems like a list motherfucker. All right, Ed Robbins with a serious question here. Allie, is it the baby boot, which is not a baby boot, it's an Allie boot, okay? It's one less beer. It's still 2 beers. Or are you going to do a Raiders boot? I'm going to do an Allie boot because
See, that might have been the wrong thing to say.
I'm going to throw up. I can't do a Raiders boot. You know I can't do a Raiders boot. I literally stole the Allie boot from a bar so that I could participate with you guys.
That's fair.
You've seen me do a Raiders boot. It's not attractive. It serves no entertainment purposes other than me dying on camera, and I can't figure out how to chug.
Share the show if that's very entertaining to you.
Allie's boot is still 2 beers, guys. A Raiders boot is 3. I'm sorry, I'm a lady. I try to keep it classy here. I have to keep it as classy as I possibly can. But I will do a boot, Ed. I will do a boot, Ed. I promise. In some version, I will do a boot. I just got to work my way up to a Raiders boot at some point in this company. Maybe when I get a raise. When I get a raise, I'll start doing Raiders boots.
In all seriousness, do definitely share this stream out to as many NBA, as many Celtics fans as you can. Put it on Twitter, put it on Facebook, send it to your grandma. It don't matter.
Oh, yeah. Also, if you guys want an easier way to share it, go ahead and retweet my pinned tweet now.
That's a great
I will
idea.
actually give you guys a shout out if you retweet my pinned tweet. It's actually just the link to this stream, so that way your followers find us on X, and we're still here, and it's all over my Twitter as well. So go on ahead, retweet that. And then Caleb saying Jonathan Mogbo
out of San Francisco, versatile two-way wing, about 6'6". He's a pretty good player. He's been one of the late risers in this draft. I could see him end up being selected and being one of those players where everybody's like, huh? Who?
Well, Caleb is saying he's a 6'6" power forward that can shoot mids like DeRozan and put up like Giannis. He's aggressive like Zion. Definitely the best pick in my opinion. Please see my comment. Appreciate your comment, dude. And that was hella pro comparisons right there. I mean, if you're getting all 3 attributes from those 3 NBA players, it's got to be a steal in the NBA draft here.
I like that a lot because like he's a guy who when the Celtics are at their best, they're pushing the pace, right? They're getting out in transition and they're getting up and down the floor quick, getting quick buckets, getting back on defense. Jonathan Mogbo is a huge proponent of that. He pushed the floor a ton at the for San Francisco's high-powered offense. So I liked what I saw out of him. He's got a decent handle for a guy that big. He makes the right plays. Seems like a good team ball player, and I think the Celtics could benefit from somebody like that.
And with that being said, Noah Santana coming in here with another $2 super chat saying you stole it. That's hilarious. Well, I apologize to Truck Yard.
She saw an opportunity, she took it.
I saw an opportunity and I took it, and now it's a boot that has a handle, and it's easier for ladies like me to chug because I can't do the Raiders boot just yet. I apologize. I'm working on it in my spare time, I know, but fortunately for me, you're going to... Smitty can do a Raiders boot, though.
I can do Raiders boots. I'm pretty good at them, actually.
All right, let's go on ahead and get this sub count up while we're at it as well. Oh, humble brag there for you, Smith.
I think I'm doing well. I will say, not a lot of people in this company can do them at the speed that I do. I'm not the best, but I'm definitely not the worst.
I think under 17 seconds is probably the best here at Chat Sports.
That's what I'm saying.
To be honest. All right, 37,000 subscribers here right now, but we are 100 and 3 subscribers away from reaching 38K. Let's see if we can go on ahead and do that here tonight. I definitely want to get this number hit before NBA free agency, and that starts on Sunday. So let's go on ahead and get those sub buttons rolling in. This is a live sub counter. So when you guys do hit that sub button, she's going to start rolling. She's going to start going up, and I love to see it going up. When we hit 38,000, you already know Felicia Flamingo is going to make another appearance. I got you. Look at that. We already getting 1 sub from that. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate the new subscriber. Go ahead and comment who you are down below. Is there anything that I need to know? Okay, cool. All right. Tycoon saying NBA Draft 2024, baby. Oh. But it says to hand with you and Tyler. Fix a typo, and then I will share. What is to hand? I don't know what to hand is. I don't know what the typo is. What is to hand? Anyways. Oh my God, Marty Party saying, what are the chances Lamar Stevens returns and fills Brissett's role? I think it's downgrade. It's a big downgrade. Nick Howardson saying, hit that sub button. You won't regret it. This is the best watch party ever. Appreciate you, Nick Howardson. Appreciate all your DMs to me, talking back and forth about the Boston Celtics. Appreciate you, my guy. And your raffle ticket winning did just get shipped. And I actually upgraded it. Instead of getting the Eastern Conference Finals signed picture, I got you an NBA Finals signed picture. The champions. Only for you, Nick Howardson. I appreciate you, my dog. All right, Maya's World saying, what's up, Allie Barefoot, and also Submitty Dog. Let's go, Boston Celtics. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I got 170 people currently in this stream right now. 121 likes. My goodness. Oh, John said I reposted it on Twitter. Technically X, but it will always be Twitter. It's always Twitter. Always Twitter, my guy. I refuse to say X. And John even tweeting at me saying I reposted it. Hell yeah, you did, my guy. Hell yeah, you did, my guy. All right, keep that thing going up, by the way. All right, now we got about 145 viewers in here. As you guys know, the Boston Celtics do have pick number 30, the last pick here in the draft. So we will be live for the entire time. And we'll be live tomorrow as well, and the Celtics have pick number 54. But you got to keep in mind there's 1 through 29 coming up here that we're going to be breaking down and talking about all the prospects and what the Boston Celtics could need by the time they reach 30.
Yes.
Yep.
Alrighty, all right. Celtics pick at pick 30, but there's a lot of picks to be had before that. Why don't we go ahead and tell you one more time, at least the top 15 picks, because it'll be a while before we get to the 20s. Top 15 picks on the board for the 2024 NBA Draft. Starting off with the Atlanta Hawks at number 1. The projected number 1 pick is to be Zaccharie. I keep saying Zaccharie. It's Zaccharie. Spelled very oddly, like a Frenchman.
I can't get his last name.
Risacher.
Risacher. I want to say Ricochet every time I see it.
Yeah, that's good.
Risacher.
That's good. Number 2, Washington Wizards. That looks like it'll be the landing spot for Alex Sarr. And then the draft kind of starts at pick number 3. Yes, the Hawks could go for Alex Sarr at number 1, but the Atlanta has been pretty weird. It's been weird for Atlanta and Alex Sarr. Alex Sarr, I believe, lives in Atlanta right now as far as his U.S. residency goes, but he didn't work out for that team.
He declined it.
He declined to work out for them. I believe it's because, and I saw this on Twitter, is his agent wants to maximize his payday because the Atlanta Hawks will likely have 2 max contracts that they'll have to pay up for both Trae Young, and I don't know if they decided, so what's up?
You came in like you had a purpose.
I know. He came in with some authority.
He came in.
My purpose was to say see you later.
You have a great night, sir.
Chuggles.
You as well.
Make a lot of money.
You have a great night.
We also got a $50 super chat from Noah Santana.
That's right.
Yeah, we did. Noah, my main man, coming in saying, what if you do an alley boot and then take a shot right after? Ed Robbins, what you think? Boot.
Unbelievable.
That's a T, not a B.
What?
He wants the alley's boot.
Excuse me.
Okay, bye. Coming in here with another $50 super chat. What if you do an alley boot, then take a shot right after, Ed? What do you think?
Santana, what up?
I think I could be in.
Okay, what if you do an alley boot and then take a shot right after? That's if we get to 500.
I think I could be in,
Okay.
but we are currently
Could that suffice?
$395 away from reaching that goal. So we got a while.
That's true.
We got a while.
So that'll suffice for it not being a Raiders boot is if you do an alley boot and then take a shot right
Take a
after.
shot at Patreon.
And now, since you made this this super chat deal, looks like I got a shotgun another Happy Dad.
I didn't think 50 was going to be rolling in like that. My bad.
Can't wait.
My bad, Schmidt. My bad, Schmidt.
I'll be alright.
Oh, Ed Robinson, that's worth $250. Oh, no. What did I do? What did I do?
You won't, Ed Robbins. You won't.
Don't egg him on. You know what you're doing. It's terrifying. Oh, that would put us above the Knicks, wouldn't it? That'd be horrible. That'd be horrible if I had to do a beer boo and a shot. Oh, God. Wait, what did you say? Per Woj? Oh, no, somebody just commented and said per Woj. Claxton. Oh, 4 years! $100 million deal to the Brooklyn Nets. Nicky Claxton is staying a Brooklyn Net. Smitty called it literally 2 hours ago. Nick Claxton is staying a Brooklyn Net. Oh, my God. Sorry for your Warriors there, Smith. No, they were never getting him. Wow, Nick Claxton. Big time payday. Big time payday. Oh, Smith. Oh, this man has used his teeth to open up a shotgun. Oh, no, you did not have to. You did not have to. You did not have to. Oh, God. Whew, that scared me. Wow, Nick Claxton, you are still a Brooklyn Net. What a time to be alive. Damn. Brother just got paid. Uh-oh, looks like Nick's just got a big super chat, though. All right.
We got room. We got ground to make up, gentlemen. Ground to make up. JD's and Lendelman.
JD's and Littleman. Cheers. That was close. That was a lot closer than it was.
Power of friendship.
Shake and bake. Did you see the tweet that said the Knicks are trying to win a championship based solely on the power of friendship? All right. Tell you what, man. We gotta catch up. Let me go see what the Knicks just got there, because that sounded big. All right, Knicks are currently they were at 360. Now they're at 436. Jesus. Who let them get that much? All right, they're at 436. We're at 105. All right, let's go on ahead
Can we
and
get more people in here?
see if we can get more people in here. We're 10 minutes away from the NBA draft starting. I get it. We're probably going to peak more towards the 30 pick here in the NBA draft, but we're getting smoked by the Bulls, by the Sixers, by the Knicks, by our main channel.
A couple channels
Getting
of these have
smoked.
a couple of these channels that are live right now and have more viewers than us. They have less subscribers than us combined between the three of them. So what are we doing? Let's make this a party.
Guys?
I need you guys to spam your shamrocks as many times as you possibly can.
Let's get it, my boys.
We know not everybody can send in a super, but we know everybody can spam a shamrock emoji. Let's go. I see Muad getting involved early and often. I don't even have to tell him. Muad knows. Muad knows, baby. Let's go. Celtic Raider, John, Maya's World, Christopher LaPlante. I'm shouting everybody out who is spamming their shamrocks. John Bonchek, Celtic Raider, Nicholas Howerton. Nicholas Howerton, how are you doing, my man? I know you had some comments before that we missed. So glad to see you back here. How does it feel to be a champion, my man? How does it feel to be a champion? Dick to go, Michael Butler, Celtics won banner 18. That's a great name, my man. What do we got?
Shams Charania.
Shams Charania.
I'm told Jimmy Butler will not be re-signing an extension with the Heat or any other team ahead of his opt-out in 2025 free agency.
Okay.
So that's really confusing.
So that's interesting. So that kind of puts the Heat in a little bit of a bind, right? That tells Miami that Jimmy Butler is not going to sign an extension, so teams will be a little bit more hesitant to not only trade for him, but give up assets to acquire him. So Jimmy Butler is confirmed now, I guess, as of today, to be hitting free agency after his opt-out after the 2024-25 season.
That's wild.
So that's very interesting. Mr. Basketball spamming his shams. Christopher Domingo spamming his shams. Dick to go says, Jimmy and his feelings. What else is new, brother?
What else is new, brother?
Michael Butler, Blurpy, Marty Party. See some new names in here tonight. Loving it.
I like Marty Party. That one's fun.
Marty Party is a fun name.
Say my name when no one is around you. Say, baby, I love you.
Let's go.
You ain't gonna change. Say my name.
The 2024 NBA Draft. We have live draft coverage coming at you around your Boston Celtics, but also around the teams that are trying to chase them. They're around the teams that are trying to be them, like the New York fraudulent Knicks.
Looks like Adrian Wojnarowski just got on ESPN talking about how the Atlanta Hawks are closing in on Zaccharie Risacher.
Close enough.
Risacher for the number 1 pick.
Wow.
Well, we do actually have a question for you guys. I made that weigh-in too. Who do you guys think is actually going to go number 1? This is probably the first draft I've seen in a very long time that nobody really knows who's going in first.
Let's find it. Oh, there it is. Who should go number 1, Zaccharie Risacher or Alexander Sarr? Type ZR in the chat if you think it's Risacher. Type a S if you think it's Alex Sarr. But weird thing about this is, guys, like, these are 2 French players.
Yep.
Neither one played collegiately, as the NBA draft is being announced, I guess, right now, about 6 minutes out from the official start time. Barclays Center in Brooklyn, New York. But what do you guys think? I want to see what you guys think there in the chat. We got John saying ZR, Maya saying AS, Wad saying ZR. What do you guys think? Is it Zaccharie or is it Alex? So this is very funny because like they're both Frenchmen, but like they have very American-sounding names. Don't you think, Sam?
I mean, the French players this year, top class.
Shout out Sam Brown as well, Frenchman himself.
You would totally guess that with the name Sam Brown.
Sam Brown, French guy.
Well, we do have Nick Roloff's big board here, F. Rolly, but he is giving Zaccharie the comparison of Rui Hachimura. And then
better version, I hope.
Yes, the pro comparison. And then Alex Sarr's pro comparison is actually going to be Chris Bosh. Been a while.
For who?
He gave Alex Sarr the comparison for Chris Bosh.
I guess early Chris Bosh, who didn't have the jump shot.
Well, he's probably not going to give him last year Chris Bosh.
Definitely not, no. Let's see. Big board. Oh, man. I wish there was a big board left so you could stay on screen.
That's all right. It can take me off for a minute.
That's all right. Let's do it. Let's look at the big board. Let's see what Rolly has to say. I know we're trusting Rolly here. He knows what he's talking about when it comes to the NBA draft. Let's see what he's got.
Sometimes.
Here we go. Rolly's big board. Why don't we just go with the 8 best players available?
Beautiful. All right, coming in here, Rolly's big board's actually going to be number 1, Alex Sarr, which as of right now looks like the Wizards are really trying to hone in on Sarr at number 2, but of course it does depend on what the Hawks take as number 1. Then you got Nikola Topic. Thank you. I got tripped up on his first. I think it's Topic. Is it Topic?
It's Topic.
Topic. Oh yeah, it is Topic. All right. He's from Serbia. No relation to the other Nikola in our league.
There's another Nikola. There's a bunch of Nikola itches. There's Nikola Jokic. There's Nikola Duricic, who's also in this draft, getting comps to Paul George with his play style. Very smooth player. And then also on the Heat currently, shout out Rolly, Nikola Jovic. So gonna be a lot of confusing Nikolas over the next couple of years in the NBA. They're on the rise out there from Serbia.
You got G League Ignite Matas. Buzelis. I knew that, but I was gonna mess it up anyways.
Matas is Rolly has him at 3. He is my number 1. He might be my number 1 player in the draft.
Do you have your reasoning for why?
He has I think the most complete offensive game in this out of all these players who could be taken in the top 10.
Well, I've also heard that he's an extremely versatile defender. Is he an efficient two-way player?
Yeah, he's an efficient two-way player. He's long, and the knock on him, and Matas even said this in a pre-draft interview, is that he would be the consensus number 1 pick if he just shot more efficiently from 3 in his 1 year in the G League Ignite. He's
26.1. 26.1 3-point percentage.
Yeah. He was hitting about a quarter of his threes, and it just doesn't fly in the NBA. I think it was just an adjustment that he needs to make. He has the strap. I think it was just a rough year for him. I think he will be a very, very talented player. Watch out for the Spurs to pick him at number 4 overall.
Coming in actually at the number 4 on Rolly's big board, saying the best available. But you got to think it just depends on what the Atlanta Hawks will need here at number 1. Because this isn't like a draft where you're going to have a Victor Wembanyama. Doesn't matter who has number 1. You're taking Victor Wembanyama.
100%.
All top 4, I should say, of these NBA teams are allowed to select who they actually fit best with their team, which is kind of interesting because there is no obvious number 1 overall. So coming in here with Zaccharie Risacher. He is going to be your wing here from France. He's about 19 years old, 6'8", 202 pounds, with a 6'7.5" wingspan. Obviously, if you're going to go for your big guy, then I think the Atlanta Hawks could definitely find their type of success with him because you got to think at Clint Capella, but you got a lot of shooters on the Atlanta Hawks. They definitely need somebody down low to start adding more size into their paint because we don't know if any of these players are actually going to even try and play with Trae Young, because he could possibly be on the trading block for the Atlanta Hawks this offseason.
So could DeJounte Murray.
Absolutely. So you could have that as well with the Hawks. I could see them not taking Zaccharie, but also taking a shooting guard or a point guard here.
That's the thing. Like with the Hawks, it's. I think they do need wing depth the most, but like you said, both of those players could be traded, so they might have a need at guard eventually. Even a guy like Bogdanovich off the bench could be dealt from Atlanta as well. So you never know.
Stephon Castle at number 5. Reed Shepard, the guard out of Kentucky, at number 6. Dalton Connect, the wing from Tennessee, recently just won the College Baseball World Series. Shout out the Vols. Donovan Clingan, number 8. I got Jared McCain, number 9, and Devin Carter out of Providence at number 10. This is going to be the top 10 for Rolly's best available on his big board. We'll keep touch here on this big board moving forward all the way until the NBA draft pick number 30, which is, of course, going to your Boston Celtics. All right, let's get this chat rate up. Our chat rate right now is at 4. Okay, in the NBA Finals, it was at over 500. I want this chat rate to spike above 300. I got this right here. I'm watching it. Going ahead right now, I need all 167 of you to spam the word GO in this comment section as many times as you possibly can if you guys are ready for the NBA draft to get started, as we are about 1 minute away from seeing who will go number 1 in the 2024 NBA draft and will be the next Atlanta Hawk. They did win the NBA draft lottery a couple weeks back, and I'm pretty intrigued.
They did that after being a play-in team.
Dude, it's crazy. I'm very intrigued.
We haven't seen a jump like that in a couple of years, right? Like a team that's projected somewhere after the 10th best odds, and they get all the way up into the top 4, let alone the number 1 overall pick. It feels like it's been since the Cavaliers did that way back when.
Oh, God, yeah. All right, chat rate still not spiking where I want it to be, which means you guys are not commenting go enough. I got Michael Butler, Fortune, Shamari Savage, Muad. I got Smitty hopping in here on Celtics Today by Chat Sports. Nicholas Howerton. I got John, Noah Santana, Christopher LaPlante, Boston Bob, Tycoon, Christopher Domingo, Nick Howerton. I got Kay Kitson, J.M., John, all in this chat spamming go right now. I got 157 people watching. Appreciate all of you guys who are in here right now. I know we're probably definitely going to spike a little bit more towards pick number 30, which is when the Boston Celtics will select. But Smitty and I are going to be breaking down picks 1 through 29 and drink a little bit while we do so.
Shout out to everybody who is here with the chat in the chat right now, because you're a diehard Celtics fan. You're here because you're a diehard basketball fan. And you want to watch, just a little bit of draft coverage here as the draft quickly approaches here. We are, the clock is off, and we should be ready to go after this commercial break.
The chat rate currently is at 174. Can we get the chat rate to go over 300? Keep spamming go. Do not stop. Keep spamming go until we are done with this commercial break and we are starting the 2024 NBA draft. Do you mind doing one thing for me? Do you mind raising this camera like a centimeter? I see the tip of the TV, and it's giving me OCD just a little bit here. Noah Santana said, I'm a diehard Allie fan. Whatever brings you here, we're just glad you're here, man. We're just glad you're here. Appreciate you guys. You guys be doing anything on your Wednesday night. Perfect. Looks beautiful. Thank you so much. All right, keep spam and go. Eric M, spam and go. JM, Boston Bob Fortunes, Michael Butler, spam and go. Celtics 1 better 18. Spam and go as well. Appreciate you guys for spamming that. As we do have 163 people watched, 150 people have liked it. We got over $100 in super chats right now. Shout out to my main man, Noah Santana, for getting that job done. Tycoon saying I'm on the edge of my seat. This is the first time since I can remember watching the NBA draft, which has probably been 10 years. I probably got into the NBA right when I was around 14, 15. You know, the Warriors were going crazy during that time. Is that I don't remember the NBA draft not having a clear-cut number one shit, maybe even a top 3. This draft is
usually,
weird.
You know, obviously we've come to know that Zaccharie Risacher is going to be the number 1 pick in this draft, but usually as Jason Tatum's on the screen. But it's weird. Yeah. It's Nikola saying Anthony Bennett 2013. Yeah, that seems about right. Usually there's a consensus top 3 picks. Like maybe there might be a little bit of contention on which guy's going where. You know, you look back to the Paolo Banchero, Jabari Smith draft. Chet Holmgren was pretty much penciled in number 2, and then Jabari Smith and Paolo Banchero were the 1 and 3. It was kind of going back and forth there. But very interesting that this draft, like, we have no idea who could go at number 3. I think Alex Sarr feels pretty penciled in at number 2 to the Wizards.
Yeah.
But the draft starts at number 3 today. The draft starts at number 3. I guess, something that is actually similar to this, and it's very, very relevant to the Celtics, is that Jaylen Brown, when he was originally drafted, the number 1 and 2 picks, they were set in stone, right? It was Ben Simmons number 1, Brandon Ingram number 2. And Jaylen Brown started the draft at 3. And guess what? Jaylen Brown became the best player from that draft.
The NBA Finals MVP? Wow.
Sorry.
Well, I love that. And then
Sorry.
Tatum was the number 3 pick behind Lonzo
and Markelle Fultz.
Now,
guys, right hand up for the 150 of you guys, 170 of you guys that are in here. I wanted Markelle Fultz back then. I know. Heading into the draft, being a Duke fan, being a Jason Tatum fan.
Wait a minute, you were
well.
a Jason Tatum fan forever.
I was a Jason Tatum fan at Duke, and I was like, the Celtics had the number 1 pick. They didn't need wing depth at the time. They still had Jay Crowder. This is before they made the Kyrie Irving trade, obviously. So they still had Jay Crowder. They had a couple other wings that were pretty solid. They had Jaylen Brown coming up. Gordon Hayward was a huge free agent target that year. So it was one of those situations where, like, oh, we don't need another wing. We need somebody to really score from the guard position. So I was really excited to go out and get Markelle Fultz. Turns out that was the wrong take. There's a reason I'm not working on an NBA team right now. And Jason Tatum ended up being the pick and ended up being the best player from that draft as well.
So we are currently just moments away from the number 1 pick being drafted, but we did get a $2 super chat coming in from Noah Santana asking us about KP's injury update. If you want to pull up that social,
we can do that. Yeah,
I
for
do
sure.
have the social on Kristaps Porzingis. Brad Stevens was recently on a podcast this morning that actually discussed the injury update on Porzingis, and Porzingis is going to be getting surgery here very, very soon, and he will miss at least the very start of the 2024-25 season, recovering from his surgery, which unfortunately he will miss the Latvia Olympic campaign. He may even miss the start of the Boston Celtics season. We're not sure for how long, but that is the recovery rate here for the injury he sustained to his left leg. That was Brad Stevens on Ryan Russillo's podcast earlier today. If you want the full report, I made a short on it on Celtics Today by Chat Sports. Go check that out. But thank you so much, Noah Santana, sending a $2 super chat. Here's your latest on Kristaps Porzingis.
Whoa. We got some boos coming in. Because it was for the Celtics. Oh, they're talking about JB and JT. Yep. Congratulations again
Yes,
to the Celtics.
congratulations to the Celtics! We are the best, the very, very best.
We are the champions.
We are the champions.
Spam your shams. The Celtics won a title.
We are the champions. No time for losers.
The Knicks.
We are the champions of the world.
Let's go!
We harmonized the shit out of that.
That was pretty good.
All right, Adam Silver, let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go!
And
Let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go!
Some bozo at Chat Sports, they told me that 8 minutes a pick. 5 minutes on the clock.
It's 5 and 4. It's 4 minutes in between each pick tomorrow. First time ever. It's normally 2 minutes between each pick in the second round, and it's everybody knows that. It's 5 and 4. Well, 4
So
the first
8 minutes.
4 for the first time this year.
What are we doing? This isn't the NFL,
This
baby.
is the NFL. I'm going to say that. Gosh darn it. More like the WNBA out here,
Facts.
where they just skip. They just skip
They
the
do
whole
their picks
third round.
to a commercial break,
They
baby.
skip the whole third round.
That was a crazy. If you guys were with us for that draft, oh my god.
Poor Smitty.
I was
His
flustered.
first WNBA draft that I assume you've watched.
What?
Your first WNBA draft.
Oh,
I
yeah,
assume-
that I've watched ever, yeah.
That you
yeah,
ever
100%.
watched. And poor Smitty's trying to keep up with the big board, and he's like, wait, they went from 16 to 92.
I swear, no, I swear, they went from pick 19 to pick 25. It was ridiculous.
Well, they got a lot of girls. They only invite 10 to the freaking draft.
I know.
All right.
If you're excited about the NBA draft, it's just starting up in a couple of minutes. Like the video, hit that thumbs up icon. Helps us get this stream out to more people. You already know what's going on. Hit the thumbs up icon. We greatly appreciate it. You know, not everybody can super chat, so liking, commenting, subscribing helps the channel immensely. You have no idea. Thank you guys for all being with us tonight. Hit that thumbs up icon for me.
All right. The Atlanta Hawks are on the clock. The Atlanta Hawks are on the clock for the first pick in the 2024 NBA draft. My guess they're going to take Zaccharie Ricochet. And
Yeah, keep saying that.
what is it?
Risacher.
Risacher. I said Ricochet.
Yeah, and last time you said Risacher.
Risacher. What is it?
Risacher.
Risacher.
No R. Don't pronounce the R.
Risacher.
And we'll give you guys also, like, as these picks come in, like, we'll give you in-depth analysis from Rolly's big board, his scouting report.
I might just say the first name, though.
The measurables of everybody that gets picked. So,
Risacher.
don't fret. We are going to cover all the picks that are made throughout the first round tonight. It's Nicholas Howerton!
Colin with a $20 super chat.
Oh, I love this, man.
Bang! Go Celtics! Feels so good to be a champion, baby! Can't wait to see the magic works of Brad Stevens in the NBA draft to add to the already #1 team in the NBA. Let's go!
Number one, my friend. Number one. Let's go, man.
Number one. Appreciate you, Nick Howerton. Tell you what, I forgot my marker, but I am going to go ahead and spam Nicholas in the chat. We're going to get somebody to go on this.
Yeah, it's the first green team entry of the day.
Yeah, it is.
Spam Nicholas in the chat.
Do you mind going to get me my Sharpie real quick?
I can do that.
The white pen. All right, you spam Nicholas, and then we are going to give, I'm going to close my eyes and pick a name here. If you're spamming Nick. All right, the pick is in. It's in my cup. All right, the Atlanta Hawks pick is in, the first pick in the 2024 NBA draft. As Adam Silver was make his way, they are currently in the Barclays Center, home of the Brooklyn Nets. Packed arena, man. Very packed arena. As I do believe Zaccharie Risacher.
Atlanta is on the clock, and the pick is in. Do we have a name for the green team yet?
No, we do not. People are still spamming it.
Come on. Who's it going to be?
3, 2, 1. I'm going to give Michael Butler. You're going on the green team, my main man. Going on the green team.
So the pick is in. They've already, and obviously the NBA, you know what they're doing. They're trying to drag this out as long as possible.
I still think this will go until midnight.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. We have 30 picks, which, yes, albeit the NBA second round of the NBA draft does go much quicker when it was a one-night ordeal, but they're going to drag this out as long as possible tonight. It's going to be a 3-hour event.
That's what I'm saying, man. They're gonna take all 5 minutes
Yeah.
in between. Look at poor Zaccharie. He's sitting there saying like, what are they talking about? Call my name. Well, the pick has been in for probably 1 minute and 30 seconds now, but ESPN is still blabbing.
I want to check on.
Oh my God, the Atlanta Hawks have berets. They're wearing
Well, they're getting a
Hawks,
Frenchman no matter what. So
Atlanta Hawks fans are wearing berets.
I want to see ESPN broadcasting schedule. Like, how long do they have this thing slotted for?
All right, it's going to look like we do have the first round pick, which was spoiled by Adrian Wojnarowski here on Twitter. It will be Zaccharie Risacher will be your first pick in the 2024 NBA draft. This was not on Rolly's big board to go number 1, but overall this does look like the best fit here for the Atlanta Hawks. Rolly's ranking is going to be the wing number 2 and the overall number 4 in his big board. He's going to be coming in here from France, 19 years old, and of course he is one of the international players. 6'8.5". He weighs almost 200 pounds, but when you're looking at a player like Zaccharie, 10.1 points per game, 3.8 rebounds per game, 44% from the field, and 35% from a three-point line, which is not bad at all. You know that's going to translate from the international play to the NBA with his size. The goods are going to be listed as a very quick shot form, ability to catch and release like it's nothing. And he's a really good off-ball player with a quick shot that knows how to space the floor. You can never, ever, ever be mad at a stretch big here for the Atlanta Hawks. Needs to add strength and muscle for his frame, as you guys can see. A little bit on the leaner side, but we always like to compare him to Giannis Antetokounmpo, who when we saw him coming into the league, he looked exactly like this. He's going to work out. He's going to build that muscle, but nice to have a decent first step and the athleticism to finish above the rim with that 6'8". It's going to translate to the NBA from when he played internationally here in France. So Smith, going ahead and give me your take here, as Rolly actually compared him to the pro Rui Hachimura.
Yeah, it's crazy here because I don't know. I obviously, like, I'm not watching much international French
Right.
league ball, but what I will say is with Risacher, he feels like that. You know, this draft has been hailed as one that you're not gonna find a franchise cornerstone at many selections, even number 1 overall. Zaccharie Risacher feels like somebody who is going to be a foundational piece to build a competitive roster. He's not going to be that number 1 scoring option. Maybe it translates into that. Obviously, he has a lot of room to grow. He's a young player. But it is one of those situations where you're picking somebody who's going to plug and play almost. He is a long wing, a guy who can hit the corner 3 and just overall make a positive impact on your basketball team. He's not going to He doesn't do one thing particularly amazing,
Right.
but he does everything very well. That's why the Hawks go with somebody on the wing here that can do a lot of those things.
Well, that's the thing is that when you're looking at the Atlanta Hawks, pending any trades that do happen this offseason with Trae Young or DeJounte Murray, they could use a guy that can do a little bit of everything. Because I do feel like their skill set that they have right now in their starting 5, when you look at Clint Capella, he's a big. That's pretty much all he can do. He's aggressive around the rim.
Yeah,
you're not going to
no
find him.
offensive
You're not going to
game.
find him pulling a mid-range jumper or
No.
anything like. You're not seeing him taking a three-point shot.
No.
You got Trae Young, your ideal point guard in the NBA. He does what a point guard should do. That's about it. Same thing with DeJounte Murray being your shooting guard. He's never going to step out of his way to be a big wing in the corner. So I do think when you get a player like this, it's going to be an all-around, a 5-level position player.
Yeah, it's something this Hawks team was generally missing, scoring on the wing. Like, their best scorer on the wing for a long time this season was Sadiq Bey. And, like, no hate to Sadiq Bey. It's just, like, I don't think he's a starting rotational
Right, push the
piece
needle, yeah.
if you're somebody that really wants to compete in the NBA's Eastern Conference, which is only getting better by the day.
It is. It is. And to know that his three-point shooting here, Zach's three-point shooting, is actually a new asset that he has added to his skill set, I think that it's only going to get better here.
Yeah.
Now working with some of the better shooters in the NBA, better shooting coaches, and knowing that he can weaponize that shot from deep is going to be a huge asset for the Hawks in the future years. I don't know if he's going to come out and be Victor Wembanyama and take your team, at the top of all of the box scores, at the top of all of the NBA league, but I do think that he is going to possibly help start moving the needle for the Hawks here moving forward in the NBA. Zach saying there's a lot of feelings going on right now, naturally. Alex Sarr also being the other Frenchman that looks to go in the second place here in this NBA draft.
He is not the best English speaker already.
He said he's so happy. He's breathing hard. His motion, his anxiety, and his nerves are definitely up there. He's laughing now at him trying to figure out what to say. He's doing a good job. And his kid's only 19.
Yeah.
He's doing a good job.
He's not native to America. He's not a native English speaker. So
I'm
naturally.
25, and my English is terrible. Smitty knows that. I say the wrong words all the time.
Guys, as the draft commences, I want you guys to retweet Allie's pinned tweet for a shout-out. Hashtag
You got
at AR Barefoot on Twitter. Go retweet the tweet. Allie's going to put it in the comments or the chat right now. We want to get this stream out to as many people as possible. So if you retweet it, Allie will give you guys a shout-out on the show.
Yeah, I will. I promise. All right, the pick is in for the Washington Wizards.
Uh-oh, baby.
Who do have number 2. I mean, I'm gonna put all of our super chat right now. It's Alex Sarr.
Oh yeah.
All of our super chats down that it will be Alex Sarr. Looks like we have no leaks just yet, but we'll keep an eye on it. All right,
Alex
the
Sarr.
Washington Wizards do still have pick number 26 here, and the team seems to be needing a facilitator first and foremost. Which
we do have a leak. By
can't
the
be
way.
mad. We do have a leak. It came
yeah.
out. It came out.
And who else? Oh, it's not in our system yet.
Oh
but
no, where'd you see? I didn't see a leak.
Shams.
Shams.
Oh Shams. He did it.
Oh, I see it now. Okay. All right, with the second pick in the 2024 NBA Draft, the Washington Wizards will select Alex Sarr, another big out of France. He was actually playing in Australia internationally, bless you, Smitty, with the Perth Wildcats. Here. Alex Sarr actually was number 1 overall on our very own Nick Roloff's big board. And to be honest, he was actually pretty high up on most big boards here. As you guys can see from the Ringer, Kevin O'Connor, his big board actually had number 6, Alex Sarr. So apparently he does have shades of Nick Claxton and Jaren Jackson Jr., a skyscraping wing trapped in a center's body, which you can never go wrong with that. 6'11" and a half, 217 pounds, with a 7'4" wingspan. Here's what Roley has to say about Alex Sarr: a superb athlete with great lateral quickness, has the ability to be an elite rim protector right from the start, and that's what you need with the Washington Wizards right now. They need somebody that can go right now and play immediate impact basketball. A capable jump shooter, but the shot has a hitch, and it does take time. He's going to list the bads here as needs to clean up the footwork on the offensive end, which it's going to translate a little bit. International is not the exact same as how the NBA does play, so he'll start to find his footing when it comes to the speed of the game, just like any rookie will. And apparently, a concern and a problem we know dear to our hearts here at Boston Celtics is that he has no left hand. And you can compare that. You can compare that to whatever Boston Celtics player you want. But I'm thinking Jaylen Brown either spins back to his right or stops for a jump shot in the 7 to 14 foot range. So obviously, having no left hand can win you an NBA Finals MVP. So we're not going to harp on that just yet here. But it looks like, Smith, that the guy has the skill set to be a phenomenal big in the NBA, but he just needs to tweak it when he does transition to the NBA.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where, like, Alex Sarr has a lot of pressure on him now. I know you have Jordan Poole there in Washington, and he's going to be your volume scorer for the foreseeable future. Still got Corey Kispert in town, but now he's being dangled in trade talks as well. Alex Sarr, they have him listed on ESPN here as a center. Obviously, we have him as a big. We don't want to get too specific with our positions because guys play a lot of positions in the NBA. But with Alex Sarr, it's going to be interesting to see what the expectations are for him from day one because, you know, he's obviously strong-suited as a defender. The offensive game, the shooting, it just isn't there yet for Sarr. So I'm curious to see. Obviously, he did shoot 52% in Australia last year, playing in the NBL. But he just hasn't built that capable jump shot yet, as there is a jump shot highlight that goes up. That jumper is very slow. Yeah, a couple of mid-range pull-ups, but I think these might be cherry-picked highlights. Because all the tape that I've watched of Alex Sarr is attacking around the rim. He is a good finisher around the rim, very long, but you're really looking for a capable defender here in Alex Sarr. I want to see what pressure the Wizards put on him to be, like where is Alex Sarr going to be in the pecking order as far as scoring options in Washington? That's what I'm curious about as he heads into his rookie season here.
I mean, knowing that they still do have Kyle Kuzma, you got Jordan Poole, you no longer have Denny, you now have Malcolm Brogdon coming in here. So
Who they also said that Malcolm Brogdon could be traded as well.
So it's going to be a lot of change, a lot of moving parts here for the Washington Wizards. But if I'm a rookie, I mean, this is showing me there's possibility for me to make an immediate impact on this team, primarily in that offense. Sorry, I'm changing something here real quick.
You're good. Alex Sarr picked at number 2, so obviously he's going to start right away. I do like the defensive versatility of the, Washington front court, because you have a young player in Sarr. You have a young player in Bilal Coulibaly, who was one of the youngest players in the 2023 draft.
Right.
Both those guys are so long, they're so switchable there in the front court. So I expect the Wizards to. It's funny because Bilal Coulibaly, also a Frenchman as well. He was picked 7th overall back in 2023. They team up now in Washington, and they're just switchable defenders, guys who can affect both jump shots and shots at the rim. So I'm excited to see what Washington is building. They have a pick again up at 14, so they'll probably look for a more offensively gifted player around there. But, Alex Sarr, for a long time viewed as the number 1 overall prospect in this draft.
Yeah, it was.
Washington should be happy that they not only finished with the worst record in the league, they get the number 1 overall prospect at the 2nd overall pick.
All right, what do you guys think of this pick? Go ahead and comment it down below. We are already through number 1 and number 2 here in this NBA draft. We got 28 more picks to go until the Boston Celtics do make their selection. So go ahead and let me know what you guys think of this selection here with Alex Sarr.
Tycoon says a good fit for the Wizards. Wolf Shark saying, hey, Smitty, what do you think the Celtics need? Celtics, well, it's going to come down to what they who's available around when they make their selection at 30. Brad Stevens could obviously trade the pick for future draft capital as well. The Rockets pick is in. We'll get to that pick in just a moment. But the Celtics, I just think front court depth. Obviously, you have Al Horford's aging, and Kristaps Porzingis, I love him to death, but you never know how available he's going to be. Obviously, he played 3 games in the finals, but one of those he was taken out in the 3rd quarter, and one of those he played sparingly in the closeout game, just so he can kind of get out there, get a feel, mix things up for the Celtics rotation. You need more front court depth. And with the Celtics, defensively, we know they like to switch.
Yep.
Basically everything. You want a front court player with good lateral quickness and the ability to shoot the 3 ball. I love if Deron Holmes made it all the way down there, but I don't think he will. Tyler Smith, I know, not glazing myself here. Tyler Smith of the G League Ignite is a player who is switchable like that. He's a great attacking the rim. He's a lefty, so that shot form is pretty pure. And he needs to work on the 3-point efficiency a little bit, but I think he'd be a good pick if he makes it all the way to 30.
All right, the pick is in now for the Houston Rockets here with the number 3 pick in the 2024 NBA draft. The Houston Rockets will select Reed Sheppard, the guard coming out of Kentucky. He is 20 years old, a freshman, 6'1", and a quarter there. Weight 182 pounds. Rolly's overall ranking is going to be the number 3 guard in this NBA draft, the overall number 6 on his big board. Kind of going to be a smaller guard here at 6'1". I mean, I'm not mad about it at all. But here's what Rolly had to say about Reed Sheppard, saying arguably the best shooter in this class with a quick, smooth release.
Shot 52% from 3 at Kentucky in his freshman year.
Damn.
52.
Damn. He will also make an instant impact on defense, which, the Rockets could always use a little bit of help on there. And I say a little bit, I take that with a grain of salt there.
Especially in the backcourt.
Questions concerning his ceiling. NBA lead guard or high-end role player. Well, you kind of already have that lead guard there when you look at somebody like a Jalen Green.
And an Amen Thompson.
Right.
Well,
I don't think the Rockets have reached their ceiling yet with those 2 top draft picks a while ago. But now you're going to add Reed Sheppard into that backcourt in there with him as well. And like Smitty said, 52% from the 3-point line, 54% from the field in his freshman season at Kentucky. He averaged 2.5 steals per game, so the athleticism is there. The scrappy guard that I love is in him. 4.5 assists. He's a facilitator, 4 rebounds per game, and only about 12.5 points per game. So from his assists and from his rebounds, it's making me seem like he doesn't have to score
To be effective.
To be effective.
All
He's
right.
giving me the Derek White, Drew Holiday-esque.
You know what's funny is that he actually gets a lot of pro comparisons to Derek White. My issue with Reed Sheppard, right?
Okay.
I think he's a good player. My issue with Reed Sheppard is everybody's talking about how good of a defender he can be. And yes, can he be pesky? Is he going to give a lot of effort? Yes. At the end of the day, this is a bigger league nowadays. I hate to be a guy who just goes to the height and talks about it that way.
But you have to.
But, like, even Drew Holiday and Derek White are 6'3" and 6'4". Like, I think there has to be a little bit of concern with him on the defensive end, just of the fact that, you know, a team like the Celtics, like, is Jason Tatum going to look at Reed Sheppard and be like, oh, man, I don't want to get switched on to him because he's going to be real pesky on defense? No, I think Jason Tatum could get Reed Sheppard switched on to him and he'll back him down pretty easily, take him to the rack and score too. I don't know. Maybe I'm being heightist, or if that's even a word, but I have concerns about Reed Sheppard on the defensive end. That Kentucky team was not good defensively.
I'll tell you who my comparison is. You ready?
Yeah.
T.J. McConnell.
Okay, T.J. McConnell. That's fair. I think he's definitely better T.J. McConnell.
Comparison.
Yeah.
Comparison.
Yeah.
I'm going to go
Play
T.J. McConnell,
styles.
6'1" play style, because
sure.
I really saw T.J. McConnell's highlight tape when it came to playing the Boston Celtics in the Eastern Conference Finals.
And he was pesky on defense.
And he was annoying as shit. He was that little gnat that just kept running around the ankles and the knees of the Celtics players.
Yeah.
And so when you do look at height, I always try to find the silver lining with the height of, okay, you're playing in a big, dominant league, but now you got this smaller guard down low, and we've seen the 6'4" Derek Whites really use that to their capabilities of punching the ball out around the waist or really stealing the ball around the hips.
And that's a good point. If you talk about Derek White's one of his best attributes on the defensive end is rim protection. Funny enough, he's 6'4", led the league in blocks for players under 6'5".
That's probably the aggressiveness of crashing the board.
And that's the thing, like, Reed Sheppard is that type of aggressive player. You know he's going to give 110% effort. And at the NBA Combine, he actually registered the highest vertical leap of any player.
So he plays
at the NBA
big.
Combine. So he plays big. He plays bigger than that 6'1" frame. I just want to see it in action eventually when the Rockets do become competitive.
No, you're not. You have a very good point here, because you're going to look at this in every single sport. Look at what they did for, what was it, Joe Burrow? His hand size.
Oh, yeah.
His hand size is going to keep him from being a top quarterback in this league. His hand size. So when you're looking at a guy 6'1", obviously the height has not hindered him just yet. And yes, he's going into a ginormous league. Will he be enough to take down the 6'10" averaging Boston Celtics? Probably not.
Probably not.
But the Rockets also have a lot of other issues than facing the Boston Celtics. So I see where they're coming from here. All right, so with that being said, the San Antonio Spurs are now on the clock. Less than 2 minutes left to go on the clock, and their pick is now in. They do have the number 4 pick.
Grade the pick of Reed Sheppard for me. A, B, C, D, or F for the Rockets.
Oh my God, hello? The San Antonio Spurs actually do have 2 top 10 picks here. They got number 4 and number 8, so intrigued to see what they're going to do here. Starting with number 4, but maybe even are they going to take the opposite and flip it at number 8, get a highly defensive player, high offensive player, or flip it and see what can happen, because obviously they hit the jackpot last year. Victor Wembanyama with that number 1 overall pick.
Noah Santana coming in with a $2 super chat. It says CP3 6'1" and his defense in his prime is amazing, but one thing about CP3 in his prime is the league was definitely smaller as far as ball handlers went and players that CP3 would have to guard. They were closer to his height. I mean, the players weren't attacking mismatches, attacking switches the way that they do today. Obviously they were, but like they weren't doing it in the manner that they do today. Literally going down the basketball court and finding the weak link on defense. I think if Chris Paul's prime was in, you know, this era of big wings and big ball handlers, Chris Paul might not be thought of as good of a defender as he was early in his prime. So you never know.
So with that being said, the pick is in for the San Antonio Spurs. We'll see if we got a little leak. Got a little leak. Got a little leak, and it looks like the Yukon guard, Stephon Castle, will be making his way to play alongside Victor Wembanyama, guard number 2 on Rolly's big board and number 5 overall. I mean, this is a guy you guys recently just saw in March Madness. I know you guys have seen him play recently, and if you're a fan like me of college basketball, I only watch March Madness. But I know Smitty, you've been watching Stephon Castle for quite a while here.
I'm a Big East guy, and Stephon Castle is a do-it-all player. Obviously, the one thing that he does need to work on is that shooting ability. But as far as everything else, he's a great attacker at the rim. He can play make. He's guards basically any position that he's asked to play. Obviously, Rolly says did everything he needed to do to win. Stephon Castle is a winning player, and to have somebody like that now on the Spurs next to Victor Wembanyama is
I've got a nickname for him.
I know. I don't even know what I was saying there. But it's especially important to get a player with a winning track record like this. Stephon Castle he had a lot of highlights in the Final Four against Purdue and Alabama. But overall, throughout the year, yeah, his numbers weren't ridiculous, but he was the Big East Freshman of the Year. And he is a player who makes the right play at any moment. He is going to get Victor Wembanyama the ball. He's going to play a pick and roll with Victor Wembanyama. And I think that he's a guy who can score off the bounce. I mean, this is a guy who honestly took Big East defenders to the rack. He's a great attacker, and I think once he clears up the three-point ability, I think that he's going to be a guy in this draft that we look back on and we're like, man, Stephon Castle probably should have went 3, maybe over a Reed Shepherd or maybe over a Zaccharie.
I can see that. I could see him being a player that we'll look back on a couple years and be like, oh, what could have been? 11.1 points per game for the Yukon Huskies, 4.7 rebounds per game, 3 assists, 47% from the field, and, of course, that three-point percentage there at 27%. That's definitely going to have to shoot up when he does come to the NBA. But what's kind of cool is that he is getting the comparison of DeJounte Murray. And I like that a lot. DeJounte Murray, of course, has only fine-tuned his three-point shooting and his shooting capabilities since being in the league for the last couple of years here. But he's a very spotty shooter. The form is a little long. He takes a while to get up. But, hey, you see Jason Tatum's jumper. Everybody's been making fun of him on that bus when he's been, doing that, weird, body roll or something. Yeah. So you got Jason Tatum. Nobody has a perfect shot there. When you see Tatum do the hip roll to the
thrust.
The Porzingis was making fun of him the other day ahead of Game 5 for his shooting form. So he's gonna work. We gotta remember these rookies are gonna work with the best of the best. So those little cons are gonna be altered immediately when they hit the draft.
This is a good point from Marty Party here. Bigger guards will rule the day in today's switch everything NBA, and that's great for Stephon Castle because he stands at 6'5". He's pesky. He's a good on-ball defender.
Tycoon calling it the Tootsie Roll.
And he's a winning player. So Stephon Castle, I like this pick a lot for San Antonio, number 4. I wouldn't have gone Stephon Castle, but I don't hate the pick at all.
Who would you have gone?
I would have gone Montes Buzelis, the player with a little bit more of a refined offensive game, in my opinion.
Fair.
But I don't hate it. You never know. He could fall number 8, and they could get both of them. And that'd be a hell of a draft for San Antonio.
Who do you think, with 3:30 left to go on the Detroit Pistons clock, who do you think they're going to take here?
The Pistons, they need a lot.
No one they've got Matas still left.
They could honestly take best available. Who knows? Maybe
Dalton Connect.
Maybe Donovan Clingan goes here at number 5.
Well, they're looking for 3-point shooting and perimeter versatility.
The problem is they do. I guess I say they need a lot, but they do have a good paint big in Jalen Duren. So I think that you're right. Perimeter shooting is going to be what they need. They need to space that floor out more for Cade Cunningham. He needs to be able to find shooters on the outside and not be praying when these shots go up. He needs to be expecting these shots to go in.
Well, that's why when you look at a guy like a wing like Dalton Connect or maybe even a guard like McCain, you're going to be getting a high 3-point percentage type of shot there. Even though they may be listed towards the bottom of your NBA analyst big board, that's what's so different about this draft is that each team has the opportunity to select the best overall for what fits their team. It's not like the top 10 picks have been set in stone, sort of like the NFL draft is, where you kind of know where the top picks are going, where the NBA has done for the last couple of years as well.
2 minutes left on the clock for the Detroit Pistons here. As far as Rolly's best available goes, let's see who would still be up. It's going to be Donovan Clingan. It's going to definitely be his, Nikola Topic is going to be his number one overall player right now. But Nikola Topic does have a partially torn ACL. It's not fully torn. So like they said that if actually needed, he could be ready to go for Summer League. They're going to keep him out, obviously. But it seems like he'll be ready to go for the start of the NBA season.
Wolfstar Kid, we have 25 more picks until the Boston Celtics. And Noah Santana coming in with a nice little Boston Celtics beers. Cheers for you, girl. Pat Bev, 6'2", guards anybody in the game.
It's a fair take right here.
I mean, they put him on Braun at times. Defense is more about discipline, footwork, and IQ, in my opinion, than height. Hey,
you're not wrong.
Noah Santana, cheers to you, my man.
I think it's a good take. I just want to see. I want to see it in action. I want to see. It's funny because Reed Sheppard wasn't on a particularly good defensive team at Kentucky, and now he's going to a Houston Rockets team that's not particularly great defensively either. Now, they do have a great defensive coach in Ime Udoka, but there's a lot of guys in that team that don't particularly defend at the highest level. You got to think about their backcourt rotation now as well. Is Reed Sheppard the fourth guard on this team? Because you have Amen Thompson, who you picked fourth overall last year.
Right, Green.
You have Jalen Green at the 2. You have Fred VanVleet, who I honestly forgot was on the team. As far as late as Sunday, when I was talking to Jeremy Chuggs about it, Rockets fan, forgot Fred VanVleet was even on the team. He doesn't defend. Jalen Green doesn't defend. Amen Thompson does defend. He's a long guard.
Right.
But Reed Sheppard might be the fourth guard on that depth chart now. I'm interested to see where he's slotted in because Fred VanVleet's a small guard. Amen Thompson's a little bigger. Jalen Green's a little bigger. But, like, where do these guys all fit in that Rockets rotation? That's going to be something that we're going to be paying attention to as the NBA season approaches.
The pick is in for the Detroit Pistons at number 5, and they actually ended up going with a player that is not in the top 10 on Rolly's big board.
I didn't even see it yet. Hold on.
They are going with the G League, Ron Holland.
Oh, unbelievable!
The 6'6.5" wing, 200-pound, and 6'10" wingspan. The Ron Holland from the G League. I think this is going to be a very interesting pick for a team that needs perimeter shooting, knowing that Ron Holland is 44% from the field and 24% from the three-point line.
Oh, my God.
I don't know how I feel, but he does average 20 points per game, 6.5 rebounds per game, 3.2 assists, and 2.5 steals per game as well. But here's the thing. Rolly put in capital letters on his big board a really bad jump shooter.
No, he's not. He's not a good scorer.
So what are you doing taking him if you want to score?
I mean, I guess they're trying to become a more defensively versatile team.
All right.
I guess 6'6.5".
I mean, pop off, King, but
it's not huge.
I don't think I like that.
Texas, shout out to Chat Sports Studios, but man, I'm a little baffled by this pick for Detroit.
Well, he's an explosive athlete, does very well finishing around the rim, so he may not have the best jump shot, but he does seem that he can put the ball back up there if needed.
Ron Holland, very explosive, can finish in a variety of ways. Great anticipation, can jump passing lanes with ease and create fast breaks for himself. Really bad jump shooter. Raises issues on whether he can play in crunch time. That's bad. That's not a good thing to have.
I was not expecting. I'm going to go to the Ringer here real quick as well. This is my holy grail. The Ringer actually has him at number 9 on the big board. And there's shades of Cam Whitmore and theoretical Josh Jackson. Okay, Kevin.
Theoretical Josh Jackson. Yeah, that's a good point because Josh Jackson, I mean, he wasn't thought of as a very high-end jump shooter when he entered the league. And then he ended up not being a very high-end player. So.
Well, the good news is that Kevin O'Connor was saying he's a better shooter off the dribble than he is off the catch.
I don't know if that's a good thing.
Well, in terms of having a terrible jump shot, at least we know he's going to be a little bit better explosive off that power bounce.
Yeah.
Than he really, because that goes along with the rim finishing. Those shots of any kind have yet to fall for him with any consistency. Oof. If I'm Cade, I'm screaming at my TV right now, dude.
How do you not get him a shooter? We're not.
You have number 5.
No,
you have number 5.
I love Cade. I think he's a complete player, but he's not the best jump shooter in the league either. So he's not a Trae Young guy where he's just stepping out from a step inside or even at the logo and pulling from distance. He can, but not efficiently. Ron Holland can't even shoot from the corner efficiently. Not a fan of this pick. Graded for me in the chat, ABC dear F.
Adrian Wojnarowski tweeting out another team working to move up and secure Donovan Clingan. Sources tell ESPN it's the Portland Trailblazers.
Interesting. They do have DeAndre Ayton there. I wonder if he'll be included in a potential
2 years
deal.
remaining on DeAndre Ayton's contract per Kevin O'Connor. Robert Williams hasn't stayed healthy and makes total sense to find a stable force in Donovan Clingan, which is what Kevin O'Connor tweeted out 27 seconds ago. So looks like the Pistons are starting to look ahead.
It is not the Portland Trailblazers. It is not the Portland Trailblazers.
Oh, no.
I know who it is.
Wait, who leaked it? Who leaked it? Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh, no. What are you about to show me, dude? Who's going up to get Donovan?
I don't have it. It's not in our graphics yet, but I do know who did it. I do know who did it.
Do we wait, or are you going to tell us? What do we do?
I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to see if this...
Don't say false information now.
No. I know it's not false information. I know it's not false information.
Oh, my God.
I saw it as well.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. I'm waiting for this thing to get moved over.
Oh, my God. Looks like a team moved up to secure Donovan Clingan.
Somebody did move up.
And this is going to be... It's going to be spicy in the NBA. Going up against a former Defensive Player of the Year. Joining teams now with the former Defensive Player of the Year.
Yeah, you'd think Charlotte's on the clock at number 6, but they're not. They are not on the clock.
They're
at
not.
number 6.
We can't report it just yet because I haven't seen any official tweets yet. And I don't trust NBA Central.
That's true. Can't trust them.
I can't trust him. I'm waiting on Woj or Shams.
Yeah, Woj said Portland. But Woj...
And they're not changing anything on the clock just yet.
Looks to be incorrect as of right now.
All right, hold on. We gotta wait for the official. I'm not being that person that called the wrong draft pick.
I was gonna say, people in the replies to NBA Central's tweet here are saying, bro beat Shams. Like, that's kind of crazy.
So, if he beat Shams, I'm not sure if that's 110% correct. So, hold on. The Charlotte Hornets still have 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here, so...
To make whatever they need to make official.
We're waiting to see if this official trade is true. But I haven't seen anything official just yet.
Oh, it's not the Lakers. It's not the Lakers, Dick. We'll keep you guys in suspense for the time being. The problem is there's no details about this right now.
Maybe they're trying to figure it out too. Maybe Woj and Shams are looking at NBA Central being like, damn, is that true?
Maybe. Oh,
that's crazy.
Interesting.
What'd you get?
No, nothing.
Well, then don't say that. It's like when you're the passenger and you go, oh my God, I forgot my wallet while somebody's driving. I hate that shit.
Coop seems
nervous.
mad right now based on what happened. Yes, Sarr says it's the Celtics. I wish, brother.
I wish, brother.
It is not the Celtics, unfortunately. Oh, in the meantime, while we wait for this to become official, why don't you guys go on ahead and hit that sub button for us? We really appreciate everybody in the chat.
God, we really just left a cliffhanger right there. We got to be better about being fans and being hosts.
I know, right?
God, so we're biting our nails.
I do kind of like it, though. I do kind of like.
That's because you're a drama queen and you love stirring the pot.
I am.
You and Marshall Green are the shit stirrers of the office.
We're pot stirrers, no doubt about it.
Oh my God, no, it's not true. It's not true.
Oh,
it's not true.
Essential. Fraud watch.
Shams Charania coming out. Shams Charania. Charlotte is selecting. No way in hell I'm getting this name. No way in hell.
I got you.
Thank you. Tell me.
It's Tajon Salon.
Not salami. Tajon Salon with number 6 in the NBA draft is what Shams Charania just tweeted out. And this was previous to the report that we saw that the Memphis Grizzlies were trading up the number 6 pick to get Donovan Clingan.
That's
but
nuts.
now we're seeing that Shams is saying that they are selecting Tajon Salon.
This is a classic.
At number 6.
This is a classic.
That's true. That's true.
This is a classic Charlotte Hornets
Woj just tweeted it out. We're good.
This is a classic Charlotte Hornets move.
Which means Clingan can make it to the Blazers at 7 now. So they didn't need to trade up.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
All right, let's talk about this recent pick. Smitty, looks like you want to say some things.
Not really, because I don't know jack shit about Tajon Salon, but
Colorado.
all I know is how to pronounce his name. We'll give you guys his scouting report. Rolly hopefully has a good one
Wow, his
here.
number 20. The wing out of France, once again, the third international player here to go in the first 6 picks. He's 18 years old, 6'9", 203 pounds, the 7'1" wingspan.
It's another one of those long, switchable wings.
As you guys can see here, a raw offensive player, but the three-point shot is there along with intriguing physical tools. Lean frame, could get exposed early in the career.
Small guy, yeah.
And he struggles handling the ball and creating chances for himself. He only shot 31.6% from 3 in the three-point shooting. But the three-point shooting is there. He has a high-arcing shot, and he really holds the follow-through well. So Rolly's actually projecting him to be a 36% guy right away from downtown.
Okay.
He shot 40% from the field, 1.1 steals per game. So, obviously he's 6'9". He's not getting down low very often. 4 rebounds per game, and not even 10 points per game here, 9.7. So he can play the dunker spot extremely well, though. I mean, look at Nick Claxton. Nick Claxton has utilized himself to be a 3-level defender, and he's also utilized to really harp on that dunking extremities around the rim if need to. But the comparison is an athletic Maxi Kleber.
I like that.
Yeah.
Honestly, that'd be cool
Interesting.
if he turns into that. I mean, basically what that means is he's an athletic, stretching the floor, wing/big.
Well, the ringer gave him shades of Aaron Gordon and Chandler Parsons.
I don't hate the Aaron Gordon comp, honestly. Right. He just needs to get bigger overall. You see his frame up there. He's a smaller guy. All right, do we all have it wrong? Because Adam Silver just said T. Gian.
I don't know, man.
That is, I don't think that's right.
I know we got a $2 super chat in from Noah Santana begging us to hit 200 likes. I'll tell you what, man. I changed the thumbnail.
Oh.
I changed the thumbnail.
Why is that?
Because we were significantly lower than all the other NBA channels that all had the same thumbnail template.
Oh, okay.
So I changed it, and look at where we're at.
We got 224 people watching with us right now. Go on ahead and hit that sub button, hit that like button. Help us be number 1.
Dick saying it's a Marcus Smart trade rumor's dead. I don't think they were ever alive, bud.
Yeah,
I don't think
maybe to the Houston Rockets.
I don't think the trade rumors were ever there.
Those are the only ones that I've heard. As far as Marcus Smart trade rumors, only to the only to the Houston Rockets is what I've heard so far.
All right, I want you guys to go on ahead and do a quick favor for me, because like you guys just heard Smitty and I talking behind closed doors, but actually on our microphones, is that we were significantly lower in viewership than any other NBA channel that's live right now, which is the Bulls, the Heat, the Mavericks, our main channel, the Knicks. And so I'm wondering what's going on with Smitty and I. So I changed our thumbnail, but now I need your help. I need you guys to help us be number 1
Let's get up there.
in everything. Like the video, subscribe, and comment all night long, baby, and especially share the video. Send this to a Boston Celtics fan right now. Why? Because we are 23 picks away from reaching number 30, which is where the Boston Celtics are ending up selecting here tonight. So I want you guys to go on ahead, share this video, and I can tell who's sharing. I got the analytics right here on my screen. Like this video, same thing. Subscribe as well. We're on the journey to hit 38K tonight, and comment all night long. What is it? You can do it!
You can do it!
All night long! Woo! All right. Now we got number 7, Portland Trail Blazers. I wonder who they're going to take, Smitty.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this feels like Donovan Clingan right here.
It's got to be.
Let's see if we have
If
any.
Woj just said they were willing to jump a spot to get Clingan, they're definitely going to take him now, bro.
Yeah,
got
Woj
stuff.
says Charlotte is keeping pick and focused on Tajon Salon. Sources tell ESPN Clingan will make it to the Blazers at number 7.
Portland is selecting with the number 7 pick in the 2024 NBA draft. Donovan Clingan, per Shams Charania, is what the sources are saying. So we originally just heard that the Portland Trailblazers were almost going to trade up for that pick higher to get Donovan Clingan, the big out of UConn. He's another guy that you guys should have just recently watched in the NBA March Madness tournament. When it comes to Rolly's big board, he's actually going to be number 8 here, and he's a number 2 big overall. When you're looking at him, he's 20 years old, he's very young, 7'1", beautiful, 280 pounds. He's got that meat on him. He can stand strong down low with a 7'6" wingspan, 13 points per game, 7.8 rebounds per game. I expect that number to go up in the NBA. 2.5 blocks per game, which is incredible. And he's shooting a whopping 63% from the field. I would take that more so around the rim, if anything. He rolls to the rim effectively and is a solid lob threat, which we've seen that time and time and time again for the Boston Celtics here, utilizing the 7'3" Kristaps Porzingis as an extreme lob threat. So I'm going to get that kind of vibe there, being about 2 inches shorter than Porzingis, but the comparison is actually going to be Rudy Gobert light.
Yeah, definitely. That's always been the comparison with Klingon. The problem is, well, I guess as far as being a positive comparison, Donovan Klingon has no offensive game. I know he averaged 13 a game at UConn. By the way, only playing 22 minutes a game. I know there's 40 minutes, but like I think he should have been playing more than 22 minutes a game. But he has no offensive game, no jump shot. Doesn't even have that Isaiah Hartenstein push shot from inside, 2 steps into the paint. Yeah, lob threat, but a lot of guys are lob threats in today's NBA. I really think he needs to refine that offensive game in order to be truly effective for this Portland Trailblazers team. But I do like the defensive versatility that they're building up in Portland.
Yeah, Rolly did say that he needs to develop a consistent jump shot in order to take that next step, and he'll also need a hack-a-shack type of player.
That's the thing. He's not a good free throw shooter either.
Shot under 60% from the line in both seasons, so that'll tell you that.
Not good at all.
Overall, though, it looks like Klingon was the top pick here for the Boston Celtics.
I wish.
For the Portland Trailblazers with number 7 after Woj was saying time and time again they're trying to obtain him. And honestly, I think this is where he was supposed to fall. I think he was supposed to fall at number 7.
What I will say about Klingon is, like, I do think it's a good pick. I think it's something that Portland needs.
Right.
We know that DeAndre Ayton is not a great defender down there. There's issues about Donovan Klingon's ability to switch and play in the drop. But I think that can come in due time. He just needs to become a better offensive player, or he'll never be, a big money contract player in this league. He might be stuck around a guy like a Nicholas Claxton eventually, maybe capped out at about $25 million a year.
He's actually the second UConn player to be drafted in the top 10 since 2012. Who was the other one, Smitty?
Wait.
He was the second UConn player to be drafted in the top 10 since 2012.
Jeremy Lamb.
Was it?
Actually, I don't know if Jeremy Lamb was not in the top 10 in 2012. It would be Andre Drummond.
Yes.
Drummond.
It was Drummond. He was picked ninth.
Ninth? Okay.
Ninth
eighth,
overall.
No, the 8th pick is historically bad, actually. If you guys look at the last, 25 8th overall picks, they're all horrific. Like, they're actually all horrific. And this is where the Spurs have a pick at number 8. Maybe they can right the ship here, taking Matas Buzelis if they so please. I think that should be the pick for them here.
All right, if you guys are having a good time, go on ahead and hit that thumbs up button for me. That should be in your list. Let me know what you guys are feeling right now. I got 238 people, 207 likes. Let's go ahead and see if we can surpass our viewership in likes right now. Go ahead and hit that likes button for me.
If you're having a good time, hit the thumbs up icon, like the video for us. We really appreciate it.
If you're having a good time, hit that thumbs up button for me.
Marty, I think he's definitely better than Mason Plumlee. Mason Plumlee actually might have more of an offensive game than Donovan Klingon, funny enough. But Klingon's a miles better defender. Miles better.
I'll tell you what, man. I do really hate that the NBA Twitter leaks it. I hate the NFL does it too. Like, what's the point, man?
Well,
Let's just have.
Well, the fun part about the NFL is, like, once you get to round 2, pretty much, like, the leaks kind of die down a little bit. I'm going to say nobody cares, but, like, the intrigue is definitely down in the second round of the NBA draft, and that's why. But the leaks still keep coming, so there's really no surprise. It's crazy.
I hate leaks.
It's really started happening around, like, 2015, 2016-ish. Somewhere around there is when picks really started to be spoiled pretty much every single time. I know Jaylen Brown was spoiled for me.
That sucks. You know what I love? Monica McNutt.
Monica McNutt knows what she's
I
talking about.
love Monica McNutt.
She knows what she's talking about, for real.
She knows her ball. All right, on the clock right now, the San Antonio Spurs, once again, they did just take Stephon Castle to pair up with Victor Wemby. So I wonder who they're going to take now with the 8th pick. They had the 4th pick. Now they had the 8th pick here. So it'll be pretty interesting to see. They're probably going to end up picking a front court type of player. They've got Stephon Castle now, I think. But I'm looking at the wing because you're not starting anybody over Wemby.
No. They're not. They can't be taking a wing here. They need somebody who can shoot that pill. It could be Dalton Connect right here, honestly.
That'd be crazy. That'd be wild. Let's see if we got a pick.
I got nothing yet for me.
I got nothing left. Jason Dyer saying, please like, comment, share, and subscribe to Celtics Today and click the bell icon to get new video updates. This way you can get all Celtic talk all the time. Appreciate you, my man. Appreciate you. Christopher Domingo, Michael Butler, spam that thumbs up emoji. Appreciate it, my guys. 221 people watching, 217 likes, as we do still have 22 picks from now until the Boston Celtics. Once again, only one round tonight. Round 2 will be tomorrow, picks 31 through 58, with 4 minutes in between each pick.
Jay Bill is saying Rob Dillingham is still available. Yeah, he's going to be available for a while, buddy.
Poor. I love Jay Billis. I always follow him for my.
I'm a Jay Billis guy too, no doubt.
I always follow him for my March Madness brackets.
Billis is obviously he's a Duke guy, so I'm a fan.
Of course you are.
Spurs draft headquarters. They're looking to make the pick. They only have a minute left on the clock. Are they looking to deal out of this pick? I doubt it. They need to get some more young talent around Victor Wembanyama. Playmaking and shooting would be the archetype that they're going for here. I think this might be Dalton Connect, honestly, and I would not be mad at that pick at all for San Antonio.
Popovich in the room right now with them to see who they're going to end up drafting here at number 8. He looks like a ghost in the background. Look at him.
He does.
A gray t-shirt blending in with the wall and his white hair.
Right? I was like, I barely saw him.
If he was not alive, I would be very, very convinced that was a ghost. All right, the pick is in here for the San Antonio Spurs. Who will they take with number 8? I have not seen a leak just yet.
Yeah, nothing yet. I don't have anything yet.
Give it time.
It feels like Shams is the one kind of dominating
I know.
the spoiling here. Woj is doing okay, but like, Woj is more so focused on. I mean, I guess he's spoiled around Holland. But he's more focused on the trades. I feel like.
You could still take Matas.
Oh my God, Shams spoiled it. Wait, whoa. This is nuts.
Oh my God.
This is crazy. Pandemonium!
San Antonio is selecting Rob Dillingham at number 8, Jay Billis.
But
he could be on the move to Minnesota.
What is getting dealt to San Antonio for Rob Dillingham here, the number 8 overall pick?
Ooh, all right. Let's talk about Rob here real quick. Let's talk about Rob.
Gotta wait for this.
Which is going to be number 13 on the big board here for Nick Roloff. He's a guard from Kentucky, 19 years old, 6'1", 164 pounds, and a 6'3" wingspan. So definitely on the smaller side here, but he is one of the best, if not the best, ball handlers in this draft class that can absolutely break down any defender in the NBA, possibly. A great three-point shooter, 44% from a three-point line, 47% from the field, 3.9 assists per game, 2.9 rebounds per game, 15.2 points per game as well.
Wow, so the Spurs have their backcourt of the future here in Rob Dillingham and Stephon Castle. We have to wait to see if Dillingham will remain in San Antonio. There are reports of him potentially being on the move to the Timberwolves. That's crazy. That's nuts.
Hey, man, you say your apologies to Jay Billis right now.
I know. Honestly, that was...
He knows ball more than you do.
Freezing cold takes. Honestly, get on me. Because that was one of the most ridiculous things I've ever done.
He's got a small frame, which will be interesting to see how he will adjust to the possible San Antonio Spurs or the Minnesota Timberwolves. Low weight, short, and doesn't have a crazy wingspan to make up for it, like you guys saw. 6'3" wingspan, so not incredibly long for a 6'1" guy. He'll be hunted relentlessly throughout the course of games, and he could be borderline unplayable with the defense. Well, you got the Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, there in Minnesota. So I'm not sure really what they're going to do here with Rob Dillingham, as we do have Adrian Wojnarowski hinting at a Shams Charania hinting at a possible move.
Oh, it ain't hinting anymore.
Oh, Minnesota.
It's official.
Minnesota has traded for the 8th pick and Rob Dillingham, sources tell ESPN.
Now I love this for Minnesota because you have so many great on-ball defenders on that roster. But what became their kryptonite in that Dallas Mavericks series was the fact that they just didn't have enough off-the-bounce scoring to complement Anthony Edwards. Yeah, Jaden McDaniels can hit a corner three. Naz Reid can hit it at the top of the key, and he can drive to the cup. But as far as guys who can just create their own jump shot, Rob Dillingham is that guy. And Minnesota can kind of maybe potentially hide him on defense with how much defensive versatility they have throughout their roster. I love Minnesota going up and getting Dillingham here. And I'm not sure how much they had to give up. Full details to be determined. But I can't imagine it's too much with how much value has been put on this NBA draft and the picks in it so far.
Damn. All right. So looks like Rob is a Minnesota Timberwolf now.
Yes, he is. You see the lower third on your screen change right there. Rob Dillingham to the Minnesota Timberwolves. Wow. What a selection.
Still no details just yet. And there it is. Memphis is planning to take Zach Edey at number 9.
Oh, my God. There's no way.
Sources tell ESPN Memphis is planning to take Zach Edey at number 9. Doesn't really have much to do here in Minnesota, but that is going to be very interesting. That's a tweet from Woj.
Interesting.
Tweet from, and look at that. Memphis Grizzlies pick is in. Memphis Grizzlies pick is in. Will this be Zach Edey? Will this be Zach Edey in the top 10? In the top 10, bro? No way. No freaking way. Zach Edey's going top 10.
This is ridiculous.
What is this draft?
Guys, this NBA draft is absolutely chaotic. If you guys are happy to be following along with us, if you guys want more basketball content, more Boston Celtics content, I know we have a long way to go, over 20 picks until the Celtics make their selection, but join us along for the ride. We're going for banner 19 now. We're the reigning NBA champions. We're on top of the world, and we want you to be a part of what we have building here at Celtics Today. Hit that subscribe button for us. We greatly appreciate you joining us.
The Timberwolves are trading a 2031 unprotected first and a protected 2030 pick swap to the Spurs for Dillingham. So they traded draft capital 6 years into the future now.
Yeah, those 2031 first rounders have officially been available for trade now that the NBA draft has come along. This trade won't be official until the conclusion of the NBA draft because of the stipulation that you can't trade a first round pick 6 years in advance, or 7 years in advance, excuse me. So a 2031 pick was actually included in the McCall Bridges trade last night with New York. That trade will also not become official until at least the end of the NBA draft.
Shams Charania tweeting out the Memphis Grizzlies are picking Zach Edey.
That's nuts.
At number 9. That is a tweet from Shams Charania. The pick is in here on our ESPN broadcast, but Adam Silver has not come out just yet. So let's go on ahead and move forward here with Zach Edey. I mean, number 32 overall on the big board and the number 7 big on this draft. And let me look and see what Adam Silver does confirm here. The Memphis Grizzlies will select Zach Edey from Purdue. Can I say bust? Can I say bust?
At number 9 overall, yeah, I think you can.
This is crazy. You still have Dalton Connect on the board, and you're taking Zach Edey.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they wanted more interior defense.
He's 22 years old, 7'3.5". He's got Tingus Pingus height. 300 pounds, 7 foot 10.
Tingus movement, though. I'll tell you what.
Hey, I just said height.
No, I know.
7 foot 10 wingspan, 25.5 points per game. And don't be fooled by the stats, ladies and gentlemen. 25 points per game, 12 boards per game, averages a double-double, 62% from the field, 71% from the free throw line, and 2.2 blocks per game. Here's what the Bads are saying. The defense will struggle in the NBA. He will have to play in deep drop due to his inability to step out and defend. Average offensive players will be able to pick that apart. Key word is average here.
He's gonna get cooked by a lot of guys.
And then, on the other hand, his offense, we're not 100% sure if this stat line, which you see right here, Smith, is going to translate to the NBA.
Yeah, I will say over this past season, he has become a pretty effective player offensively in the post. But again, like the NBA these days just isn't a post-dominant type of league. And Zach Edey, like we said, don't let these stats fool you. 25 and 12 a game, that's actually insane. Obviously, 2 blocks a game as well. You better get 2 blocks at 7-3 playing in the Big Ten. 63% from the field. That tells you all you need to know is he didn't take jump shots. He was not like that. Man, I'm kind of baffled by the Zach Edey pick. Guys, he was projected to go near the end of the first round for a large portion of this pre-draft process. I'm kind of baffled. What do you guys think? Grade the pick for me down in the chat. I want to see what you guys think of Zach Edey. Do you guys think he was a guy who potentially could have made it all the way to Boston? Like, what is happening right here with Zach Edey being picked at number 9? I know somebody said Zach 7'4" doesn't grow on trees, but man, I don't think you take him just because he's 7'4". Oh man. So the Spurs receive only details. Sauer, the Spurs received 2 future first-round picks in exchange for the number 8 overall pick that ended up being Rob Dillingham going out to Minnesota. John Bonchek saying they probably picked him so Boston couldn't. Fair. YBP saying F+. Celtic Raiders saying interesting pick for the Grizz. I'm not a fan of this pick at all. That's a team who they've already shown that they can be great defensively, and for Zach Edey, who has a limited offensive game, I just don't know what he provides. I know that they lost Steven Adams, so you do need more front court depth there. But man, this is becoming an offensive league, and I don't know if Zach Edey's going to be able to stretch the floor for them. He took a very low volume, and TJ Burns says Celtics still a possibility. Shout out Duncan in the chat, man. Good to see you, bro. Clean Music Lover saying he's better than Cornette. Yeah, he got picked at number 9 overall. Obviously, he's better than Cornette. Christopher LaPlante saying F. Tycoon saying C-. Boston Bob saying D. Yeah, I'd probably have to go with the C- to a D+ here at the number 9 overall pick for Zach Edey, man. Just a little odd. A little odd. And we already have another pick. The Utah Jazz, their pick is in at number 10. With the 10th pick in the 2024 NBA Draft, the Utah Jazz select Cody Williams from the University of Colorado.
What an elite picture, by the way.
That picture is kind of tough.
I do like that. All
Great
right,
jerseys, by the way, for the Buffs.
let's talk about Cody Williams, the wing from Colorado, age 19 years old, 6'6", 6'6.5". He's 178 pounds, 7'1" wingspan, about 12 points per game, 3 boards, 55% from the field, and 42% from downtown. When you're talking about a guy like Cody Williams, he is a skinny boy. You can see it right there, man. I mean, look at that forearm. He's got a skinny.
Look at the bicep. It's nothing.
He's got to add on weight. Number 1, that's got to be what he's going to do coming in the NBA.
Because Jalen Williams' brother, OKC Thunder wing. So
absolutely.
Room to grow.
Absolutely. 178 pounds is not going to cut it in the NBA, so they're going to bulk him up first thing for most here in when he does arrive in Utah. Not the most trustworthy guy in terms of letting handle the ball, flashed the capability, but had negative assist-to-turnover ratio, and his three-point volume needs to increase. So I'm wondering if this Smith, 41.5% for a three-point line, I wonder how many threes he actually did take here in college.
Yeah, he shot 41% from the three in the Pac-12 last year, and I don't know, man. It's one of those situations. I watched actually a good bit of Cody Williams last season. He just didn't seem like somebody who was the most effective player in all facets of the game. I didn't love his offensive polish. He seemed like more of a corner man shooting the 3-ball, and I don't know.
Well, he averaged about 1.7 threes a game.
Yeah, so it was low volume.
Yeah,
that's
low
what
volume.
Rolly said in his scouting report. The volume's going to need to increase in order for Cody Williams to be truly effective. And, yeah, man, when I watched Colorado, I know college to the NBA is different. Some guys fit the pro game better than they do the confines of NCAA basketball. But Cody Williams, man, when I watched him play, he just didn't seem like he was a difference maker out there to me. and I have reservations about what type of player he's going to be in the NBA. But I could be totally proven wrong. He's got a fantastic brother to model his game around in Jalen Williams over at OKC. Somebody who came into the league and wasn't expected to be this from the jump elite player. And Cody Williams kind of has that same expectation. We will see if he ends up taking that similar route to Jalen Williams here in his rookie season and beyond.
Now coming in here with the Chicago Bulls recently trading away Alex Caruso to the Oklahoma City Thunder. Well, it looks like they're now going to start to take the best available, which does look like it could be Matas, and that is exactly who they are selecting. The Chicago
really?
Bulls are selecting Matas Buzelis at number 11 in the NBA draft. NBA sources are saying.
That's
wow.
Fantastic.
That is a snag for the Chicago Bulls. I didn't think Matas was going to be there at number 11. Considering he's number 3 on Rolly's big board, the G League Ignite player, he is from America, 6'9", 197 pounds, a 6'10" wingspan.
What a pick.
Is Matas, who will now be playing for the Chicago Bulls, who need help in every category possible.
Yeah. This is a guy with elite upside.
But look at this. He is one of the most versatile defenders in the NBA draft prospects, and they just got rid of Alex Caruso. That is a steal for the Chicago Bulls.
And honestly, I mean, playing a different position than Caruso, this is a guy who can honestly guard more positions than Caruso. We know Caruso can guard, 1, 2s, and 3s even sometimes, but Buzelis, he can guard 2s, 3s, and 4s, which is arguably a more important arsenal of defensive versatility that you need to have in today's NBA.
Well, you got to look at his wingspan, dude. I mean, 6'10" wingspan. He's got longer arms than his body is. He's 6'9", and his wingspan is 6'10". He's a great feel as a weak side defender, knows when to help over for rejection and stay home to his man, an elite athlete.
Speaking of staying home, look at his hometown.
Hey, the kid from Chicago
That's pretty dope.
is coming back to Chicago.
That is pretty awesome.
The solid mid-range jumper, especially in rare post fadeaways. He attempts roughly 52% of his shots from that 10 to 14 feet range, and I think that he is going to be an immediate impact here from the Chicago Bulls if his talent translates to the NBA, which you know that the G League Ignite is supposed to do just that. Get these guys ready for the professional league. Smith, what's your take on this pick?
I mean, I think this guy has as much upside as anybody in this draft. He's an elite athlete. He is a guy who can, finish at the rim, but also stretch the floor. I think that his three-point ability has gone understated, and if he shot even 30% from the three-point line in his 1 year in the G League Ignite, he would have been a top 3 selection in this draft. He's got the versatility and the frame to defend multiple positions that are of high value in today's NBA, and I think this is a guy who the Bulls can look at and be like, okay, this is a foundational piece for the next era of Bulls basketball. He's going to be there for a long time.
Well, that's what they're trying to look ahead to, and this is the team that we knew for a long time needed to really just start either rebuilding or restructuring for the Chicago Bulls. Of course, you got LaMelo, you got Lonzo Ball, who we don't know if he's ever coming back.
He probably
We
will.
don't know. We truly don't. I saw this man sit up from a chair 3 years ago, and I haven't seen him do anything since then. And then you got Zach LaVine. Unfortunately, he had a season-ending injury, but he wasn't doing enough for the Chicago Bulls. He had no help. DeMar DeRozan still in that pack there of has the talent, but isn't enough for Chicago. You got rid of one of your top defenders in Alex Caruso. You got Kobe White, who still has such a high ceiling in the NBA.
Ayo Dosunmu, who's another good switchable defender.
Do not be surprised if you see this name in the starting lineup for the Chicago Bulls.
Don't
be surprised.
Starting at the 3, it looks like they're going to lose DeMar DeRozan in NBA free agency.
We kind of assume that, yeah.
Yeah,
Which is tough.
Zach LaVine looks like he's on his way out of there. They're looking to move him.
So they might just be rebuilding from ground up here right now.
You can look at like a potential starting lineup for the Chicago Bulls team. You got Kobe White, Ayo Dosunmu, Matas Buzelis, Patrick Williams, and Nikola Vucevic, who they honestly could be trying to move as well. But that's a solid, young core that Chicago is building now. They seem like a team that has direction now, as opposed to the last couple of seasons where they look like they've been stuck in mediocrity with really no end
No
goal,
way out, yeah.
no end goal in sight. They were never going to compete for an NBA championship, and they were never going to be the worst team in the league. Now they look like they have a little bit of direction here going with a young core.
And that's what was tough in their position is that they were like ugly pretty, where it's just kind of like, you're good, but
Kind
you're
of like shit wrapped in Gucci.
Yeah, oh, I like that.
Yep.
I like that. Where you're good enough to not get the first pick in the draft,
Yeah.
but you're not good enough to make the playoffs. So you're stuck right
They're
there
a perennial play
at that
team.
number 11 seed where you just can't do anything. You can't go down, you can't go up.
Yep.
And I do feel for him in
And
that position.
they had big contracts like DeRozan and
Yep.
Levine and even Vooch. Like,
Ball, which I'm getting tired of.
what's that? Oh, we got another pick coming in.
Lonzo Ball.
Here. Damn, I feel like the actual
I know.
broadcast of the Bulls pick here took a little bit longer than I thought.
Well, that's because they're using all 5 minutes to stretch this bad boy
Yeah,
out.
ridiculous. Who is getting picked by the Thunder, who are on the clock next?
The Thunder, who did just receive Alex Caruso from the Chicago Bulls. From the Chicago Bulls. I am intrigued to see who they take here. Of course, I think the best person still available is Dalton Connect, so we're going to have to wait and see what they end up taking. Why is Connect going so late, I wonder?
I think this could actually, that could be a pick for OKC here. They need more shot creation outside of Shea because, yeah, Jalen Williams is good, not great shot creator. Obviously, Lou Dort's more of a corner man. Aaron Wiggins, Isaiah Joe, just Casey Wallace is a decent but not great shot creator. You need more shot creation in this Oklahoma City Thunder offense, and I think Dalton Connect would be the man for the job in that scenario.
Well, we'll see what they do end up taking as we are getting closer to the Boston Celtics pick at number 30.
Yeah, why don't we show you guys the next couple of selections here as we are at now pick number 12 in this draft. It'll be the Thunder via Houston. This was a part of one of the many deals that those two teams have made. This might even be part of the Chris Paul or Russell Westbrook deal. So they're picking at number 12. The 13th overall pick will be the Sacramento Kings. The 14th pick will be from the Wizards. That was just traded to them today, this evening, from the Portland Trailblazers via the Golden State Warriors. A lot of moving parts there. Number 15 will be the Heat. And as we move on here, number 16 will be the Sixers. Number 17 will be the Lakers. Number 18 will be the Magic. 19 will be the Rockets. And number 20 will be the Cavs. 21 the Pelicans. 22 the Suns. 23 the Bucks. Interesting to see what these contending teams do over the over the rest of this portion of the first round of the draft, because there is so much role-playing talent in this draft. I know it's not one of the more high-end talent drafts, but there's a lot of guys who can fill specific needs that these contending rosters need. I want to see where they go. Knicks got back-to-back picks at 24 and 25. 26 will go to the Washington Wizards. 27 will go to the Minnesota Timberwolves. Number 28, the Denver Nuggets. Number 29, the Utah Jazz via the Oklahoma City Thunder. And number 30, of course, our Boston Celtics rounding out the first round.
Very excited for that, man. All right, the Oklahoma City Thunder does still have 3:30 left to go here on the clock at pick number 12. Oklahoma could really go any of which ways here. Obviously, the best available is still Dalton Connect, which he could be taken off the board here really soon.
Guys, we are inching closer and closer to the Celtics pick by the minute. If you guys love your Boston Celtics, I need you to do one thing for me. Spam your shams in the chat.
Spam those shams, my boy.
Let's make the chat bleed green. Let's make the chat bleed green. Boston Bob is already on it because that guy's a legend.
Hey, our chat rate right now is 4.
Yeah, this ain't good.
4.
Come on. Christopher Domingo getting involved already. Can I see the chat bleed green right now? We're the NBA champions. Let's act like it.
Let's act like it. We have a standard to uphold.
We do have a standard to uphold. 100%. Tycoon getting involved. Come on. Can I see more green in the chat? What are we doing?
Spam your shams.
Not so anonymous. Getting involved.
Spam your shams.
No Santana. Where are your green emojis at? No?
You could just put exclamation points.
That's crazy.
And just said Allie.
Shout out to you. Instigator. Shout out to you, my man.
Go on ahead and put your shams in the chat. John spamming the word sham and the Shamrocks.
John Bonchick, shout out to you, my man.
You can spam
Oh,
whatever.
Matas is so happy.
Oh, he's going home. He's going home.
That's awesome.
That's
man.
a hometown kid going to play for Chicago Bulls. You knew he's probably his alarm was that. Dun, 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 dun.
Wow. OKC got a minute and 40 left
Oh, he's balling.
on the clock.
Aw.
And the Oklahoma City Thunder's pick is in, and it has been leaked. Has been leaked. And who will it be? Let's find out.
Wait, I think it's his brother.
Who's that?
I don't know.
Oh,
I
who was just hugging his mom?
I think that's his brother.
That's kind of funny. We got that.
All right, the Oklahoma City Thunder is selecting Nikola Topic at number 12 in the NBA draft. Wow, kind of falling a little bit low here.
Yeah, I mean the number one overall guard for Rolly and the number 2 overall prospect here at the number 12 overall pick.
Now, the Ringer did have Topic actually going at number 13.
Okay.
At number 13, this is from Serbia. He's got shades of
Goran Dragic.
Thank you. Nikola Jokic and Nikola Jovic, so both of the other Serbian
Oh,
players
yeah,
there.
all 3 of those guys are from Serbia.
Literally. All right, let's talk about
ridiculous.
Nikola, shall we? 15.6 points per game, 6 assists per game, 3.5 rebounds per game, 1 steal, 50% from the field, 31% from a three-point line, and an 87% free throw shooter. Standing about 6'6", 200 pounds, but his wingspan is still to be determined.
Call him the best passer in this class. Great basketball IQ.
Yeah, saying on a real feel for the game here. Great float dribble, which allows him to analyze the defender.
Okay, I see. So he's got that hezzy move in him.
Yeah, gets himself in rhythm for a jumper or attacking downhill. But he's not great in the athleticism department, believe it or not.
Yeah.
He will struggle early on as he's targeted by the more physical guards here in this NBA, which is pretty interesting that Rolly ends up putting that as his bad, saying he's a number 1 guard overall. So he's probably going more so the number 1 overall guard in terms of offense, I would feel.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, he seems like a guy who's going to be able to create plays for himself and other teammates. And he looks like a guy who knows how to dissect defenses. And I think that's a good pick for the OKC Thunder. So a secondary ball handler was something they definitely needed.
Well, Topic and Jovic were actually teammates in Serbia.
Yeah.
Not sure if he'll be able to hit movement shots efficiently. So I have to see. So he sounds like a work in progress here. But overall, I mean, top 20 pick in the NBA, nothing wrong with that at all.
On the clock now are the Sacramento Kings.
Which I have been seeing this time and time and time again, that number 13 pick, the Sacramento Kings really like Kyle Kuzma. So I've just seen that numerous times on Twitter. So if there is a trade, that is probably what it would be like. But we'll have to wait and see if they end up keeping their pick here while they are on the clock. Number 13, the Sacramento Kings here in round 1. 255 people in this stream, 245 likes here so far, and $136 in Super Chats. Thank you guys so much for all of your support here so far. We are getting closer. We are 17 picks away from the Boston Celtics with pick number 30. God, I'm refreshing my Twitter every 2 seconds here to see if Shams has tweeted something out. All right, Sacramento Kings are now on the board with number 13. Will they trade or will they keep it? We're going to find out here in just a few moments. By the way, go ahead and hit that sub button for me if you guys haven't already. We want to hit 38,000 here tonight, so go on ahead, subscribe to the channel. We'll be live for tomorrow. We'll be live Sunday and Monday for the NBA free agency, and we will be live once a week in the offseason, heading up into every single game for the Boston Celtics in the regular season, the postseason, and the NBA Finals. Go on ahead, hit that sub button for me for anything and everything on your Boston Celtics. We post 1 video, sometimes 2 a day on your recent NBA champions.
We're trying to get to 38,000 subscribers tonight. We need 85 to get there. Can we do it?
I will do a beer bong.
I'll do a shotgun. I'll throw down a beer shotgun if we get to 38,000 subscribers tonight.
I will bring out Felicia for the 38,000th subscriber on this channel. No, definitely taking their time, though. They are taking... Miami Heat with... Sacramento will keep their pick. They will keep their pick, and they are selecting Devin Carter at number 13 in the NBA draft. So Sacramento will not trade. They will keep Devin Carter, the guard/wing from Providence. 22 years old, 6'2". He is 193 pounds with a 6'8" wingspan here. 19.7 points per game. Nearly a double-double with 8.7 rebounds per game, just shy of that 10 mark. 3.5 assists per game, 47% from the field, and 37% from a three-point line. I mean, this looks like an all-around good offensive player.
Yeah, Devin Carter's claim to fame is scoring the basketball.
Yeah.
He knows how to put the pill in the bucket. So,
well, the comparison here is our fellow rival Josh Hart with the New York Knicks.
Interesting. Maybe more of a collegiate Josh Hart, who's more of that offensive player.
I could see that. Let me see what the Ringer has him as. Who is this? What did I say?
Carter.
Devin Carter, thank you. Once I see all these names, I'm like, who did he pick? All right, let's see where the Ringer has Devin Carter here.
Devin Carter is a player who I watch a lot of because I do fancy myself with Big East basketball. So
Devin Carter at number 5.
Providence product. I thought he would have been picked inside the top 10 here, but he goes
you know what shades
13th.
the Ringer gave?
Who would they give?
Drew Holiday.
Interesting. Is he really that high of an upside defensive player? I'm curious.
They gave a positive contributor in every single facet of the game, and he thrills viewers while he does it. That is Holiday. Hustle, got that dog in him, crafty finisher, and positional versatility.
I like it.
So far here is
positional versatility. The guy's 6'2". Let's be for real.
Unorthodox shot, but took deep, in capital letters, deep threes. And shot 38% from beyond the arc, and he'll be able to fit any role offensively. Once again, Smith, you said 6'2".
How much versatility?
What are you talking about? Front court versatility?
Yeah, I mean, guys. I mean, Josh Hart is 6'4", and he plays bigger than he is. I know Devin Carter plays bigger than 6'2", but he doesn't play like a front court player. Let's not kid ourselves here.
Well, saying the Kings have had significant trade talks around number 13, but focused on Providence's Devin Carter, sources tell ESPN.
Rolly Scatter Report says he will be able to fill any role offensively and displays the effort coaches love to see. So that maybe there's the Drew Holiday comparisons that we're getting at. Unorthodox shot, but not afraid to shoot from deep and was solid from beyond the arc. Still work to do making the right decisions. Interesting assessment by Rolly there. He won't have to be the primary decision maker in Sacramento, which is
nice.
Good for him, at least.
Little Fox and Sabonis action.
Yeah, I mean, you're still going to be running your offense through those guys, but Devin Carter is a guy who you're not going to be mad at when he's on the floor.
His dad looks like Kenny Smith with an earring.
Carter, in his last season at Providence, 19, basically 20 points a game. See, this is the part where it's like, okay, maybe he is a little bit versatile because he crashes the glass. Almost 9 rebounds a game and a good defender there, getting almost 2 steals per game as well. 38% from the three-point line. I mean, this is a prototypical NBA player that you're going to want to see nowadays. A guy who can score, a guy who can defend, a guy who can stretch it out from 3, and a guy who gives 100% effort, crashes the glass, and does the dirty work.
His father, Anthony, played 13 seasons in the NBA.
Nick Legend.
And he is now the first Providence player to be selected in the first round of the NBA draft since 2016. Smitty, who is the other player?
Chris Dunn.
Well, let me finish. You would be terrible on Jeopardy.
The funny part is that is actually the player that I wanted to draft.
You're terrible at this.
Number 3.
You're terrible at this.
I was 15.
Well, stop telling people all of your mistakes.
Listen, you gotta be transparent with the people because you know you wanna clean your slate for the future. What do you guys think of the pick? What do you guys think of the pick A, B, C, D, or F for Devin Carter to the Kings?
As Portland Trailblazers are now on the clock with pick number 14 here.
No, they're not. It's the Washington Wizards, remember?
That is correct. Tell ESPN to change their
They
thing.
should change that.
Yeah, they should. Washington Wizards. I was about to say, number 14 did sound familiar. Number 14.
The reason ESPN can't change it officially is because the trade isn't actually confirmed yet. So I believe the player that will be selected here will be walking out wearing a
I
Portland
hate
Trailblazers
that.
hat.
I hate that.
Yeah, these draft day trades, man, they get crazy.
Isn't that what happened with
Trae Young and Luka.
Oh, Luka. I was going to say the Joker. Luka. That sucks.
What do you guys think? We got now. This might be especially important to you guys. You know, as New Englanders, Providence obviously out there near Boston, probably the most reputable, the most accomplished basketball program there in the Northeast, at least over the last decade or so. Providence has been a perennial top of the Big East type of program under Ed Cooley and now Kim English running the show there in Rhode Island. We got Tycoon calling it a B. We got Nicholas Maharaj saying an A. Keyshawn Michaels saying C+. Keyshawn, why do you think it's a C+? Tycoon saying it's a solid pick. Michael Butler with a B. Christopher Domingo with an A as well.
We do also have the number 14 pick in. It looks like Washington is picking Bub Carrington.
Ooh, Carlton Carrington heading to the Washington Wizards. That's an interesting fit, I'm not going to lie. That is an interesting fit.
I don't know how to
I watched
feel.
a little bit of film on this guy a couple days ago. Let's talk about him.
All right, the guard from Pittsburgh, 18, almost 19 years old here, 6'3",
Young.
195 pounds, and he's got a 6'8" wingspan as well. The goods is that he's a really talented scorer off the dribble. He floats into a shot with ease, but most of Carrington's buckets come off of jumpers.
Oh, yeah.
So he'll need to find a way to weave in and out of traffic, get to the rim, and make himself three-dimensional. But the jumper's there, which is a good thing. Solid ball handler, playmaker with a knack for creating and scoring off the dribble. He needs the ball in hands to be effective, though. So we're going to have to figure out what his role will be off ball here. Now playing for the Washington Wizards, could definitely use some help here in terms of defense. Has potential to be an above-average defender due to his size and his length. Once again, standing there almost 6'4" and 6'8" wingspan. So I could find him really being a menace in the trenches and in those gaps when it comes to playing right outside that post in the elbow.
Yeah, no, definitely. And you look at what he did last year at Pitt, the offense really ran through him to a T. Obviously, he had a very high usage rate. He had a high volume of shots taken. So you look at his field goal percentage, 41.2, not exactly jumping off the page, but he had to take so many shots there in that Pitt offense that was almost anemic at times without him. One thing I really like about Carlton Carrington is where he releases his jump shot. He's got a super high vertical, and his jump shot is released at such a high point that he's able to get it over taller defenders. And I like the versatility that he's able to provide with that 6'8" wingspan, only standing at 6'3". He'll be able to maybe potentially be a good team defender as Washington is heading in the direction of youth here. Alex Sarr at number 2, Carlton Carrington at number 14. So you get the defensive stopper in Sarr at 2, and then you pick up an offensive threat who can be a good team defender in Carlton Carrington at 14. I like this pick a lot.
With that being said, that now leaves the Miami Heat on the board with the number 15 pick here.
Heater up.
As the Heater up.
You know what? We need to get the chat pumping right now. We need to get the chat absolutely enraged about the loser Miami Heat. I know we don't want to be concerned with them because they're absolutely not
I got something perfect for that.
Oh, I know you
I got something perfect for that.
If you hate the Miami Heat, you know what to do.
The Heat are on the board. If you hate the Heat, spam F Rolly in the chat. If you hate the Miami Heat, put your F Rollies in the chat. It's been a while. The Heat have been out of the playoffs for so long.
I've been so disconcerted with the Miami Heat over the
We
past
haven't said F Rolly
couple
since
of months.
April.
Yeah, no doubt.
Since April.
Jason
F
Dyer with
Rolly.
an F Rolly, Dick to go with an F Rolly.
Spam it.
YBP, Nicholas Maharaj, all saying F Rolly in the chat. We love to see it. We love to see it. Halfway home to the Celtics pick. Let's get involved.
Let's get involved. I like it. Keep doing it. Keep spamming it. Let's see what's going on. I got Dick, Christopher LaPlante, Christopher Domingo, Mark Cole, Peter, Boston Bob. I got Kayshawn Michaels in here. I got Fortune 500, Ed Robbins, F. Rowley, go home, Marshall. Marshall even caught a stray. I love that. David L. spamming F. Rowley. Kayshawn saying, I hated the Heat. Didn't we all? The High Pizza Guy saying F. Rowley. I got 290 people. I see 290 different people spamming F. Rowley right now because you know he's talking shit about the Boston Celtics over there. Nicholas Maharaj saying F. Rowley. Ron YBP saying F. Rowley. Michael Butler, Jason Dyer saying the Heat are garbage. Wolf Shark Kid. And it looks like our chat is back to normal. It's just filled with F. Rowleys. It feels good to be home, man. It feels good to be home. Oh, Bub Carrington. Rudy Gay is his second cousin. I love that. Almost 300 people in this stream right now. Go on ahead. Keep that comment section rolling. I want to keep spamming F. Rowley to the Miami Heat make their pick. Keep spamming F. Rowley while the Miami Heat make their pick. All right, let's see if we got any spoilers here. See if we got any spoilers. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
What'll it be for the Heat? They need more scoring, and they could go Dalton Connect right here.
You don't even know what Jimmy Butler's doing either. Oh, that Dalton Connect is now a steal.
Yep.
He's now a steal with
Yep.
whoever gets him.
This is a perfect. Yep. This is very telegraphed by the Heat. This is a Dalton Connect written all over it.
Noah Santana saying roses are red, violets are blue. I subbed to Celtics today, but did you? I love that. Shout out to Noah Santana, man. Shout out to Noah Santana. All right, should we put up our super chat menu here just real quick during this commercial break?
Maybe.
See if we can get some drinks rolling in here during this commercial. Let me tell you, I'm pretty thirsty. It's been a while since I have taken a nice little beer bong out of Felicia, the Flamingo. All right, $5 for a Celtics beer cheers, $20 for a green team entry, $50 for a beer bong / shotgun race, and $100 with a dunk on Smitty. $500 in total is a beer boot race. We have $136 right now, and we are currently in a super chat battle with the Knicks Now channel here and the 76ers channel. So got to keep that going, guys. Definitely got to have us competing with these players here in the first round of the NBA draft. All right, let's see who's going to break this streak here of lacking super chats so far. Michael Butler has an arrow pointing to his name saying not related to Jimmy. You got to specify that in a Boston Celtics stream, man. I do. I appreciate that. YPB saying once again, coming from a Lakers fan, congratulations on your championship 2 weeks ago. Thank you so much. Doesn't feel like 2 weeks ago. I feel like I'm still basking it. Every day I wake up and I yawn. I'm like, wow, the Boston Celtics are NBA champions. What a day to go to work. What a day to go outside, you know?
Every single day I just wake up and I'm a champion.
Every single day. Forever and always, man.
That's right.
Forever and always, man. Like you said, the Miami Heat is on the clock right now. Up next is Philadelphia, which we are currently in a super chat battle with the 76ers channel here.
Huh. Dalton Connect is definitely the biggest faller of the draft so far. Projected to go in the top 10, all the way down at 15 right now. And this looks like a Dalton Connect pick written all over it from Pat Riley and the Heat.
But it's Pat Riley and the Heat.
You never know.
You never know what they're going to do, man.
Facilitator, guard, and wing depth. The pick is in.
Oh my God.
They're going Connect.
No, they're not.
They're not.
No, they're not. The pick is in.
The pick, you know it? There's my notification. Oh my God, Rolly is in shambles. Rolly is in shambles. They did not go with perimeter shooting or wing depth.
It looks like they are going to select their spot here at number 15 with Kel'el Ware. The big out of Indiana.
Wow.
Oh my God, wait.
Wow.
I can hear Rolly.
I can't tell if he's happy or mad.
I can hear Rolly. I gotta go to the main channel right now. You tell him about Kel'el, man.
He's not on there right now, I don't think.
Oh shit. Oh, he's on Miami Heat.
I believe
Heat's
so.
live.
Heat's live, but I believe it's a simulcast from the main channel.
Ah, that makes sense.
Interesting. They go with Khalil Ware, 6'11", 230. This guy has all the talent in the world, but there are questions about his motor and ability to compete. Interesting selection for the Miami Heat. Going somewhere in the front court. Wow.
So, poor Rolly, he has a poll up right now. Who will the Miami Heat draft? Ron Holland, Rob Dillingham, Devin Carter, or Tristan Da Silva?
And, he's not happy. I can hear him now. He is
That's
not
bad.
happy.
All right,
We'll
so
take a
we're
look
looking at
more.
about a 16 point per game, almost 10 rebounds per game, 2 blocks per game, 59% from the field, and about 43% from a three-point line.
He is a stretch big.
He's a stretch big.
This is good. I mean,
But you did also just extend Bam Adebayo earlier today.
It's a good foil to Bam Adebayo, though, because obviously Bam doesn't stretch the floor. So This is definitely a backup big being taken for Miami. But, man, I thought they could have got somebody who could eventually have started on the wing.
Well, he still needs to add about 20 pounds to his frame right now, still about 230 at 7 feet. He compares to Miles Turner, which isn't bad.
That makes sense.
And he is improving his scoring at all levels. The three-point shooting is there, but was a shot at a really low volume with 1.3 attempts per game. So he's a great athlete, and you've got that going for him. But like you said, Smith, I really thought they were going to hone in on possibly a starter for them right now.
Or somebody who at least could have competed for a starting role. I don't think there's any chance that
I think he goes immediately to the G League.
Maybe not G League, but like he ain't getting a ton of minutes off rip.
And we do have a $5 super check coming in from David L. Go Celtics on to 19, baby. A first time super chatter.
Let's get that up for good old Dave.
Appreciate you, my man. Appreciate you. Wow, I mean, that's
Khalil Ware.
What's up with Dalton Connect? Does somebody know something we don't know?
Is he going to be a Philadelphia 76er now?
Aw, please don't give them Dalton Connect.
Super chat coming in from David. What up, Dave?
David.
Go Celtics on to 19, baby.
Beer cheers for David L.
We're on our way. We're well on our way to banner 19. We've already forgotten about the championship. We're hungry for the next one. That's such a lie. I wake up every day and look at that championship t-shirt.
We have not forgotten about the... Shout out to Chat Sports getting us a championship t-shirt.
Facts.
Bing, 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 bam, 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 bam. Yeah, no, that's an interesting pick there for Miami Heat. But you know what? It's not my problem. Not my monkeys, not my circus. What is it? Not my pig, not my farm. I don't gotta worry about it. That's not my team. My team are NBA champs. Off my hands. Off my hands. How have we only gained 2 subs?
Yeah, I mean, if you guys aren't already, please do hit that subscribe button for us because we're trying to get to 38,000 subscribers tonight. We want as many people to be along for the road to banner 19 as possible. We still want you guys to celebrate the accomplishments of the Celtics with us. We want you guys to be along for the breaking news that we'll get eventually this summer of a Jason Tatum Supermax extension, a Derek White extension, a potential Sam Hauser extension as well. Lots of moves to be made for the Celtics. Maybe not much from the outside, but internally, there's a lot of work to be done.
All right.
76ers are on the clock now, pick 16. With the Lakers, the Magic, the Raptors, and the Cavs waiting in the wings thereafter.
Oh, that's crazy. The Las Vegas Aces and the Chicago Sky play tomorrow night. Little Angel Reese versus Asia Wilson,
Ooh,
if you will.
Kind of
Kind of tough. All right. Clean Music Lover saying, please don't take Smith. I don't know if Smith's falling to 30, dude.
I don't know if he's falling to 30.
I don't think he's falling to 30.
He might go to the Knicks at one of those 24 or 25 picks. They need front court depth now with the possibility that Isaiah Hartenstein might not be re-signing there, taking a more lucrative deal elsewhere. There's some more teams, obviously, you need a front court depth there from 20 to 30. Who knows? He might even go before that. He might even go before pick 20.
Draft hats are disgusting.
You look at the Lakers, they're in need of front court depth. Look at the Cavs, outside of Evan Mobley and Jarrett Allen, they still need another big down there. They were giving Tristan Thompson minutes in the playoffs.
Right. Oh, TBT.
Jeff Stam says Sixers would be smart if they took Dalton Connect.
I think a lot of these teams would have been smart if they took Dalton Connect.
And Jason Dyer coming in saying, breaking news, Celtics trading up to get the blind bucket in this draft. I would love that.
You heard it here first, people.
Guys, no joke. If the Celtics took Tyler Smith, I'm buying the jersey. You already know.
You're so corny for that.
Of course.
That's so corny.
It's a Tyler Smith jersey. How am I not going to get it?
I'm not getting a Barefoot jersey.
Because there's nobody getting drafted named Barefoot.
It's actually a popular name. Not as much as Smith.
Somebody check that. HowManyOfMe.com.
But it's a popular name. I had 6 of them went to JMU, okay?
Really?
One of them was my cousin.
Oh!
But if I had 5 of them go there, that was at JMU. That is true.
Barefoot's the most commonly used name on earth. Read a fucking book.
Muhammad is the most commonly used name on earth. Is either that or Muhammad? What
One
the fuck
name-
would that be? Would it be that or Muhammad?
One name. One name? Who are you, Seal?
God, I love that movie.
That's fantastic. It's so quotable. Michael Baller says I would get a Barefoot jersey.
Yeah, it's because it's awesome.
Ugh. Guys, who do we want the Celtics to draft? Now that we are 15 picks in, and it's looking more likely of the selection of players that Boston will be available to take at 30, who do you guys want the Celtics to take? Let me know down in the chat.
All right, give me some names here. What am I
Give us some names.
What am I putting in this poll?
To draft?
What am I putting in this poll?
Go Kyle Filipowski.
Okay.
You know the spell?
Yep.
Okay. Go with Tyler Smith. Go with.
You want to do Kolick?
Yeah, you can throw Tyler Kolick in there. And then, if I look at this big board a little bit more in depth, I want to see.
Who's still left?
Yeah, who's still left?
I'm getting Antonio
Ryan
Reeves,
Dunn.
Ryan Dunn for sure. Is that 2 wins? No, it's just 1.
No, it's 2.
2 wins? Okay.
Ryan Dunn, yeah, 2 ends and Dunn.
Okay. Kyle Filipowski, Tyler Smith, Tyler Kolick, and Ryan Dunn.
Yeah, I like that. That's a good assortment of players. Another name, obviously, we kept 5 on there, but Kevin McCullough out of Kansas as well. He's kind of a do-it-all player. I'd like to see if he's available around then as well. Tyler Smith sounds like a good fit. I would love to be on the Celtics, guys.
You're so annoying.
Me. It's not me.
You're so annoying.
We're going to keep you updated. It's not me. But our arch rival Philadelphia 76ers are our arch sons, I guess, because they are our sons.
They are not our rivals.
The quote from Joel Embiid, a very memeable, quotable thing that Joel Embiid said, it ain't a rivalry. They always kick our ass.
All right, the poll is up.
What do you guys got?
The pick has not been leaked yet.
Yes, could Philly be trading out here?
And they are selecting Jared McCain at number 16. Wow. He went a little bit lower than I thought he was going to go as well. Got him at number 9 on the big board here for Nick Roloff.
Yeah, he was a big McCain fan.
The Duke guard.
He wanted the Heat to take him.
The Duke guard sitting at 20 years old, 6'2", 203 pounds, the 6'3.5" wingspan. McCain's a sharpshooter. 41% from a three-point line, 47% from the field, 5 boards, 2 assists, and 14.3 points per game. He can play, but at 6'2". He can revert back to a point guard role, or will he be an undersized 2? He's pretty much not going to move from that front court, from that back court position, but a quick and repeatable jump shot, no matter if it's off the catch or off the dribble. He's a great off-ball mover, which I always love to hear. Can play in the Klay Thompson role, running off screens, drawing out defenses, really pulling away from a sharpshooter here like a Tyrese Maxey with the Philadelphia 76ers. So the kid from Sacramento goes to Philadelphia. Coming out of Duke.
In the college and I'm 3 lectures behind.
Good strength and quickness combination, can guard extremely well and will play physically on the defensive side. Plays off 2 feet extremely well.
That's a huge plus out of him.
But will he be able to add pressure to the rim at 6'2" in the NBA? It's a big question. I took a lot of 8-foot floaters in college. Didn't necessarily take it directly to the rack. Didn't really try to weave through that traffic. Kind of got stopped there at that post and towards the elbow.
Yeah, that's the thing in this scouting report here. He says tweener athletic profile for the guard spot. He's not really a true point guard. Definitely more of a 2, especially in college. Obviously, they had Jeremy Roach there at the 1 and even more depth at the point guard position that Jeremy McCain didn't really have to take the ball up a ton. But as a pure scorer, super efficient three-point shooter. Obviously plays great off of 2 feet, so those jump stops in the lane, rising up and shooting jump shots over taller defenders, he's very effective at that. But as far as a pure attacker at the rim, that's not his strong suit. Another plus is, good strength and quickness combo. He can play physically. He will give a lot of effort on the defensive end. I'm liking it. Oh, okay.
I was about to say,
Yeah, they just officially announced the Carlton Carrington trade by Portland to the Washington Wizards. So, and the official announcement that the 76ers have drafted Jared McCain here at number 16 overall.
wow, the crowd liked that.
Yeah, Jared McCain's a very popular player. He's super popular on TikTok. And
yeah, coming from Duke too.
With the younger crowd, Duke kid.
Oh, the tears start rolling, hugging his parents.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm a sucker for the hugs.
As far as guys who were locked to shed some tears at the draft, Jared McCain sits at the top of that list. 41% three-point shooter. He was able to attack. He definitely attacked the glass a little bit more than many people may have expected there at Duke. I got the opportunity to watch this guy both on the television and in person multiple times, and he wowed. You could tell that defenses gravitated towards him when he was on the floor due to his knockdown shooting ability and ability to create for himself as well. Great jump shooter. And I think if he buys in on defense, which I don't see there being any reservations about, then he'll be a really, really solid player and somebody that this Philadelphia 76ers team needs. Another player who can score off the dribble there in the backcourt. Chew.
Bless you.
Yep, that happens. Shout out Jared McCain, man. Love my Duke Blue Devils.
And the ringer Kevin O'Connor giving him actually shades of in between Seth and Steph Curry.
Yeah, no, that's a good comment. I can see him. Yeah, that's great. I think he's definitely leaning more toward the Seth, but he has that long range shooting ability.
Hey man, talking from a Boston Celtics fan here.
What's that?
Maxey and McCain in the backcourt.
Yeah.
Is actually pretty legit.
Yeah, I wonder what his role will be off the jump. Definitely going to come off the bench to start.
Probably a 2.
But no, he's going to be a 2 in this offense.
Yeah.
He definitely needs to.
Oh my God, he has 2.8 million followers on TikTok.
Oh yeah, you didn't know?
I didn't realize it was 2.8.
Oh yeah, he's huge.
I've seen his TikToks, but I just didn't realize it was that big.
Crazy TikTok dancer. Paints his nails, and he don't give a fuck what anybody
You know who else
thinks.
does?
Caleb Williams.
O'Shea Brissett.
O'Shea Brissett does. I saw it in his vlogs. I was like, I never realized.
He rocks all. He doesn't have like acrylics like me, but he's got all black on his nails.
Yeah,
I like
yeah,
it.
he's
I can't do the black on the nails. It doesn't look right with me.
Jared McCain, man, good ball player. Guy who's gonna buy in, knockdown shooter, always squares up to the basket, which is something that's super important in the NBA. He's never really taken off balance jumpers. I'm a big fan of Jared McCain. I think he's gonna do very well in this league.
I think you went too low.
Might have went a little bit too low. This is definitely around the range that he's been projected to go throughout, but he could be one of those guys, like you said, who proves to be worth more than what his draft selection was when it all came said and done.
All right, I'm making a little tweet here real quick.
Who do you guys want the Celtics to draft as we are over halfway now? BTGs. Come on now. Jason Dyer saying this channel needs blind bucket jerseys for sale. Smitty rules F. Rolly.
Poor Rolly.
Rolly just got absolutely buried. The Lakers are on the clock. F the Lakers.
F the Lakers.
So irrelevant. We don't even have a way in saying F the Lakers because they're out of it at this point.
All right, I also put a poll here on my Twitter. If you guys want to go on ahead and vote in that poll, retweet it, do whatever you guys want to do. Follow me on Twitter.
Lakers are officially on the clock. Who will they go with here? Because they definitely need some help.
Oh, God. What, you mean JJ Redick's not going to be enough? Oh, my God. The Los Angeles Lakers are selecting Dalton Connect with number 17 in the NBA draft. Wow. Dalton Connect, you're going to L.A.
You know, I would have probably said that about most of, if not any team that drafted Dalton Connect, but this is a great pick for the Lakers.
Does that mean Austin Reeves is leaving?
No. They'll play off each other fairly well. Or, Dalton Connect will come on in relief of Austin Reeves, excuse me.
All right, Dalton Connect, you are now a Los Angeles Laker, the wing out of Tennessee, 23 years old. He got 6'5" in height, 212 pounds, and a 6'9", nearly 6'10" wingspan. 21.7 points per game, about 5 boards a game, 46% from the field, but 40% from a three-point line. That's what's going to attract me the most here for the Los Angeles Lakers. His defense, not the best. Not the best here in terms of being the number 17 pick in the NBA draft. And he will likely put in a lot of on-ball screens. Needs to improve on his mid-range shooting. Only shot 33.8% from that area. And he's not the best decision maker in terms of passes. But he's going to have a different role here. All right, so let's talk about what he does phenomenally. He's the best volume shooter in this class.
Oh, he took a ton of shots there.
Eight three-point attempts a night.
And he was shooting from distance, too. There were times where he was shooting near the Tennessee logo.
He's an aggressive finisher who uses his long arms, 6'9" wingspan, and a 39-inch vertical to finish on top of the rim. Not around the rim, on top of the rim. Acted as the primary shot creator for Tennessee, but he can really play 1 through 5 right now. He can play any role offensively. Would be ideal for him to fly off screens and pin downs, but he plays absolutely unconscious. He takes over the game literally any second. I remember, Smith, sitting with you at the Nodding Donkey, watching Dalton Connect dominate in the March Madness tournament as much as he could.
This guy was a straight-up dog. 22 a game. Are you kidding me? Five boards and 40% from 3. I mean, wow. What else do you say about Dalton Connect other than that he was a stat sheet stuffer and a straight-up bucket getter at Tennessee? Lakers needed more offense. They got it here.
You know what's great is that I think Petey's live on Lakers right now. And they just got a vole.
Wow. He is astonished. I'm sure he's through the roof right now. PD Lakers, shouts out to him. It'll now be the Orlando Magic on the clock, as we do have a $10 super chat coming in. From who else? But
buddy!
Our guy, Richard.
Hey! Where my dogs at? 18-time champs, talk to me nice, baby! Richard!
I didn't expect anything less, my man. Me and you were talking the entire playoff run, and we knew it was coming home. We knew that chip was coming home.
If you're not spamming Richard in my chat, get the hell out of my chat. When Richard super chats, good things happen. When Richard super chats, good things happen. Give Richard some love, A1 day one, and he helped carry us through the NBA Finals here. Shout out to you, my man Rich. Wonder where you were, my man. But glad you popped in.
This is good, because when Richard super chats, good things happen. Maybe the Celtics potentially trade up. They're not going to, but maybe they do, or maybe they get a big-time faller now in the draft and end up taking somebody who other teams maybe weren't looking at close enough.
As we do have the Orlando Magic now on the clock with pick number 18. We are 12 picks away, everybody. 12 picks away from the Boston Celtics making their selection in the first round of the 2024 NBA Draft.
Guys, I have a challenge for you. I need you guys to go ahead and share this stream. Tweet it out. Retweet Allie's tweet. Get this stream out to as many people as possible, because we are fastly approaching the Boston Celtics pick there at number 30 overall.
We need to know, we need everybody here watching, seeing what's going to happen. All right, Orlando's pick is in. Orlando is selecting Tristan da Silva at number 18 in the NBA draft. The Colorado boy is now finally getting drafted here at number 18, the wing, the 23-year-old wing. He's about 6'8", 217 pounds, a 6'10" wingspan. He's got the frame, man. He has the frame to be successful in the NBA.
Silva's a good player. Big-time shot taker, big-time shot maker.
Phenomenal mustache.
Yeah.
You also got to put that on the list there.
Handsome Jack.
Handsome. 16, what is it, Moneyball? He's got an ugly girlfriend. Lacks confidence if he has an ugly girlfriend. All right.
Here we go, Da Silva.
16 points per game, 5 boards, 2.5 assists, 50% from the field, and 40% from a three-point line. All around, a player that can contribute right off the jump. And, of course, Nick Roloff in his big board did compare him to Jaime Jaquez Jr.,
Ooh, okay.
which is not bad, but you know that Nick Roloff is high on Jaime Jaquez Jr. for obvious reasons. He spaces the floor very well, giving a stretch big here when it comes to 6'8", has timely cuts to the rim, but can stay out and hit three-point shots off the catch easily. So I could find him really fitting in here with the Orlando Magic, having ball handlers like Paolo and Jalen Suggs here, really feeding him in terms of hitting it from the wing with his 40% from a three-point line. I think he could be an effective shot creator and a shot maker here for the Orlando Magic, who is still looking for some veteran experience, so they're not going to find it so much here with this rookie, but I do think in terms of offense, the Orlando Magic would be a phenomenal starting spot here for Tristan.
Yeah, I mean, as far as the Magic, they needed another player who could shoot that rock. Right?
Exactly.
I mean, we know the Magic at this point have asserted themselves as one of the NBA's elite defensive teams, limiting the Cavaliers in a bunch of their games to under 100 points, even under 90 points in some instances. Now they go get a guy who could be a spark plug offensive player, shoot the ball at an efficient rate, help out Paolo Banchero and take a little bit of weight off of his shoulders and make an impact on this team offensively. We know they're also going for big names like Klay Thompson, potentially a Paul George in free agency. Tristan da Silva is a guy who can kind of remedy that if one of those signings doesn't happen, or if they sign Klay Thompson and it doesn't go too hot. Tristan da Silva, big-time shot maker, headed to Orlando.
That's a solid pick, man. That's a solid pick right there for Orlando.
On the clock now will be the Toronto Raptors. This pick coming from the Indiana Pacers in the Pascal Siakam trade.
TBT, which he just got a bag.
Yeah, Pascal Siakam trade. I was going to say Bruce Brown trade, but Bruce Brown was in that trade as well. Tristan da Silva headed to Orlando. Toronto on the clock.
Bone structure. My God, he can cut glass with his cheekbones right there.
Oh, yeah, he's chiseled.
He's chiseled. He looks like handsome SpongeBob.
Yeah,
handsome Squidward. We joke.
So Tristan da Silva just got picked. Toronto's now on the clock. We need you to go on ahead and hit that subscribe button for us. As we fastly approach 38,000 subscribers.
All right, I have a challenge for you guys. With 300 people in the stream, can we get 38,000 subscribers before the 30th pick?
That'd be insane.
Can we get 38,000 subscribers before the 30th pick? We're currently at number 19. You have 11 picks with 5 minutes in between each pick. Can you hit 38,000 subscribers before pick number 30? That is my challenge to you. I'm not loving Da Silva's tucks here, though. I think he could have done better.
Shout out to everybody who subscribed, and shout out to the Goonies saying he already subscribed.
All right, come on, baby.
Celtic Raider and him spamming those subs in the chat. If you guys want to have a conversation with us, you do have to be subscribed. So we are in sub-only mode here.
All right, we are 75 subscribers away from reaching 38,000. Can we get 75? Oh, we lost two.
Ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Who's playing games?
Ridiculous.
Let us know now as we are 12 picks away. We're 12 picks away. Who do you want the Celtics to draft?
Who do you want the Celtics to draft? I like that.
Wait, what did Goonie said, or Wolf Shark Kid said, hey, Smitty, pretend you're Adam Silver, then say it in the league. You're announcing the draft pick for the Celtics. Okay, so maybe you shouldn't look.
Me?
And I'll announce it maybe potentially when we get the pick. Because it's going to get leaked, I'm assuming.
Well, I have to do a short,
Yeah.
so I have to say the pick.
Okay, that's
What
fair.
are you asking, Wolf Shark Kid?
He wants me to act like Adam Silver and have me be the voice that announces the pick to everybody. But I understand we got to get a short out there. So, don't know if that'll be completely possible.
All right.
Toronto Raptors on the clock at 19. 4 minutes left on the clock for them.
I think the pick board is so aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah, pick board's
I
cool.
love this pick board. All right, 4 minutes left to go here on the clock. Best available, I got Keyshawn George, Kyle Filipowski, the number 4 best overall still left. All right, who will the Raptors select here with their pick? Who the heck's on the Raptors?
Not many good players. Scotty Barnes, they just
Scotty
extended
Barnes,
on
that's
a
right.
big contract extension. They have R.J. Barrett, Emmanuel Quickly, who will be heading
Oh,
to
that's
free,
right. I
free
forgot about that
agency
trade.
this summer. They have Bruce Brown on the squad.
God,
They-
that Knicks trade happened years
It
ago.
was in January. It was like New Year's.
My
It
God.
was like right around New Year's. And who else they got? They got Chris Boucher still hanging around. They got not a ton of talent up there in Toronto right now. They are definitely in a rebuilding phase, but they just locked up their young star of the future in Scotty Barnes, who's already been an all-star in his career. But yeah, the Raptors are in a rough spot. They're looking to be near the bottom of the Eastern Conference next season and even potentially beyond. Who knows?
So from my poll on Twitter and in this live stream, looks like Kyle Filipowski, they want a big, man.
They want a big.
Celtics want a big. I don't blame you.
We need the Al Horford replacement.
Richard coming in with a $5 super chat. Allie, side note, give the Niners Scary Terry and also second round pick. You guys can have Ayuk. Thoughts? Well, I cover the Patriots here, so I don't have the opportunity to give Scary Terry away, but Ayuk for Scary Terry? I don't think I like it.
I don't like that either.
I love Terry in Washington.
Terry's a good player, but I mean,
And a second round pick, too? Nah, that's going to player for player. And honestly, I think you're getting the better receiver out of this.
I don't know. Ayuk might be better than Terry at this point, but you have a little bit of bias for reasons.
I do.
Reasons that we won't say.
I do. My grandfather played for the Commanders, so I got a family history with Washington here. God, I love Scary Terry, man. But it is true. I'm taking Scary Terry like my top 3 receivers in my fantasy just because of the Commanders connection. So I get that. So I do see why that would be relevant there. But I don't know, Richard. I don't know.
Oh, Toronto has made their pick.
And the Toronto Raptors are selecting at pick number 19, Jacoby Walter. Per sources. All right.
Out of Baylor here.
Right outside of Dallas there, McKinney, Texas.
Wow.
Looks like he's going to Canada, which is going to be a change for him, man. You're going from Texas, you played for Baylor, and you also grew up in Texas, and now you're going to Toronto. Bring your puffer coat, my guy. Number 19 overall on Rolly's big board, 6'4" and a quarter, weight 200 pounds. So you are going to get a pretty good size here in terms of the hometown kid here from McKinney, Texas.
He relied heavily on the three-point attempts with the shot. Yeah, Baylor got up a ton of threes last year with a shot form that should translate to the NBA. Has an athletic upside to develop into a prototypical 3-and-D player, not a playmaker, likely limited to an off-ball role. That's interesting. That has me thinking that, potentially this could be a Derek White-esque type of player, as Derek White is a decent but not great playmaker, plays a lot off the ball, and has that knockdown three-point ability that has excelled for the Celtics. That really quick form that he as soon as he catches the ball, it's up above his forehead and it's up and at the rim. So
there are definitely some touches of White in here. Rolly gave the comparison of Grayson Allen with the Phoenix Suns, but he's not the best finisher at the rim, which is what Rolly is stating here, which makes me think, that's not going to be a Derek White-esque type of player. But
you can see here with the numbers.
But he does invite contact, though, which is good in terms of weaving in and out of traffic, and he shot 5.2 free throw attempted, but he unfortunately did miss some clutch free throws in March Madness.
Interesting.
So that could be a one-time thing, or is he a bad in the clutch?
When they lost to Clemson there in the second round.
TBT.
And you could see that he definitely relied on that three-point shot a lot in college because, 34% from the three, but he only shot nearly 38% from the field as a whole. So you could see that his shot chart was heavily reliant on the three-point one. 14.5 points per game, 4 rebounds per game. Interesting pick for the Raptors. Just seems like a guy who's going to fill a role for them, just being a guy who can play off the ball. But honestly, I don't know. I think the Raptors need more guys who can play on the ball and really facilitate and create stuff for themselves. Jacoby Walter doesn't seem like one of those guys who can do that.
He's got a big ass chain on that says Wubs.
Wubs, maybe that's his nickname.
Wubs Walter. Yeah, I can see that. But overall, I mean, I think this is a good start here for the Raptors. I don't think this is gonna, be an end all be all for the lack of positions they have to fill. But you've already got kind of a younger team there: RJ, Emmanuel Quickly, Scotty Barnes, a couple years ago in that draft. So, and the former Rookie of the Year 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
I think it was 3 years.
3 years ago. So, the Big 12 Freshman of the Year. So you're getting a young guy that has a lot of upside potential for the future of the Raptors franchise. Once again, will he be the answer to all the Raptors' problems? Probably not, but it's a good start here, I think, in terms of getting a guard, adding more to your backcourt here for the Toronto Raptors.
Cleveland going to be on the clock here.
10 picks away. 10 picks away.
If you're excited for the Celtics draft pick, go on ahead and hit that like button for us. We really appreciate you.
309 people watching. 290 people have liked this stream here so far. So after the Bulls and Sixers pick, are they done or are they still alive?
I'm not sure. Let me take a look.
I do want to see where we're at in Super Chat battles too. No, they're still alive. Still alive.
It's still. I mean, I'm sure they might. They'll probably stay alive through the first round, and then they'll sign off pretty quickly thereafter.
All right, pick number 20 coming up here with the Cleveland Cavaliers. It should be grade the pick. And then who do you want the Celtics to take in round 2? No, it's not. Shout out. Sorry, I did not get that far. But I can hear. Hold on, let me try something real quick. If you wanna.
No, we're good. I know how to flow it.
I'd say.
Would you like me to be on that as well, or
yes?
All right.
Because we may end up trading, and I'm
true.
not 100% sure.
Yeah. We'll have to.
I'm not 100% sure.
We'll have to ask what we are to do.
Where to go from there?
With that, yeah. Who just got taken?
Somebody get drafted?
Yeah.
I don't see anything.
Yeah, Jalen Tyson.
Where'd you see that?
It's in our graphics.
Oh, I haven't seen a tweet at all.
We don't have the full graphs yet, but it will be.
Oh, no, that's not true.
No?
No. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm sorry. Shams just tweeted out number 20 and 21.
Wow.
So that's why I got. Okay, so Cleveland is selecting Jalen Tyson at number 20. And should I say 21?
Sure.
Well, I don't know how to.
Yves Missi.
Yes, Yves Missi. I wanted to announce it, but I couldn't. God, Rolly should have made a pronunciation chart in his big board. My God.
There's a pronunciation guide in Chat Sports Shorts. Check it out.
Oh, God. Well, it's Mitch not doing it correctly, so now I have all of his.
That is true.
Yves Missi. Okay, let's talk about number 20 here. Coming in with Jalen Tyson.
I think it might just be Jalen. I could be wrong.
I don't. That's another one. It could be Jalen.
I think it's Jalen. Yeah.
Let's find out. All right. Let's talk about Tyson here, shall we? The wing from California. He's 21 and a half years old, 6'5", 218 pounds with a 6'8" wingspan. Got plus 3 inches there on his wingspan, which you always like to see. 20 points per game, about 7 boards a game, 3.5 assists, 47% from the field, and 36% from the three-point line. The only issue is he's sometimes careless with the basketball.
Okay.
3.5 assists per game to 3.1 turnovers.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I watch a lot of college basketball, but the Cal Bears stink. So I was not watching much Cal last year.
Well, he seems to be a skilled scorer who won't settle for a jump shot, which we could always use a little bit more of that in the Boston Celtics. He is a 3-level attacker on the court. He's not afraid to back you down.
Okay, so wow, he's versatile. So he can score off the dribble and off the catch.
Ooh, doesn't shy away from using his left hand.
Ooh, okay. So
wow.
This could be a steal. Maybe a guy that
things I love to hear.
I wasn't totally in on. But
I mean,
surprising a lot of people.
If I'm looking at this guy and I'm looking at the Cavaliers roster with Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland, Evan Mobley, Jared Allen, he seems like a really good fit because I think a lot of those guys are very efficient two-way players.
Yeah.
So I like this pickup
Another
a lot.
plug-and-play guy for the Cavs.
I like this pick a lot here for the Cavs. I don't know a lot about this guy, Smitty, who watches 10 times more college basketball than I do, and if he doesn't have anything on the Cal Bears, then I'm not going to. But Rolly does our research here for us, but he seems to be comfortable shooting off the dribble as well as off the catch, and he took some NBA threes while at school.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown went to Cal. I know. I watched Jaylen Brown film back in 2016. Trust me on that, but I have not watched much Jalen Tyson film. And then we get to the number 21 overall pick. It'll be Yves Missi, the athletic center, the young freshman from Baylor, 6'10" and 3/4, 230. So he's got some beef on him.
He's got 10.7 points per game, 5.6 boards, 1.5 blocks, and about half a steal. And he's got shades of Jalen Duren, according to Kevin O'Connor and The Ringer. Let's see what Rolly had to say here on Yves.
Springy athlete,
Yep.
sells the rim protector, so I was right on there. Doesn't take many plays off, so a high motor, high effort type of guy. A great roller, so good to have in the pick and roll there with, that's the thing. I think New Orleans needed another ball handler as well. I thought Tyler Kolek would have been a nice pick for them here. Strong hands to handle passes in tight windows and throw down lobs. He throws down dunks with ferocity.
He led the Big 12 with 63 dunks this past season.
Oh yeah, no, he throws it down with authority too.
I mean, that's not bad to go up there with Brandon Ingram and Zion Williamson.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but they said that the Brandon Ingram has likely played his last game as a Pelican. So
I've seen that too.
We'll see what happens with him. But 10.5 points a game, 5.5 boards. The thing about boards in college is it's so odd because there's so many fewer possessions and there's so many long rebounds and air balls and turnovers that guys aren't really going to be averaging 10 boards all the time. So you take what you will there. Obviously only played 23 minutes a game as well, but a block and a half a game and 61% from the field. You're getting an efficient big man who plays down in the paint right here for New Orleans. Cleveland Cavaliers pick is officially being announced right now. I wonder how quickly they will go to the Pelicans pick here, as it's already been established.
I know. For a while now.
Are they going to drag this out? I don't know.
It's
the
ESPN, Smith. The answer is yes.
They're definitely going to drag it out, aren't they?
Jason Dyer saying, just want to say how much I appreciate this channel. Allie and Smitty, thank you for making it fun and entertaining. Thank you, Jason Dyer, for supporting our channel, man. We could not do any of this without you guys, so appreciate that.
We're very much appreciative of you and everybody else who has helped out along our journey.
All right, so now that we already have the number 21 pick in, which is going to be Yves Missi. Was it?
Yves Missi.
Yves Missi.
Like Yves Saint Laurent.
Yves Saint. Ooh, speak my language.
It's a sick name. A Hall of Fame name.
All right. So, according to our poll here, Kyle Filipowski, Tyler Smith, Tyler Kolek, Orion Dunn, all of our picks are still here.
Oh, yeah.
And number 21 and 20 are gone. So now we're moving on to number 22 with the Phoenix Suns. And I don't see them really harping in on the guard or a big, maybe the wing position there. But seems like Kevin Durant's not going anywhere in the Phoenix Sun franchise.
Matt Ishiba, the Suns owner, was already he went and tweeted out today that the Kevin Durant loves Phoenix and the Phoenix loves Kevin Durant, so they're looking to go win a championship, run it back with their big three of Devin Booker, Bradley Beal, and Durant, because Ishiba said he thinks that they have a championship roster that's capable of winning it all.
That's all you gotta do, man.
And for this is a very important pick for Phoenix, in my opinion. They do need front court depth. But they also need a real distributor of the basketball, like a guy who can set up Durant, Beal, Booker, because a lot of that ball handling responsibility has fallen on Devin Booker in the past year or so. Like the guards in their depth chart last year included Grayson Allen, not necessarily known to be a playmaker, Eric Gordon, who's almost 40 and he's not ever been assumed to be a playmaker. And then Devin Booker, who has been doing this for most of his career, but man, it just seems like Phoenix is missing that real distributor, a guy who can calm things down in the offense.
Yeah.
That's why I think Tyler Kolek would be a great pick here for them.
Well, Adrian Wojnarowski also just tweeted out that the Cleveland Cavaliers coach, Kenny Atkinson,
Yes, new coach. Shout out to
yes, former Golden State Warriors assistant coach, has
Yes.
agreed on a 5-year deal.
Oh, wow.
So Cavs are making moves, man. Cavs are making moves.
Here we go. What will the Suns do at pick 22? Will they take one of our guys that are in our poll right now off of the board? Time will only tell. They have not even announced the pick for
Number 21, so we got a while.
number 21, so we do have a little bit until we get the insight on 22. Ooh, Johnny Furphy would be awesome for Boston.
I love that last name.
He's Australian.
Furphy. Oh, how do you think you say that in Australia?
Probably Furphy.
Furphy? Well, it's the R's. Like it's like a rye. Furphy.
Yeah.
Oh. Now I need to hear it. I need to
Ryan
hear.
Dunn from Virginia. Some people think he's the best wing defender in the draft.
But he's still currently best available, being 9th here in ESPN's
So
eyes.
that has it lined up right for Boston to select him at 30. Just saying. Just saying.
Or is it Bronny James?
Oh, God, Bronny.
Oh, God, Bronny.
Oh, Bronny.
He's not going till second round.
He might not get drafted at all.
He might not get drafted
But
at
the
all.
Lakers do have that number 56 overall pick, so that could be a
That
prime
could be
spot
it.
for him to get taken.
That would be him.
Could you imagine somebody takes Bronny James in the first round? I'll tell you right now,
Solely
straight up,
based
I
on the
could-
name.
I could not. I
Yeah.
could not imagine that.
All right, they're now finally announcing the pick here. Yves Missi.
Let's see if
Let's see how
Adam
he-
Silver
yeah.
let's see if Adam Silver gets the name right. Yep,
Yves Missi.
Yves Missi. Shout out to him. The rim protector. The Pelicans did need rim protection. We know they do have Jonas Valanciunas, but he's getting older. He's been in the league well over a
Right.
decade
And
now.
there is rumors that he may be shipping out west.
Ooh. Is he a free? I think he's a free agent.
Yes.
Okay, so there you're going to probably lose him. Zion Williamson, good rim protector, but he's not that prototypical big man who stands in the paint the entire defensive possession, or near the paint at least. Yves Missi's that prototypical big man in the corner, big man in the post, down low, dunker spot, lob threat, blocking shots at the rim. That's what this Pelicans team needed, and they got it here with the pick. I like it.
All right. We're a little bit ahead because of Shams Charania.
Yeah, shout out to the spoilers. I honestly should have went to the bathroom because we've had so much time in between here, but I don't know if I can now.
Now the Suns are on the clock.
Suns on the clock. Milwaukee up next after them. Then back-to-back picks from the Knicks. And then Washington back on the board. Yeah, Yves Missi just turned 20. Big 12 all-freshman team he was last year. A little jinxy.
Jinxie. All
They're
right.
playing 6 foot, 7 foot.
We are 8 picks away from the Boston Celtics making a selection. What will they do?
Who do you want the Celtics to take at pick 30? Let us know. Everybody's saying Filipowski, man. My issue with Filipowski is he just can't defend. He just can't defend.
Well, Luke Cornett can't either. He just blocks.
Yeah, I mean, at least he has the rim protection,
Yeah.
Like, Filipowski doesn't even have that in his arsenal. And you bring him, you get him switched on to a power forward who can handle the basketball on the outside. He will get blown by, left in the dust. He's a cone on defense. And I like him. I like his game a lot.
I also have that list 8 on Celtics that are still under contract.
Sure.
List 3 and list 5 in case we need that for the cut too.
Oh, yeah, we can do that for sure.
Phoenix is trading.
Phoenix is trading.
They are trading with
The
the Denver Nuggets, who will
And
take Deron Holmes,
son of a
number 2.
bitch.
Deron Holmes, you are a Denver Nugget.
And that is the depth that they needed behind Nikola Jokic. Oh, my goodness, what a pick.
Why did the Suns let him do that? Why did
What
the Suns let
a
him do that?
pick.
Oh, Christ.
I
All
watched
right.
a lot of Deron Holmes, let me tell you. The big man out of Dayton. Now, he's a big, but he's 6'8", so a little bit undersized.
Wingspan 7.5 feet.
Yeah, he is long though. He is long.
And he's thick. He's already got 236 pounds on him.
Oh yeah, no, he's a seasoned veteran. He's almost 22 years old.
Should we even get to the stats?
They're big.
20 and a half points per game, 8.5 rebounds, 2.1 blocks.
Oh yeah.
55% from the field and a 39% three-point shooter. Come on, man.
He very recently added that three-point shot to his game, so somebody who Denver, honestly, in my opinion, needed more offense with their draft selection, and they got it here. Probably one of the best, if not the best, pure scoring big as far as translating to the pro level in this draft. Excels with his back to the basket. He was a great post-up player. Did most of his work on the block, but he did showcase his ability to space the floor. Undersized, might not fit as a true center. Yeah, that'll be interesting because he's about the same height as Aaron Gordon. That could make him very switchable on defense. He just has to buy in more defensively.
Shit, I forgot about Aaron Gordon.
Yeah, this is not a guy who is going to be a plug-and-play defensive stopper. You're getting more of a scoring threat from Deron Holmes here. Good rebounder as well.
Plus, you don't have to put him at the 5 here. Just because he is a big in college doesn't mean he can't switch out to that 4 spot as well.
Absolutely.
Wow. So
Deron Holmes in college playing against my Bonnies in the A10.
Yep.
20 points per game, 8.5 boards, 2.5 blocks per game. So yeah, he did have that rim protection aspect. I just didn't think he was an elite defender, especially back to the basket in college. I saw my guy Chad Venning dice him up in the post more times than once. And but hey, effective shooter at 54% from the field. And we mentioned 39% from the three ball. What was the volume on threes, by the way? I know you were looking at the stats earlier.
He did have the a little bit less than Kalel Ware here, but 2.5 three-point attempts.
Okay,
yeah.
that's solid enough in college to give your to be like, okay, he's taking him at a very low volume. It's not a very low volume, almost 3 threes a game for a guy who's playing most of his possessions back to the basket and scoring down low.
Yeah.
That's pretty solid for Deron Holmes. This is a steal for the Nuggets, and I know they actually really wanted him in this draft. They go up and get him here at 22.
Well, Phoenix now gets number 28 and number 56 and 2 future seconds for Deron Holmes. So the Nuggets traded up. The Nuggets definitely gave a couple of their assets away for sure.
Stuff.
But like you said, they were looking for this exact player to hone in on.
Yeah.
And when you know who you want, especially in this draft, you might as well put your neck out there to secure your player that you want. So hopefully we'll have that trade graphic built here in a moment so you guys can fully see the details that was brought out here on pick number 22. But now the Milwaukee Bucks are currently on the clock here with pick number 23. All right, the Nuggets do receive Deron Holmes' second. The Suns will receive the 28th pick. So they traded 22 for 28, so they'll be coming up here shortly where the Nuggets would be picking at 28. And the second round pick tomorrow at number 56, 2 picks behind the Boston Celtics at number 54, and then 2 future second round picks as well. So the Suns needed capital. They needed draft capital bad. So I could see them absolutely trading this up, but unfortunately it happens to be with an extreme contender still in the NBA Western Conference with the Denver Nuggets.
No doubt about it. I'm excited to see Deron Holmes play in the NBA.
Yeah.
First Dayton player, or first, I think might be first Atlantic 10 player. No, that's wrong because that'd be Bones Highland. But first Dayton player in the first round selected since Obi Toppin back in 2020.
All right, Richard coming in with a $10 super chat.
What up, Rich?
I've seen Bronny's name tied to Boston a bit, and honestly, being mentored by Drew would be nice for us because Drew is getting up there in age and could be a nice 3-and-D guard that can distribute for our future.
I wonder if Deron Holmes knows he's going to Denver. Because he's about to put on this Phoenix Suns hat.
Where would you want to play?
Oh, Denver, come on. Denver,
really?
you're gonna get so many open looks.
Right.
You're gonna be put in a good defensive scheme, which
playing next to KD though, and Bradley Beal and Devin Booker.
That's true.
They have the superstar factor.
That is fun, but the Nuggets got the superstar factor with the best
player.
Well,
yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know. I just wanted to see where you were at.
I don't know. I don't think he'd be mad playing at either spot, to be honest. Getting nice weather in Phoenix as well. Oh, listen.
Colorado's expensive as hell to live in, too. Denver is not a cheap area to live in.
Shout out to Deron Holmes, my A10 brother.
All right, you guys are obviously doing your job. Almost 400 viewers. You obviously are sharing our videos. We are getting closer to pick number 30, but now I need this chat rate to go up. Our chat rate's 1.
Guys, we are 7 picks away. We're 7 picks away from the Boston Celtics making their selection at pick 30. I need this chat to bleed green right now. Bleed green right now in the chat. I know you guys can get it done. Who's typing the first Shamrocks? Are you spamming your shams down in the chat?
Also, ask about the trade.
What's that?
Ask the B. Brad Stevens that way in.
Sure. Let's go. Tim S., Tyler, Christopher Domingo, Pierre.
Yo, Pierre!
Let's go. Come on. I need to see more. Richard, who's a Bronny hater? I might be a Bronny hater. I'm not going to lie.
I am.
Border guy.
I'm
Michael
not a
Butler.
Bronny hater. I just think the name.
James Freeses.
Freezes.
Christopher LaPlante. What up, Tyler? Tyler Ralston in the chat spamming his shams. Let's go. Oh, Soldier Medic. Okay. Soldier Medic's a Bronny hater. I feel you. JT for 3 saying 7 picks away. Michael Butler spamming his shams. Bleed green in the chat. Bleed green in the chat. We're on our way. And players who have been mocked up to the Celtics, players who have worked out for the Celtics, are still available. Every single player on our poll right now is still available for Boston. Kyle Filipowski, Tyler.
Tight. Dance like that. Put your butt to mine. Is Smitty 5'11"? I'm 5'7". Is
Pumps on.
no, I don't. I have flats on.
Cat.
I have flats on. I have flat New Balances on. Is he 5'11"?
I am 5'11".
That's crazy. Your butt was really
The
hot.
doctor said it. You might be 5'8".
Nope. Hey, Dick saying cap. Dick saying cap.
You guys are crazy.
5'10".
All right, I might be 5'10". Doctor might have said 5'10 3/4.
Yeah, I'm closer to 5'8" though, so.
Cam, you're capping. You're capping.
5'9".
My dad's 5'9", and I am visibly taller than him.
My dad's 6'4".
I wish.
I am thankful. Well, my brother's only like 6 foot.
Yeah, Richard knows. Yeah.
That adds 2 inches of height. This adds 2 inches of height.
Bro, I actually have.
What? That's not even a 2-inch sole.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. We can go barefoot in this bitch.
Ohem Celestial says, let's draft Bronny and send him to the bench of the Maine Red Claws.
Riley Carey said confirming Smitty is 5'11".
Thank you.
Riley's taller than me, so she's gonna have a little taller boyfriend.
Riley's like 5'10".
She's gonna have a.
And I am taller than her, so.
That is confirmed. I have seen that. 5'11".
We will see.
We'll see.
And by the way, Ohem, not the Maine Red Claws anymore. The Maine Celtics. I wish the Maine Red Claws was a sick name.
Steven Smith saying Smitty could sell giraffe hats with all that capping.
So I'm a good salesman. That's what they call me. Smitty the salesman. That's what they say.
Yes, I am really 5'7".
Appreciate everybody making the chat bleed green. Appreciate everybody commenting right now. 344 of you guys in the chat right now. And Milwaukee on the clock. Their pick has not been decided yet.
Ask him about the weigh-in of
we got
Brad
that.
Stevens.
Yeah. Let me get that. Where is that? Is it like a type?
It should be a weigh-in option.
This one?
Yeah.
All right.
What are you guys thinking here? I didn't put this as an option in the poll because I wanted to see which player you guys wanted to draft. But do you guys think the Celtics will trade the 30th overall pick? Type Y for yes, type N for no. That was actually a spot here. Brian Robb, Matt's Live, said that Brad Stevens is very interested in trading number 30 for more draft compensation. So what do you guys think? Type Y for yes, type N for no. Spam it in the comment section now as the Milwaukee Bucks just put their pick in, but we have no leaks just yet, so not sure who that is. All right, let me see what I got
The
here.
leak has come out from Shams Charania.
All right.
A.J. Johnson is the pick, and I'm not going to lie, I'm
Who?
not too familiar with
Oh,
him.
international. From
International.
Australia. from
Okay.
Australia
Well, he's from Fresno, but
via Fresno,
but
California.
he played, I'm assuming, in the NBL. It looks like an NBL jersey to me, and that's the Illawarra Hawks. That's where LaMelo Ball played his Australian League basketball before he ended up making his transition to the NBA.
Young guy, 19 and a half years old, 6'4", 167 pounds on the lighter side, in my opinion, and a 6'8" wingspan. So pretty much he's as raw as it gets in this draft class. Would not be able to see rotation minutes in the NBA for at least 2 seasons while he improves his game and matures physically. So I said I said the weight was definitely, he's a light guy.
I was going to say, I'm not going to lie, he is at least 5 inches taller than me, right? And he's weighs less than me. That's the problem.
I'm going to be honest, he is within single digits of my weight.
That's crazy.
And I just might have exposed myself and my eating habits, but he also exposed himself and his eating habits as well.
You don't eat much.
But he is a good athlete. And at the guard position, he excels in transition opportunities, and he's an explosive finisher at the rim, which is pretty interesting considering he doesn't have the width on him that I like. Quite a few highlight dunks and posters per Nick Roloff, despite only playing 8 minutes a game.
Got some big cheers for A.J. Johnson. I think he's got a big party. And I don't think he's in the draft green room, so yeah, he's got a big party up there in the stands. I wonder if he'll be able to walk down and get his hat.
Why does that look like Jalen Green next to him?
Is that, yeah, because that's not in the green room. That's in the stands, right?
It looks exactly like Jalen Green.
It does kind of look like Jalen Green. Oh, no, that's in the stands. That's not green room right there. Not a green room invite, but he decided to take his chances and go to the NBA draft.
Shades of Nick Young
Swaggy
for the
P.
Ringer.
Swaggy P.
As they put him at number 54 on the big board here for the Ringer.
His numbers do not jump off the page as far as what he did in Australia last year.
We have a trade alert.
Uh-oh.
Trade alert. The New York Knicks are trading number 24 to the Wizards.
Wow.
Sources tell ESPN. So we knew they were going to trade one of these picks, but it ended up being number 24. So Wizards are now going to pick once more at number 24. And then the Knicks have yet to receive something per Woj. Let's see what they have here. Pretty interesting to trade with the Wizards. What are they getting from the Wizards out of this?
Will they get a future first? I'm assuming. Oh, they'll probably get the 26th pick here.
Richard saying Brad's waiting for the Giannis trade.
Yeah, he also said Brad's waiting for the Luka trade, too.
Richard, you're just saying nonsense.
Richard, I love you, brother. So technically the Knicks are on the clock. Or, sorry, the Wizards
Washington is targeting Keyshawn George.
Okay.
Sources tell ESPN.
Shout out Richard for the $2 super chats here. Let me get those on screen for you, Rich. Brad's waiting for the Luka trade. And Brad's waiting for the Giannis trade. Listen, I'd be happy to get one of those guys.
LeBron,
but, I don't
Kevin.
see either one leaving their destination anytime soon.
Bronny's trending with 24,500 posts.
Really?
Yep.
Well, you know who's trending for the Wizards now at pick 24? It's going to be Keyshawn George out of Miami. Freshman, but an older freshman. He's closer to turning 21 than he is to the age of 19. So, 6'7", 208 pounds, still a little raw, got to fill out. But we will see here about Keyshawn George.
He's a confident three-point shooter who's not afraid to pull a shot from anywhere, which you love to hear that for the Washington Wizards. Not deterred from a good contest either. He doesn't absorb contact well, though, when he does drive and weave in and out of traffic. That'll be pretty interesting going up against some big bodies here in the NBA. And he'll often shy away from the contact, which you never like. Reminds me of a running back that just defers to run out of bounds more so than hit head-on.
And gain those extra couple yards, you're right.
Yeah. A very low floor, though, which is good.
Wait, very what?
Very low floor.
Oh, that's not good.
What did I say?
You said low floor.
A very low floor, not good.
That is not good. So it seems like this is a guy who's going to have to develop over the next couple of years, probably go into the right spot for that with a lot of room to grow there in Washington. Not very twitchy, may struggle getting by defenders off the dribble in the NBA. So, yeah, this guy's raw. When one of your biggest strengths has a natural feel of where your teammates are, that's great. That's great and all. We need guys who can be difference makers, you know? Like, we don't need guys, like, straight up ball movers. Like, that's for the second round picks. That's for undrafted free agents, guys who are diamonds in the rough. This is a guy who they're taking a chance on here in Washington. But he's a confident shooter, and he's Not afraid to pull it from deep. You know who else is not afraid to pull it from deep? His teammate, Jordan Poole. So
Damn.
there's going to be a lot of bad shots taken.
The trade
in
details
Washington.
are in for the Knicks and the Wizards, which is also in on our graphics as well. The Knicks traded number 24 to the Wizards for number 26 and number 51. Sources say Washington does select Keyshawn George with the 24th overall pick.
So the Knicks pick up an extra second rounder here, and just by moving 2 spots down in the draft.
And they do still have, they're still on the board, 140 left to go, and they're pick number 25, so they should have back-to-back picks here. Who are they taking?
The Knicks, yeah, they're back-to-back again here.
I don't know who they're taking, man.
Knicks are on the clock. Keyshawn George goes to Washington. The
Who are
Knicks
the
are on the
Knicks
clock,
taking?
and that means Marshall's on the clock. Can we get an FNYK in the chat?
Oh, put your FNYK.
If you hate the Knicks like I do, if you hate the fact that they're trying to be the Celtics
They're
this
literally,
offseason,
no, they're trying to be the Villanova Wildcats.
spam FNYK. I hate the Knicks more than any sports franchise in the world. And we'll see what they decide to go with here at pick 25.
I don't know, man,
Getting a
because
lot
now
of
they got
FNYKs in the chat from AJ, from Jawmy, from David, Tyler, Christopher LaPlante, Brian Manitz, or Bruce Manitz.
Damn,
excuse
I
me.
just like literally
From all over the
pieced
place.
together that Mikel doesn't even have to move.
No, yeah, I mean, he's not going to be asked to really create too many looks for himself. I mean, obviously he'll get his
No.
fair share, but
I meant location.
oh,
From Brooklyn to New York.
yeah, I wonder where he's.
He's probably in Brooklyn.
You'd be surprised about how
Yeah.
many players actually live.
Maybe Manhattan.
Maybe even Westchester or,
Yeah.
or Hoboken or somewhere like right over the river. In
I know
Jersey.
they're not in Hoboken.
It could be. Hoboken's great.
I know!
Could be, yeah, somewhere in North Jersey as well. Shout out my North Jersey peeps. We got
All right, Knicks are selecting number 25 and number 26 here. The pick is in, but we have no leak just yet.
Liam McCoy saying Celtics get Ryan Dunn. I hope they do, my friend. I hope they do.
No leak just yet here.
People saying they hate the Lakers more. What team do you guys hate the most as a Boston Celtics fan? Let us know in the chat.
Yeah. Probably the Knicks. I have gained a newfound love here from Marshall's stream to hate the Knicks.
Yeah, no, definitely. People saying Warriors, obviously, because that finals loss 2 years ago. That makes sense. I hate
Fair.
the Warriors for a good bit as well. Getting some Lakers as well. From Old G in the house and Christopher Risacher.
Oh, the pick
Scooter
is in.
Green
It's still
saying
nothing.
Lakers for sure. Liam McCoy saying Bucks. I hate the Bucks. Broder guy saying Heat. And AJ plus me saying 76ers. Who's it going to be for the Knicks?
This is actually like a real selection right now.
Yeah, this is not.
All right, the 24th pick in the 2024 NBA draft, the New York Knicks select
Oh, this is the-
Keyshawn
this is the-
George.
this is the
Okay,
last-
so this is the trade.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So, right, 25 and 26.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
I was wondering why. I thought this was number 25. My apologies. Adrian Wojnarowski tweeting back to an A10 tweet.
He
So
loves it.
weird.
Did he say he said, I didn't realize he said this on TV. The mighty Atlantic 10 Conference.
Whatever, dude.
You are an A10 person. You were from Richmond, Virginia.
Más o menos.
You got VCU and Richmond down there, and you're hating on the A10? Are you kidding me?
Más o menos. I like Bones Island.
Bones was tough. Bones was tough. On the clock remains the Knicks. And guys, we are fastly approaching 38,000 subscribers here on the channel.
Let's go.
If you're
Can we
not
get 38
subscribed-
before pick number 30?
If you're not subscribed, you're not alive. We need 60 subscribers. Who's going to help us out?
378 people currently in this stream right now. 320 likes. Go on ahead and hit that sub button for me.
I put the link in the chat to make it easy for you guys. Who's going to help us out?
Come on, give me a leak.
Who are the Knicks taking?
Who are the Knicks taking?
The Knicks are in talks, so they're probably taking their time here because the Knicks are in talks of moving 26. They are selecting at 25 right now.
Okay. Oh, AJ plus me asked if we're siblings.
Yeah, no, we did not look at each other at all.
Nope. Do you have siblings?
Yeah, just a sister.
Younger?
Yep.
Where'd she go?
Sophomore in college currently, or I guess just finished her sophomore year. She goes to SUNY Cortland.
New York?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Upstate.
Very nice.
It's a good education school. She can be a teacher.
Oh, heck yeah. Is your mom a teacher?
My mom is a guidance counselor.
Guidance counselor. And your dad is a referee.
And a liquor salesman.
I love that.
He's a man of many talents.
My Twitter just crashed on me. All right, what are the Knicks doing? God, leave it to the Knicks to make me wait. To make me wait the longest for any pick here. Leave it to the Knicks. Bless you. What's with you sneezing recently?
I've been sneezy today.
Sneezy?
I luckily muted myself before that one, but man.
All right, who they taking? Who they taking?
I feel like Tyler Smith was a target for the Knicks.
Well, Bobby Marks reiterating that they're operating on a budget, so really trying to make a lot of moves happen because they just cashed a lot of checks recently. Yeah, I could see Tyler Smith, Johnny Furpey as well. I mean, they could take Filipowski if Isaiah Hartenstein doesn't end up re-signing.
Yeah.
I would hate that. I would hate that if they took the Celtics top pick.
Yeah, I agree. It would be a little bit of a homecoming for Filipowski, though. He is from New York.
Who cares? Come to Boston. Or better. Come to Boston.
I did play hoop against Filipowski in middle school.
Do you know how fun it would actually be, though, if Brad Stevens was just like, fuck it, watch this, Bronny James?
That'd
Could
be
you imagine?
hilarious.
Like Brad Stevens seems like the kind of guy that would strategically draft a Bronny James.
Yeah, I don't know what LeBron would do there in that scenario.
All right, no leaks just yet. 2:15 still left on the clock here.
ESPN says Filipowski's a good fit for New York. Yep.
Trading down 2 spots saves the Knicks $200,000.
That's crazy.
Every penny counts.
I think the full details are in here for the Knicks trade. We didn't, because we saw the details are TBD, right? Or no. We got it. I remember we popped that up.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? As the Celtics pick fastly approaches here, what'll they do with the selection? Will they keep the pick? Will they trade the pick? Type Y for yes as if they'll trade it. Type N for no as if we'll be selecting at pick 30.
All
What do you
right.
guys think? Type Y for yes, type N for no. I think it's N. I think we are picking tonight at 30.
I think we picked tonight at 30 as well. I honestly think the Knicks will take Filipowski.
They're on their way. They got a minute 20 till the
I
pick
think
is
they'll
got to
take
be in.
Filipowski.
They're in the middle of trying to trade 26, though. I'm sure they already have their guy for number 25, but they want to use this time to get a deal done.
So what do we got? We got 2 hours and 45 minutes so far in this NBA draft.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's going at a decent pace. I think probably 45 minutes left. Seems like a good amount of time. 5 picks left after this.
That's not bad.
Wow, I just got the lead.
Don't say it. Don't say it. I want to. They're taking Pacom.da. The Knicks are taking Pacom.da. The wing from France that we thought the Celtics were going to end up taking at number 30. They're going to take Pacom.da with pick number 25, and they're looking to trade pick number 26. Gosh darn it. They're going to take Pacom. That sucks. Well, at least it's not Filipowski, which is good. Dadier is the youngest draft prospect here right now. He will turn 19 in July. He is currently 18.9 years old. He's 6'7", 217 pounds, 6'9.5" with a wingspan. And he's 6.6 points per game, 2.3 boards, 50% from the field, 36% from the three-point line, and 75% from the free throw line. All right, so Roley is saying this is going to be a long-term pick. He only played 15 minutes a game this season. He's got solid size, but plays a lot smaller than he should. I've seen several dunks of his, though, don't worry. Dadier is not a wing, though, keep in mind. He's a 2. He has great size plus athleticism for his position. He had a 61 true shooting percentage. 49.1% of his shots came from beyond the arc, so this is a solid three-point shooter here, guys. When he matures physically, once again, he's only 18 years old. He has a chance to be a really plus defender in a couple of seasons where he can play more physically. So they're comparing him to Kevin Huerter. Even if the Knicks don't end up keeping him for the long term, they can always use this in the long run. Damn. That was one of the mock drafts from ESPN that the Celtics would end up taking Pacom Dadier. So it is going to be a Frenchman that is now going to be the next New York Knick, who's actually in attendance tonight, not in the green room, but in the stands. Got a small group there that made the trip here with him.
Pacom Dadier in our scouting report says, good movement shooter in a limited role, has a chance to improve defensively over time as he learns to play more physically. Great size / athleticism for the 2 spot, but plays a lot smaller than he should. So that stuff, as far as his negatives go, that stuff's all going to come in time with him adjusting to the NBA physicality and workload as far as what he needs to do with strength and conditioning and getting in the weight room. I'm interested because I've never, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't watched much Pacom Dadier film in my life. I haven't watched many of his games in full, if any, for that matter. So Pacom Dadier goes to the Knicks, and that's interesting because that'll be a longer-term project for them. For a team that wants to win now, that's not a team, or that's not a selection to me that says, oh man, yeah, we're gonna use this player in our rotation this year in our hopes of winning a championship.
So just 4 picks ahead of the Boston Celtics here, I do want to let you guys know that I want to make this a live reaction. So when that time does come, I will not be looking at Twitter. I will not be looking at the links. Smitty will keep his mouth shut when it comes to the leaks as well. And I really do plan on holding my eyes shut. Smitty will put the graphic on screen for you guys. And I want to give you guys a live reaction of what I think of the Boston Celtics taking number 30 in this NBA draft.
Do you want me to do that when we get the info in, or do you want to wait until Adam Silver gets out there?
The info.
Okay.
Yeah. I just hope I can pronounce his name. Pacom Dadier, you are a New York Knick. All right. 419 people now joining our stream here. If you guys are wondering, we will be talking about the NBA draft pick number 30 here coming up shortly. Could still be a trade. It could still be a trade, but starting to think Kyle Filipowski's still on the board here. And we got Washington, Minnesota, Denver. These are guys that really don't need a big necessarily. And then you have Utah and then Boston. All right, Wizards are now on Zaccharie. All right. 437 people watching. Go on ahead and hit that sub button for me if you guys haven't already. We're trying to hit 38,000 before pick number 30. So be sure to hit that sub button for me to see who the Boston Celtics will be taking here in the NBA draft. You can't give me any hints. You can't gasp. You can't nothing. I gotta full blown.
I won't say a word.
Surprise this. All right, help us get to 38,000 subscribers here before the 30th pick. We are currently about 66 picks away, 66 subscribers away here from reaching 38,000. 445 people currently watching after Pacom Dadier. The Frenchman is now going to New York. Looks like the Boston Celtics, the New York Knicks are giving pick number 26 to the Washington Wizards.
We're nearing 50 subs away from 38,000. Are we going to get there tonight?
The Knicks are actually planning on taking this pick.
The Knicks are planning on taking this pick, huh?
Yeah, that's what Woj says.
Interesting.
240 left to go here. 2:40 left to go. I wonder who they're going to take. They just took Pacom Dadier. I wonder they could still take Filipowski, which pissed me off.
Yeah, that'd be tough.
That pissed me off. Oh my gosh, have you seen the rain going on right now? The Red Sox game?
No, I've not.
Oh my God, they're being flooded right now.
The Knicks are trading 26 to the Thunder.
Okay, the Knicks are trading again. The Knicks are trading again.
So the Thunder will be on the clock here. Which honestly, this might be a stupid question, but like I'm not sure. Does the clock reset when you trade to another team? I'm sure it does, right? You can't.
I'm not sure because they don't even like really feel the need to update it on the board either. So
Usually that team has honestly, it probably doesn't because that team trading to that pick has a player in mind already. It's not like they're going up there and they're trading up to 26
Right.
and deliberating, right?
Well, the pick is in.
The pick is in. Okay, so they have, yeah.
Well, I always wonder because the NFL, they always say like, the Arizona Cardinals are now on the clock
Yeah.
after a trade. So I don't know actually. If any of you guys know, let me know.
And the Thunder's pick is in. They will be selecting Dylan
Jones at number 26.
Don't know much about DJ.
All right, Dylan Jones. Let's see what Rolly has on him here. All right, so Dylan Jones, he is going to give him the wing from Weber State.
That's right.
22 years old, 6'4.5", 237 pounds, 6'11" wingspan. Got +5 there on his wingspan from his height. 20 points per game, nearly a double-double with 9.8 boards, 5.2 assists, 2 steals a game, 49% from the field, 32% from the three-point line, but an 85% free throw shooter. So pretty much Rolly's going to summarize this with not a gifted athlete. And he may have to cut some weight. I was actually wondering if 240 was a little bit
big fella.
little bit too big there for this. He looks like he plays football and basketball there.
Yeah.
Possibly a lineman. Struggles defensively as an on-ball guy due to his lack of agility. I think that comes with the lack of athleticism there, but
Might need to cut some weight.
they're going to cut that for sure. But he tends to be a physical guard who throws his weight around inside, so he uses it. That's the good thing is that he does use it. And he shot 60% around the rim and made up 50% of his shot profile.
6'4", 240. That's a big boy.
He does rebound very well, and he knows how to utilize his weight here, though.
We'll take a look at his stats here from the Weber State. 21 a game, 10 boards, 5. This guy's stat sheet stuff. Are you kidding me?
37 minutes, not to mention.
He was essentially was asked to do everything on that Weber State Wildcats team. Interesting. 6'11" wingspan, so he is long. Interesting. Had a good shot around at the combine, so maybe he is a little bit more athletic than people initially anticipated.
He looks huge. He looks like a linebacker.
And we have gotten to 4 picks away from the Boston Celtics.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. 3 picks away. Number 27, which the Timberwolves are now on the clock. Number 28, the Phoenix Suns. And the number 29 pick, the Utah Jazz. Can the Boston Celtics end up getting Ryan Dunn, Tyler Kolek, Tyler Smith, or Kyle Filipowski? We're going to find out here.
All 4 of them are there. What a couple names by me to drop that are still available now. They're pick 30.
I was going to say Pacom Dadier, so I'm glad you did.
Let's see.
OKC ascending, oh my God, 5 second-round picks to the Knicks for Dylan Jones.
Wow. What? That's a great deal for New York. Honestly.
Can the Boston Celtics trade? Can the Boston Celtics trade their number 30 pick?
Yeah, I'd like 5 second-round picks, please.
Oh my God.
Wow. That's a big deal, man.
Oh my God.
Knicks sent out 5 first-rounders last night. They get 5 second-rounders back tonight from OKC.
Can we trade? My God.
2 of the most, I guess not anymore for New York, but OKC with their plethora of draft picks, shelling them a couple of them over to New York. I should say more than a couple. 5 seconds is a lot. Wow. Can't believe they just gave that up so easily. You told me 4 wasn't getting it done?
So I'm like 5? My God.
The Knicks were like, nah, we need that 5th one. But Minnesota is now on the clock, so they already went and acquired Rob Dillingham here. This isn't the Spurs, right? This can't be the Spurs. No,
it's Minnesota.
those are 2 future picks down like 5, 6 years down the line.
Oh, yeah. Minnesota, yeah. 2:30 on the board here for the Timberwolves. Who are they going to take?
Who are they going to take?
Hopefully not one of our 4 guys.
Hopefully not. Hopefully we have our pick of the litter here. Who do you guys want the Celtics to draft as we are 4 picks away? 4 picks away.
Johnny Furphy and Kyle Filipowski, the top 2 best available per ESPN, as Isaiah Collier and Tyler Kolek are the number 3 and number 4.
Everybody's saying flip. Everybody's saying flip.
We'll see. Okay, wait. Does that mean flip the pick or Filipowski?
No, Filipowski.
Okay.
They call him flip.
I had to make sure there. All right. Do I have a leak?
Nothing yet.
No.
5 seconds that span from next year's draft all the way to the 2027 draft to New York. I'm sure a couple of those are not all of those are Oklahoma City, so I'm sure a couple of them will be coming from the Rockets or, other teams, but maybe Washington.
Is Seeps not live anymore?
No.
All right, 516 views. 516 people watched in here, 345 likes. Who will the Boston Celtics take? Coming up here very shortly at number 30. Still no leaks here for what the Timberwolves are going to do. 1 minute left here on the board. And I have a feeling one of our guys is going to go. No, he's not. No, he is not. The Minnesota Timberwolves are actually taking Terrence Shannon Jr., the ex-guard from Illinois. He is an ex-guard because there were some allegations when he was in college that he was found not guilty of these allegations.
He ended up returning to the team.
Right, but he had a suspension.
Yeah.
He did have a suspension, but the Illinois player now, he will be drafted at number 27 to go to the Minnesota Timberwolves. I actually had this as a draft target for the Boston Celtics at number 30, and I do think he is still a very good guard in terms of athleticism when it comes to what the Timberwolves could possibly be finding here in Shannon.
I mean, Shannon's been a guy who can just score in a multitude of different ways.
He's old, though.
Yeah.
He's 24. 23, almost 24. He's 23.9.
He was on that 2020 Texas Tech roster that was absolutely stacked. And
6'5" and a quarter, 219 pounds, 6'8" wingspan. And he is a gifted scorer who's got a knack for getting to the free throw line, which you always love to hear that.
Foul merchant in college.
But 36% three-point percentage and 48% from the field is not bad at all here. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Hometown Chicago now going to Minnesota. Rolly has him number 41 overall on his big board. And he handled the ball a lot for Illinois, which he was the playmaker here, which gave him the positional versatility that he did need. And he can actually play kind of the 1 through 3 here as well, possibly also even off ball. You got to think, though, he was a higher prospect than this. But then his age, being 24 years old, that's definitely going to take you down just a little bit there. And he does have a limited ceiling, but then you got to put those allegations in there.
Yeah, I mean,
just character issues. Yeah, that's 100%. You're going to have that. So that
even if it's unfounded, even if it's proven to be wrong, teams are still going to say, they're going to have reservations,
And the number 28 pick is in. The Phoenix Suns are selecting UVA wing Ryan Dunn. Damn, Ryan Dunn's off our board. Ryan Dunn is off our board.
I got close, man.
Yeah, you did. Ryan Dunn. The wing from UVA, representing that Virginia area code, 6'6", 214 pounds, and a 7'1" wingspan, which is huge.
Switchable defender. This is a guy that Phoenix is very happy to have.
Well, Rolly actually gave him possibly the worst offensive player in the draft.
He might be.
He has no jumper,
he might be.
no handle, and he can only finish around the rim. So that's why Brad Stevens is like, no. We like two-way players.
Yeah.
We like two-way players. Everybody on our court can defend and score.
Yeah.
So, honestly,
but he is
all good.
But on the other hand, Rolly says he's the most complete defender in the class, which
there you go.
Phoenix needed defense
right.
badly. badly. They need somebody who they can stick on an Anthony Edwards or on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander or Kawhi Leonard or any other offensively gifted taller guard or wing in the class or in the West, excuse me. This guy looks like he'll be switchable to play on every single position defensively. Fantastic rebounder, uses his athleticism and length to scrap up boards, and most complete defender in the class, but also maybe the worst offensive player in the class. If you look at his stats, they're definitely not much to write home about. I have never even taken a look at them, but there you go. I mean, 8 points a game for a Virginia team that really didn't score more than 65 in a lot of nights. It's not terrible, but like his game is ugly. Like, he didn't shoot jumpers at all, and he was mostly just scoring around the rim, and he's still shooting 55% from the field. Not great if you're Ryan Dunn.
All right, so I am no longer looking at my phone. I can no longer look at these spoilers, so Smitty's going to have to let me know if there's a leak on pick number 29.
Sure.
But as of right now, Ryan Dunn, he's off our list, our big board here, for the Boston Celtics, but that does still leave Tyler Kolek, Tyler Smith, not Smitty, and Kyle Filipowski, the big guy from Duke, who's about 1 inch taller than the other Duke player on the Boston Celtics roster, Mr. Jason Tatum.
That's right. If you guys love the Celtics, as we have fastly approached this pick here, spam your shams. Let's get this chat green.
The Utah Jazz are now on the clock. Two more picks here in the 2024 NBA Draft first round, which we will go on ahead and immediately start dissecting the draft pick once it does happen here for the Boston Celtics, or if they trade.
Shout out to Kyle Rains getting us started with the shams.
Love that.
So Fly, Christopher Domingo, Bagel Army, Bruce, Ohem Celestial. Come on.
All right.
Let's get it going. Over 600 people in the chat right now. If you're not spamming your shams, if you're not subscribed, you're not alive.
Ryan Dunn.
We're less than 50 subs away from 38K.
Going ahead, help us get to 38,000 by the time the Boston Celtics select. Can we do that? Let's start hitting that sub button right now. Help us get to 38K by the time we hit 30 in the NBA draft pick. Is 29 in?
29 is in.
Oh, God, who's 29? Who do the Utah Jazz take? It sucks not knowing the league, to be honest.
Do you want me to tell you?
Yeah.
It'll be USC guard Isaiah Collier.
You would have been way more hype if it was Bronny. You would have been way more hype.
It would have been a holy shit moment, honestly.
All right, Collier is gone. The guard from USC, 19-year-old guard here. He's a 6'2" guard with a 6'4" wingspan, sitting about 205 pounds, 16.3 points per game, 4.3 assists, 2.9 boards, 1.5 steals per game. Got that scrappy in him. 49% from the field and 34% from the three-point line. Given a ferocious striver and a good ball handler, not many defenders can stop him from getting downhill. That's always good. But Rolly said the Trojans sucked. So his assist numbers were low.
They were awful.
Hence why Bronny is also now in the draft as well.
Yep.
He has a chance to really create for others at the next level when he's surrounded by shooters. Well, you can find that a little bit here with Utah, but I'm intrigued to see what his role will be here with Utah.
Yeah, I mean, they got Colin Sexton out there. They got, what was his name? Keontae George from Baylor, who they drafted, I believe, last year. But I do think they needed more backcourt depth out there. Obviously, Isaiah Collier, somebody who started his career pretty inefficiently at USC, ended up shooting 49% on the year. Pretty solid, and honestly could be a pesky defender in the NBA as well. A little bit undersized, but we'll take it. That's a good pick. He was the #1 overall high school recruit last year.
Nice.
All right, the Celtics are officially on the clock.
All right. You tell me when the graphics are in or whatever you want me to do, and I can just close my I can close my eyes starting now. I don't care.
It'll be a full screen with the big L3 on there.
All right. So you just let me know when you're ready to change graphics, and I'll close my eyes. So I want this to be a live reaction with you guys here. I don't want the leaks. I don't want any of that. The Boston Celtics, I mean, Brad Stevens could do a number of things here. He could trade. He could pick Smith. He could pick Kolek. He could pick Filipowski. There's still a couple other players on the board here that I could see them possibly taking, but the Utah Jazz now officially making their selection on ESPN. Collier, he also kind of fumbled on that.
Got big time pop. And he is in the green room.
He is.
Wow. Almost falls out of the first round. He's going to Utah. Let's go here. Keep spamming your Shamrocks. Keep spamming your Shamrocks.
Let's go. The Boston Celtics are now on the clock, baby. The Boston Celtics are now on the clock. Who will be the next player to join the recent NBA champions roster? Let's find out here. Like I said, I'm closing my eyes. I'm making this a surprise for myself and for you guys as well, because this is just what the show is. It's fans watching the game with other fans. That's it. We're not ESPN. We're not Fox Sports. We're not CBS Sports. We're Chat Sports, and we like to talk from a fan's perspective. So, with that being said, I want Filipowski, man. I want Filipowski. I want a big that can learn from Horford and from Porzingis and from Cornette, and I want to be done with it. I want the big.
This is crazy.
Give me the big.
Tyler Kolek, Tyler Smith, and Kyle Filipowski. The names on our poll are all available.
You do still have Jordan Walsh, though, that I do think a lot of Celtics fans kind of sleep on a little bit, already being the G League player that he is. And the recent draft pick from last year's draft, I mean, Walsh got some minutes, so it'll be intriguing to see if they do take somebody else. I need to close my eyes. Okay. Oh, my watch dinged. I didn't look at it. My watch dinged. All right. So, I mean, you do already have Jordan Walsh. They did take last year. And they got Neemias Queta. So they've got some players they could already start to craft here, which would be very interesting to see. They could take that wing depth as well. You know, Smith and Kolek also do fit in that position. I like Kolek. I love a good Marquette, scrappy type of player. So there's a lot of good picks you could take here, man. A lot of good picks. But the Boston Celtics are on the clock. They just won their 18th title in franchise history. They got pick number 30 and pick number 54. And they're looking for front court depth and wing depth. So a big or a wing. That's what they're looking for here. Johnny Furphy actually listed as the number one best overall, with Kyle Filipowski at number 2, Tyler Kolek at number 3 here. So it'll be pretty interesting to see what they end up taking. Any leaks yet, Smith?
Nothing yet. I have nothing yet.
Stevens could also trade.
Stevens could also trade the pick. I mean,
Stevens could trade, which I could see him doing that as well. But what?
Boston Celtics, the NBA champion Boston Celtics, the duck boats on the TV. Jason Tatum holding the trophy up on the TV.
He hasn't put that trophy down. It might be glued to his hands. Wow, that was a phenomenal parade. That is insane. Oh, we're going to commercial.
Oh, of course.
We're going to commercial with
Of
3:20
course.
left on the clock. Now is time for a leak. Oh, actually, they're not going to commercial. All right, that's good. That's good. All right, how many people we got watching?
We got almost 700 people watching in the chat right now.
Go. Hey, we're 40 subs away from the 30th pick. We're 40 subs away from 38,000.
If you're not subscribed, you ain't alive. Hit that sub button right now.
Sub if you want the Boston Celtics to run it back for Banner 19. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 2:45 left on the clock. Is Stevens cooking up a trade here? Is Stevens cooking up a trade?
I have the pick.
Okay, the pick is in. All right. The pick is in. It's leaked. It is leaked. Smitty is probably the worst person ever asked to surprise you, because he is the biggest drama queen I have ever met in my entire life.
Ready?
Is the graphic up?
The graphic is up. The Boston Celtics have selected.
For the 30th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Boston Celtics select. Oh my God. What are we doing?
What do you mean?
What are you doing?
This is a fantastic pick.
That's not what I wanted.
Oh, it's a fantastic
I want Filipowski.
pick. Fantastic pick.
All right.
Let's go!
All right.
Let's go!
It could be worse. It could be worse. I'm fine with it. All
We're
right.
strapped up!
Picking Baylor Schreierman, the wing from Creighton. He's 23 years old.
Let's go!
They
What a
wanted wing
pick!
depth, and they got him. I wanted Filipowski. I'm sorry. But, all right, the number 4 best available, I'll take it. All right, Baylor Schreierman, let's see what he's got here. 6'6", 202 pounds, 6'8", with a nice wingspan here. 18.5 points per game, 9 rebounds a game, and 4 assists per game. 44% from the field, 38% from the three-point line, and 87% from the free throw line. All right, Smith.
This is a knockdown shooter who can get his shot from anywhere. I'm a massive Baylor Schreierman fan, and let's go Celtics.
You're a Creighton fan.
No, I'm a Big East guy. I like the Big East. My bad. Baylor Schreierman is a dog.
He is. I'll give him that. I don't know why I'm upset, man. Shireman. Wanted Filipowski, man. I wanted Filipowski. But all right, he rebounds extremely well for his size, and he isn't afraid to mix it up with bigs inside, which is good. I like it. I'll take it. He'll be an elite three-point shooter in the NBA. He'll be able to come off screens and pin downs to threaten the defense. So we're going to have an effective two-way player here. We're going to have an effective two-way player.
They say he might get hunted defensively, but guess what? Sam Hauser out of college wasn't exactly a top-end defender, and he's become a phenomenal team defender and even improved in the one-on-one on-ball defense as well.
You're not wrong, man.
I love this.
You're not wrong.
This is a fantastic pick for Boston.
Got a little bit of an older guy here. He'll mesh really well with the in-between the 20s type of team. He's not the best athlete, but obviously this is not a starter. You're not looking for the player to come in here for the Boston Celtics and immediately make an impact. You're looking for a player on the Boston Celtics that can probably be a two-way player here and could possibly learn from the veterans that are on this team. So you wanted wing depth, and you got wing depth. We're going to hear from Adam Silver here for the official pick. Baylor Schreierman, you are now a Boston Celtic.
Let's go. What a pick. Oh, I watched a lot of Baylor Schreierman in college.
Then where were you? I haven't heard you say this name at all.
I didn't have him projected as a first-round pick.
You're over here talking like we just got the number 1 pick overall.
I am very, very happy with this pick. Grade it for us in the chat, A, B, C, D, or F. Let's go. I'm a big fan of this pick. Guys, we still have a pick tomorrow. Can still get more depth at the center position. Then.
All right. We're going to get into this cut here in just a moment as well.
Guys, you guys are tweaking. This is a great pick. Lefty. Good stroke. Let's go, man. Jason Dyer. What are you thinking, man? F? Richard saying C+. Mr. Basketball with a B. B because I want a center. Okay, that's a fair assessment. I'm giving this pick a B+. He's a good. He crashes the glass. He's aware. He's a good. He's a great rebounder as far as tracking the ball. I'm a huge fan of Baylor Schreierman. Let's go.
Well, what's kind of interesting is that the Ringer actually gave him shades of Brandon Pajemski, which is wild.
Yeah.
To have that type of comparison, 6'6" to a 6'2" guard.
Yeah, I mean, but we know that Brandon Pajemski is a good rebounder as well.
He is. He's fantastic. He actually averaged about 6.5 boards per game here for the Golden State Warriors this last year. But the Ringer is saying a smooth lefty shooter with a deep range and some off-the-dribble skills. So they're giving him a movement shooter, off-ball mover, rebounding, and a feel for the game. So it is exactly what Brad Stevens looks for. He looks for an effective two-way player, and it looks like they did just get that. I may be a little salty wanting a big to really start to learn the ways of Al Horford. But I know Smitty's not big on Filipowski. He's not big on the defensive side.
Filipowski can't defend.
He thinks he can't defend at all, so I get it. So I was big on Filipowski, but now we got Baylor Schreierman. Shireman. All right, let's go ahead and get into our cut here, shall we?
Let's do it.
Damn, dude really be rebounding the ball. All right, we're going to give you guys our take here live on this cut. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section below. Feel free to super chat while we're going through this cut. And we're going to be breaking down the Boston Celtics' latest pick here with pick number 30.
Ready?
With the number 30 pick in the 2024 NBA draft, the Boston Celtics do select Baylor Shireman here, and he will join the recent NBA championship roster for the Boston Celtics. And we knew coming into this draft, look, you're looking for front court depth and you're looking for wing depth. Well, that's exactly what they got. Wasn't my first choice, I will admit. I really liked the Kyle Filipowski, the big from Duke, but coming from producer Smitty, we got a steal here. Let's break down the recent pick of Baylor Shireman. All right, hometown, he's going to be from New England, so he is definitely up there from Nebraska. I apologize. You know I'm not very good at geography here. So, age 23 years old. He is a senior, 6'6", and he weighs about 202 pounds. He was overall for Nick Roloff. He was number 30 on the big board and number 14 overall when it comes to the wing. Let's break down the wing from Creighton, shall we? We got a crafty scorer. Can get a bucket from any spot, and you know that's what Brad Stevens likes to have on his roster here. He's a movement shooter, an off-ball mover. He rebounds efficiently, and he has a good feel for the game. And he rebounds extremely well. He's got 9 rebounds per game for his size, and you got to think this isn't the largest guy out there, 6'6", 202 pounds, but still to get 9 boards a game is pretty efficient. Averages about 4 assists per game, so as you guys can see, he can be a facilitator when needed. And 38% from the three-point line is phenomenal. He does excel a little bit when it comes to the catch and shoot, but he also has phenomenal pick and roll skills that give him an additional value to his two-way game. So he's not just going to be your shooting specialist like a Sam Hauser. He's going to provide some movement off ball here for the Boston Celtics on both sides of the basketball. Unfortunately, he's not the best athlete here. He dunks only when he has space, so you're not going to be getting a coast-to-coast type of dunker here. But he's limited defensively with heavy feet moving laterally coming from the ringers, Kevin O'Connor. And he did log only 29 blocks in 162 collegiate games. So the dog in him is definitely going to have to come about here soon, eventually playing for Boston. But the thing is, you don't need him to be your leading blocker. You got Derek White, you got Drew Howe. I mean, the starting five. The starting five are blocking machines here. Once again, Smith, we're looking for a guy that can develop on the bench, have a role player. And you wanted wing depth and front court depth. Did I want somebody a little bit bigger than 6'6"? Yes, but they're hitting their quota.
I mean, yeah, I honestly am a huge fan of this pick for Boston. I am a Big East fanatic when it comes to college basketball. I watched a ton of Baylor Shireman since he transferred over from South Dakota State last season, played 2 years at Creighton, and he is a guy who can get his shot from just about anywhere. Loves curling off screens, effective on the catch and shoot, but he's not afraid to go down and crash the glass like we've talked about already. He's scrappy, and yes, there are concerns about his ability to defend at the pro level, but are we sitting here and acting like Sam Hauser was this lockdown defender even as early as in college and as late as last season? I mean, he got cooked against the Miami Heat. Then you look at, fast forward to the Celtics NBA Finals run against the Dallas Mavericks, and this guy's D'ing up Kyrie Irving and Luka Doncic and making them have to take tough shots and miss tough shots and even blocking them in some scenarios. Baylor Shireman is a older prospect, but he can develop as a team defender, and that's something that Boston is looking to do with their wings. They're looking for guys that can come in and hit the three effectively, but at the same time develop on the defensive end. So I like this pick a lot for Boston. They seem like they're going in the direction where they want more shooting, and they want somebody who can be around for a long time, develop as a defender, and have that effort level be there. Have the intangibles, things you can't teach, like crashing the glass at a high rate, be a skill set for the players that they draft, and Baylor Shireman is one of those guys.
He will be an elite three-point shooter. He really will. And we know that when we just saw Ryan Dunn get drafted a little bit ahead here of the Boston Celtics, it immediately made me think, that's not a guy that Brad Stevens wants on his team. Brad Stevens is a headhunter for two-way players. And the thing with Brad Stevens, and this is why I will forever and always trust his picks, is that Stevens sees abilities before we see abilities here. He extended Peyton Pritchard well before Peyton Pritchard nearly transformed his ability And from being just a solid catch-and-shoot point guard to an efficient two-way player, same with Sam Hauser, who showed that defensive side more so this year than I've ever seen in the NBA. So we know Brad Stevens, he will draft players and he will trade for players because he sees their full potential, not for what they are right now. So knowing that he is not even close to his ceiling just yet does give me hopes here. And the Boston Celtics are looking for an efficient catch-and-shoot three-point shooter that also defends on the outside. I'm always down for it. And even though it may not have been my big that I wanted, I am okay. I am very satisfied with this pick.
I know, as an older prospect here, it's tough to say, oh yeah, he hasn't reached his ceiling yet, and he can't. He's already the player that he's going to be for his career. Celtics have phenomenal training staff. They have a phenomenal coaching staff that, like you said, has made Peyton Pritchard into a two-way player, has made Sam Hauser into a two-way player. They have transformed guys on defense, and I think they could do the same with Baylor Sharman.
You let him watch the town once, and this kid is going to be a menace on defense. Joe Mazzulla is going to play the town on repeat and allow him to get that kind of mentality to go to war.
Yep.
But he is actually an experienced player, so you can actually look at this as a pro and con. Like you said, he may have already reached his ceiling being a 23-year-old player, almost 24, but he's also has a lot of experience. He's played for 2 colleges, he's played for Creighton, he's played for South Dakota State, so he's been around a couple of programs, and now he's about to enter a championship program, which, like we said, a phenomenal staff that's going to help them transform players. We've seen Peyton Pritchard take that next level. I've seen Drew Holiday at 33 years old to 34 take a next step in his playing style just to fit that mold here with the Boston Celtics. So I do think that this kid is going to have a bright future with the Boston Celtics. But I want to hear from you guys. Go ahead and grade this pick. A, B, C, D, or F. I'm going to give it a B. A solid B. I do definitely think that at some point you are going to have to possibly try to go for that secondary big, because we now know Porzingis is not going to be ready for the start of the NBA season. That's what Brad Stevens is telling us. We know Al Horford has about 1 more year in his contract, and Luke Cornett entering free agency. We're not 100% sure if he will be returning to the Boston Celtics. So maybe Brad Stevens can take it with number 54 tomorrow, or also go into the NBA free agency as well. Grade this pick down below. As always, hit that sub button for me. Anything and everything Boston Celtics. You know we're going to have it right here on Celtics Today by Chat Sports. I don't want you guys to miss any of this. So 37,000 subscribers. Help us get to 38,000 right now. Hit that sub button for anything and everything Boston Celtics. Let's go ahead and touch just a little bit more here. How he fits in with this roster. You got to think, you already got 2 great wings in Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, and then you do have Sam Hauser, who can play a little bit of that wing position. But here's what I'm interested in. O'Shea Brissett declined his player option. That doesn't mean Brizzy can't come back to the Boston Celtics, but I did know that moving into this draft, knowing that you do have that open position there with O'Shea Brissett being your off-the-bench wing guy, and really more so about 8 minutes per game type of bench guy. This isn't a Sam Hauser, but the Celtics do still have several players here under contract. You still have Tatum. You still have Brown at that wing position. Pritchard, White, and Holiday are going to be your backcourt there towards the guards. You got Porzingis and Horford, which Horford we know has moved to the 4 spot. Not going to be your wing because Porzingis obviously has to deal with some injury and recovery here, and then Walsh being your center. But the team options, they do still have Jaden Springer, guard. Neemias Queta, a big. And they got Sam Hauser, a wing. So you did need a little extra depth here because Brizzy decided to decline his player option. He was actually about to be paid $2.8 million, but he had his lowest minutes since his rookie season in 2019 with the Raptors. So Brizzy just wants to see what's out there for him. And I don't blame him at all. But the free agents, here's where that wing starts to come into play. Svi, an unrestricted free agent. J.D. Davison, Drew Peterson. Mainly not so much worried about these 2 players here, but these top 3, we saw Svi get pretty good minutes in blowout type of competition. Joe Mazzulla definitely went to Svi several times here towards the end of ball games. Luke Cornett may not return, and Xavier Tillman Sr. may not return, who can play your 4 spot there. He can come in for Al Horford, kind of that 4-5 position. So they just needed a solid 3-4. A solid wing that was going to give you that small/power forward type of position here because of O'Shea Brissett declining his player option and still having 8 players that are coming back next year. You're not asking for a starter. You're asking for a role player. I'm damn near a 3rd string, if you will. Here's what Kevin O'Connor, the Ringer, had to say about this wing from Creighton. He's a versatile shooter who can drain threes from way beyond the arc using screens, handoffs, and movement within the flow of the offense. Capable ball handler who can attack closeouts using the threat of his jumper with pump fakes to get into pull-ups and floaters. So, like we said, he's going to be an efficient player on offense with the three ball, with the ball handling, but he also has the size to be an effective defensive player, but that lack of athleticism is a little bit of a concern to me because he's not going to be perfect. He's a rookie. But like I said, Smitty said, the Celtics had the resources to make him an athlete. I do think the defense will develop over time. It took Pritchard a couple of years. It took Hauser a couple of years. But now, I'll take them against the top players in the league, like Luka Doncic in Game 5 of the NBA Finals. So, overall, I still am looking for a big, and that's okay. I may not be satisfied this offseason, but I do like the wing pickup. Yeah, two needs going into this first round of the draft. Front court depth and wing depth. Wing depth is checked off with a very good option here at pick number 30. All right, who do you guys want the Celtics to draft in the second round? Pick number 54 is what the Boston Celtics do have tomorrow. We will be live tomorrow as well for the second day of the NBA draft. Picks 31 through 58 with the Boston Celtics right there at number 54. Comment your selection down below, and as always, subscribe to Boston Celtics by Chat Sports for anything and everything on your NBA champions, baby. Go on ahead, do me a solid, and hit that sub button for me. All right. No, I'm good. I like it. $5 super chat coming in from So Fly Be More.
So fly with a little character, lemon character doing shoulder shimmy dance moves. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm a Baylor Sharman guy. Oh God, people are saying Bronny in the chat.
I don't know why. Stop saying Bronny.
Stop saying Bronny. Let's be honest here. My uncle is a Creighton alum, so I'm texting him right now. Let's go. I'm so hyped.
He was actually the number 4 best available by ESPN.
Oh, at the time, yeah. I thought I knew
Yeah.
it was going to be early second round. I just didn't have there were a couple players who were projected to go in there in that first round that slipped all the way down to 30, and
Yeah.
that's why that name just didn't jump off the page to me immediately.
Yeah, still had Filipowski, Kolek.
Can't believe Filipowski dropped to the second round. Wow, that's nuts.
Furphy, yeah. Filipowski will go in the first 3 picks. Oh man, I didn't want Filipowski. That's all right. Life goes on.
Oh man, what do you guys think of the pick? Let us know in the chat. Let us know in the chat, what do you think of the pick? I want to know. What do you think of the pick?
The poll right now is given B. 39%
Love
saying
it.
B, 20% saying C, 29% saying A, and 12% saying D or F.
Oh man. What do we got? What do we got? Shooters are always needed. I'd argue, I mean, aside from Reed Shepherd, maybe the most knockdown three-point shooter in the class.
So are we doing a pick cut? Grade the pick cut? Sixers is. I don't know if we need to.
No, probably not. Didn't you give your grade after you said it?
Said a B.
Yeah, okay. So then we probably don't.
Okay.
No, we don't. We definitely don't need to do a second cut.
Okay. It's all right. Not to be that person, but I don't think we should keep putting Bronny James on a pedestal because it's the only name that a lot of people know.
Yeah.
Bronny James is not ready for the NBA, in my opinion. I think if this was any other player that did not have James as his last name, nobody would be talking about him. So, respectfully, for a team that just won the NBA Finals, I'm not going to draft Bronny James.
And the draft is over before 10:30. It's kind of funny.
It's very nice.
Should we throw up a super chat menu for the kids?
Let's do it. We still got 330 people in here.
Why not? Let's get a timer out there.
So do we have to make a thumbnail or anything, or?
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Okay. Somebody just did the. Reed just did the copy. I don't think Shireman would have been available in the second round. We're on at pick number 54. So it was literally either that. You take Flip now or you take Shireman now. And they took Shireman. That's fine. That's all good. Honestly, his description fits the mold for the Boston Celtics a little bit better.
Sam Hauser. He's another Hauser. He's a lefty Hauser.
A lefty Hauser.
I'm loving it. All right, should we throw a shot clock on here for the kids?
Yeah.
Why not? Let it fly.
You super chat, we stay. If you don't, in the next 2 minutes, we leave and we come back tomorrow. 3 p.m. Central Time, 4 p.m. Eastern Time. We will be live at 3 p.m. Eastern Time tomorrow.
All right, we're going to have a 2-minute shot clock coming at you. Here we go.
Actually, I do think Sam Hauser is a high priority for an extension this offseason as well. So
interesting.
You never know.
I wonder what kind of money that he's going to command.
I don't know, dude, because he could get good money outside.
I understand them wanting to do it now so they don't even have to find out what the market thinks of Sam Hauser next offseason.
Yeah. Because
obviously everybody knows they're going to accept his team option. So teams aren't going to be like calling him up, offering him big cash because they know he's locked in for next year. So you want to get that extension done now so that one, you can do it before before the CBA kicks in, and you can do it so that you don't get kind of brutally outbid by another organization. What do you guys think? Send in a super chat. We'll stay live. Celtics take Baylor Shireman, the wing, the sharpshooter out of Creighton, by way of South Dakota State. I'm a big fan of his, man. He was awesome. He was the engine that made their offense go this year, no doubt about it.
Damn, I got Dick saying keep Hauser, DLB saying get rid of Hauser.
No,
Kieran
we're not getting
saying
rid of Hauser.
Springer, keep Hauser.
Hauser was elite in the finals, guys.
Yeah, but if you just drafted essentially the same guy as Sam Hauser.
I mean, I guess I wouldn't pay him, $15 million a year.
If you just drafted the next coming of Sam Hauser.
If you can get a deal similar to Peyton Pritchard, though, would you not keep Sam Hauser around?
I don't know if they can afford another deal like Peyton Pritchard's right now. Because you got to think, you're about to get two of the highest paid players in the NBA. You just gave Drew Holiday a 4-year extension. About to give Derek White an extension. Hauser may not like what the Boston Celtics have to offer him.
He might not. Maybe
that's why they drafted Sam Hauser, but lefty.
Yeah, Dick's saying it depends on the price. I agree, my friend. I agree.
All right. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us on round 1 of the NBA draft. We'll be live tomorrow for round 2 of the NBA draft. Boston Celtics do have pick number 54. Thank you guys so much. If you want the full rundown on Baylor Shireman, go on ahead. Go to our page, Celtics Today by Chat Sports. Our pick cut will be right there. As always, I hope I wake up in the morning and I see us at 38,000. Hit that sub button for me if you love the Boston Celtics. And as always, we'll see you guys tomorrow.